The warrior spirit is never broken.
Your emperor shall return.
It's all about the tankiness. It's all about the how they want to play outplay, because most of the new items are based on tank. They want to make the tanks to be more reliable, more useful on a team fight. I know they are already useful, but they want to make it more, give more interesting outplays from the tanks itself.
Yeah, Braum is out for Team Charo. What's the second ban for today? This is the first match. BOD, best out of the first match of the day. Ooh.
Yumi. Okay, right now, guys, that's a saying, Fira, in League of Legends.
Okay.
Yumi is a idle champion. You don't need to do anything. You just go into somebody's body and then you just wait there until you get your level 6, so you can spread the waves around the map, so they will come near to you, so your ADC can do the job. But anyhow, Lee Sin will be gone out from today's pick, because we know Lee Sin, one of the best junglers in the patch. He can move around the map so fast. And don't forget, guys, APU, think digital, think APU, taking innovation forward. And don't forget to apply now. Scholarship and merit awards available.
Wow. So if you want to know more info, check up on the link. Apply for APU. There's a lot of interesting stuff you wanted to know. But currently, Monash is waiting and already took on their first pick.
So Graves, we know he got the two. I would like to call him the twin shot guy. You know why? Whenever Graves is on the jungle side, he will farm really fast, and he's a range hero. And it's going to be so tough to face him if Team Taruk doesn't pick any near range or assault type of champion.
Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't believe that they wanted Hecarim first, but maybe they have their own planning from Team Taruk. So what will they pick for the second pick? Frost, what do you think
so from my view, Taruk has a really good mindset. They already picked Hecarim because they want to chase out Graves. Graves can run away easily. He has a smoke screen, he has a damage burst, but Karma will be coming up into the game because, as I said, they want to chase every single range AD carry, attack, damage carry. Those guys are the most important part in the game, because when the game elapses to 40 minutes, it's going to be all about protecting the AD carry or whoever's in the top lane, whoever's gives the best damage. So Hecarim, Karma, Karma pops up the ultimate. She can heal, she can improve the whole team's movement speed, and with the itemizations that she can build, it's going to be a pain. And Lulu will be paid off right now, Fira. As you know, Lulu, she can make you look like a cat.
Lulu coming in for the help for Team Monash. So for Monash, what are they going to bring in next? You have to be careful about LeBlanc. Oh, that's a nice pick by Team Monash. I think right now for the first match, I don't think they're going to be too aggressive, especially they know that this is the new update, so they might be a little bit scared, a little bit have to find their own momentum for the first match.
So as I said, LeBlanc and Vex will be coming out. They will be facing in the mid lane. Vex, we know she can chase anyone on the mid lane. Whoever blinks in front of her, she will go right to there, and then she will generate a shield that can produce damage. And right now, Jinx will be gone out. Jinx, one of the favorite right now, one of the best picks. I gotta say, the arcane. These guys love the arcane kind of things. And for me, banning the Jinx is not much pretty good, but Ezreal is also banned. They still have a lot of AD carry to ban. They got I'm sorry. They got Jin. Jin is really good in type of combining with Karma. But right now they will bring Caitlyn. Looks like it's Arcane. Arcane is on League of Legends.
Yeah, Arcane won't be played today. Caitlyn, Jinx are out. What is happening? I don't know. For me, I think Sarah's like paying it. Like, we don't need it. We don't need Jinx. We don't need Caitlyn. It's okay. We can do something else. Oh, so Arphelios is pick. I think in terms of composition right now, Tarok, they know what they're doing.
Yep. With Alphelios here, Fira, you gotta know Alphelios has 4 weapons. He can slow people. He can stun people. He can attack so fast that when you blink, you die.
Oh, wow. So Arphelios is like a jack of all trades.
Yeah, that's right. And with the combination of Karma here, you know, Karma can give the shield to Alphelios, so Alphelios can go in front. So Taruk has their mind set that they want to make this game so hard where don't give Alphelios to be fed in the early game. If he gets the kills, if he get the bounty, if he get the gold from the turrets, it is going down. It is going down for Monash, but Monash will coming up with the late game hero, one of the best late game AD carry. I'm gonna say if my list was top 3, I will put Vayne in top 1.
Ooh,
you know why?
Why?
It's because she can blink and she will be invisible, and when she's come back, she's gonna do a lot of damage, and her passive is about every single 3 attacks, it will deal true damage. So anybody who's gonna pick tank, you gotta be watch out for Vayne. So Hecarim, please watch out. You will be mostly Hecarim will be going for the movement speed. He's gonna buy all the stuff, and then he will go right through the team fight. He will enter in the middle of the team fight. He will scare off everybody, and you know, you can think about that. And Gragas, there you go. Who's gonna be bumping?
My God.
They will be bumping stomach today.
Yeah, I think what I like about Sarah, with Gragas and Hecarim inside, they are going to be the face for Taro, especially when you could see that Gragas not only will be in front, but we know with the current patch, Gragas might be dominating.
Yep, with the new item, I'm gonna share Crown of the Shattered Queen. So basically the item, I'm going to simplify what it will do. It actually gives a mage a bit of a buff, and it can give a bit of sustain where they can get reduced damage. And Gragas is a very initiative kind of champion. So whenever he pops up is I think that's a beer. So he will go in front, he will boost himself, he will get a stun, and then you know when he goes in front, he needs to sustain the damage. So Crown of the Shattered Queen, the new item in patch 2022, it's pre-season. So they knew it. So I would like to say it's a quite a meta pick, but we have to see how they are going to use Gragas as a jungler or as a top laner, even mid lane.
Yeah, and for those who are watching in Easting, don't forget to click like, and don't also forget to share the live stream, because this is university level. All of the players here today are university students, and we also have our pro player Sigi. He's also inside in Taro. Will Taro be dominating on the first game? Looking at the drafting, I really like what Taro is doing with Gragas, and also they probably know what they're doing. They are not scared with the current patch.
Just as I said, Monash is going for a bit of a range kind of fight, and with the Malphite on the team, they want to do a lot of CC damage and the burst damage. And we got Vayne and Graves. Vayne, as I told you, she's a nightmare in the late game. She can turn invisible every time she tumbles, and with the Graves on the side, the smoke screen comes in. You know, there's a bit of a combination there, and Taro just responds it. They just said, okay, if you guys want to play a long range kind of a gameplay, I'm gonna come near to you as soon as possible. The game started with the Karma buff on the movement speed, and then Hecarim, you know his ultimate, he just rushed through any team fight. He will scare off everybody on the way. So as you said, Sagi, I think it must be Sagi's plan to do this, because range always loses when somebody is near them.
Yep. So what's going to happen on the first match today? This is Fira and Frost will be commentating. I'm so sorry about it. Commentating about the first play today, but don't worry, don't go anywhere. We're going in just a few more seconds. So Frost, for me, I think in the early games, we're probably going just to see them both farming. There's not going to be not going to be too aggressive, but Taro being Taro with the hero pool they're having, with the champion pool, with the champion pool they're having right now, probably might do a little bit of aggressiveness in the late 5 minutes.
For the first few, until I think both of the teams should take this very seriously, because if the dragon or the drake which is spawned on the wild reef, summoner's reef, they have to think about it. Is it a camp tag? Is it a cloud dragon? Is it a hashtag? As I said, you know, camp tag dragon, the new dragon, gives up a lot of stacking damage, and when you die, you revive with a 80% health.
Wow. So what is going to happen? We are going into the first match between Team Taro versus a team who?
Monash. okay, Fira, don't get nervous. I know. It's our debut on League of Legends, but I will help you. I'm always here for you. Don't worry. But anyways, guys, this is IEF 2021 International Esports Festival Regional Qualifiers. The first game, Monash will be taking on Taro. Will the long range gameplay win? Oh, the short range gameplay win. Let's see how the game goes on. But anyway, Fira, back to the information I'm going to give. I'm really interesting. Okay, what will they get? They will get to look at what are the heroes they'll be playing, and if I'm looking at the draft, the picks here, Graves will be jungle, and as I said, Hecarim will be using Predator, and that's one of the best thing ever to happen for Hecarim. Okay, as I said, the ultimate of Hecarim, he can go as fast as possible. He will ride through the waves in the mid, through the wave, through the river, and with the Predator buff, he can move even faster. So they don't have one Predator, they got two Predators on the hands of Taruk. So Taruk, they are all prepared to take down Monash, but Monash, I hope they are also prepared with the Lulu there.
Yeah,
okay.
I was thinking like, how could Lulu help Monash currently? Okay, that with Lulu help, with Lulu support behind them, probably something might happen. Probably they might stop on Grega's approach on them. It might happen on the first game.
Yep, as you said about Lulu, Lulu can polymorph. Anyone comes near her, and then she can even slow. And don't forget the ultimate. Even when I'm playing ADC, I don't prefer Lulu as my support, but if Lulu is an enemy, I would be like scaring the shit. You know why? Lulu can buff anybody, and the buff is basically you will get a lot of attack damage, and then you will get a high health buff, and it's like you are on 30%, you can kill them like in a bit, and then Lulu comes in, pops the ultimate, and he will be so big, he will get the passive of Lulu, and then he will be big, the health is so high, and how will we kill him? So that's the mindset from Team Monash. They want to buff up the main carry, the main AD carry, Vayne, Grave. So these two guys will be the center of the team fight. These guys would have to be more cautious of their position, because as I told earlier in the loading screen, in the pics, we saw the runes from the Tarok. They are bringing two Predators, not one, two. So two Predators for two long range champions.
Wow, so I think Monash knows what they want to do. They have just to be a little bit careful. They know what range they should do it. They know what's the opportunity, what their weaknesses. So I'm hoping that Lulu will help to top up on the weaknesses for Team Monash.
So okay, I'm gonna accept that thing. It's gonna be quite tough to both of the teams too. But anyway, let me introduce to you. So these these 7 teams will be competing. Yeah, I'm the one nervous right now, guys. It's okay. Okay, we'll be competing on this day on regional qualifier. The top 3 teams will get the slot to go to IEF 2021 Korea, and they will fight for the total prize pool of 18,000 USD.
Money.
You can hear the money clicking, but right now I can break down. So the first place will get 10,000 USD. For the second place, they will get 5,000 USD, and for the third place, they will get 3,000 USD. So it's the regional qualifiers for Malaysia. I hope 3 of the teams will perform very good in the Korea International Esports Festival, and they can do whatever they want. But anyway, Fira, I'm gonna ask personal question. Okay, what do you feel about today's champion?
For today's champion, I think what I like about today's champion, especially by Team Monash and Taru, they know with the current patch they have to be careful, but they can't be lag behind. and use like what they are too comfortable around.
Okay, I get it. I get the point. But for me, I expect a lot of it. But this is IEF 2021. The first game of today, Monash will be taking on Taruk right from the start with the pause.
No, what's happening? Currently, we're waiting for the team to get ready. Probably there's some technical issue with the internet. So we give the players some time. Don't worry. Sit down, take your coffee, drink with us, take your lunch with us, because this is going to be a long day ahead.
So, okay, as long as I see from the summoners right now, she's gonna be like, damn, this game is gonna be so fire right today. And for me, I'm gonna say one thing. Monash has a Cho'Gath. As I said, I want to look a lot of tank players today. I want to look a lot of tank picks from the top lane and support. But anyway, with only one tank, I mean, it's actually one tank and one semi-tank. Lulu is a bit of a semi-tank right now. So don't forget, guys, these guys are thinking innovative and thinking APU.
Yeah, who is going to taking the success to winning?
Oh, wow, Fira. They need this win. Both of the team need this win so bad. And my heart, I've set it on Taruk. Not because of Sagi. It's just because they are not 100%, I'm going to say. They nearly counter a lot of things that Monash can do.
Exactly. Like I said, Monash with the Lulu is the only one that could actually protect themselves from Team Tarot. Will that happen? Or the Lulu will be the first one is going to be taken down by Team Tarot? We all know how Lulu, like Frost said, we know that Lulu is very annoying.
Yep, she's
an annoying creature, annoying champion. And because of that, I think Tarok should probably kill Lulu first. Make sure Lulu could not do her support.
Okay, I'm gonna say, instead of aiming Lulu, I know Lulu is an annoying champion, but don't forget they also have the LeBlanc over there. Oh my god, Fira, you haven't seen LeBlanc in the world. She was devastating everybody's heart. She was so good. You can pull outplay like Faker, you know. So LeBlanc, I don't know how she's gonna do, but I'm gonna say the teleport is back because for Team Monash, they are planning to, you know, gank a lot with the teleportation they have in their hands. So hope so their spells will be working out right on the point and they can go for it and then they can get all the pick off they want. And for me, the new patch, as we can talk about the new patch where not right now. But whichever team has been fallen back, they can come back really fast. Do you know why?
Oh, yep. The objective bounties come back with the extra goal for every for the team on the back. There's also extra goal for them. You take Baron, Alder is 500 gold. Draken, Reef also 500 gold. And if you take the objective turret, it's 400. First turret is 200. Second turret is 400. And the last turret is 400 gold.
So guys, you guys get to get the first tier, second tier, and also the third tier. And don't mind, the base turrets are so good. And the Nexus turret, you want to go engage, please have a Baron buff on your hands. So with the bounties right now checked out for the objective, you know, the main objectives, I'm gonna say there will be a lot of steal moments in the game, and I'm just so excited. I can't wait. My feet are tickling. It's not tickling. I'm so tappity tap. I want to see how these guys are gonna play, but they will be pausing the match. I'm so sad, Mira. I'm so sad.
Yeah, and we are sorry about the technical issue. Probably this, like I said, it's an offline event, offline and online event. So you don't know what's happening with the pinging issue. So we're letting all the players to get ready to make sure their ping is okay, their internet is okay. While we're waiting, don't forget to follow Easting on Facebook, or you can also follow us. I'm definitely Fira on Fira Zaidi, or Frost in Divan, or Frost Demekus on Facebook or Instagram. You can find us on our social media, but especially if you want to follow about all of the esport news Easting is the way to go.
Yeah, as you talk about Easting, I'm gonna say about Easting, they have been participated in IEF since 2018.
Wow.
Wow,
It's
and they
been
also
3 years.
3 years, yep. 3 years of a very good job from them. It's amazing. They have supported all the collegiate to move on to build a better future as a pro players. You know, the career paths are open for them. And as I said, Top G will be representing Malaysia. You know, these guys will be representing Malaysia. They will bring up the names of Malaysia on the international stage. So there's no any I like this, I like that. I just like all the teams. The top 3 teams are my favorite, and I will support them. Since it's been long, I have seen Malaysian teams on the international spot. So Fira, this will be so crucial for them to get the victory.
Yep, who's going to be Malaysian representative for International Esports Festival Korea 2021? Who is going to... Oh! Team Monash or Taruk will be one of the top 3 for this competition. We'll never know, will they be one of the top 3, but we're coming back into the game. Welcome back to Monash versus Taruk.
Okay. So we are not anymore in the past. We will be going into the first game. As I said, this is just started. Look at the Summoner's Rift. I miss the play so much, and it's so nostalgic. And yep, Taruk. I'm gonna introduce a few players from here. From Monash, we got Monash Prophecy. We got Monash Lockchat, we got Monash Bal, and we also got Hoshi and Dazai from Monash.
I'm from Team Taruk.
Oh, we got Sagi, we got Cross, and we got a Beam, and also Clays and Yams. There you go, Taruk versus a Monash on the game. And as I say, look at that. Look at the tumble from Hoshi. It is so annoying, Vira.
Yep. Look right now on the bottom lane, trying to put out a hit, but it's still early to say anything. Anything could happen. Lulu is behind, giving that nice support. But I think
I told you, she can heal, she can shield, she can annoy you, she can polymorph you, and there you go. Karma's Burst is nothing in front of them because they have a Lulu, and right now the first 6 minions are it's quite important. And if you look at the game right now, it's quite okay. Taruk, they're doing pretty good right now on the game, and it's all gonna be farming. The supports will be being a bit of offensive since it's Karma and Lulu. Fira.
Yep, I don't think Team Taruk are going to dive in, because I don't think they are. Oh, but they're trying to dive in even though they know it's a little bit dangerous with their health right now, but they don't mind it. They don't even care. They're pushing back Team Monash.
So right now, since they have the level 2 buff earlier, so they got to the level 2 first, so they will be playing a bit of aggressive. I can understand what is Monash thinking. Monash is all about, okay, we wait for level 6 for the buff I get from my tumble, where every single time I hunt for the criminals from the vein. You know, she hunts criminals for lunch. I'm not kidding.
Ooh.
Her description is every time she sees an enemy in a range, she will having a bit of a movement speed, and then she can go on and look at that first blood in the mid lane. I told you, LeBlanc will pull off a lot of outplays in the game.
Wow. Monash getting it early on the first game, but look at mid game. Mid have to go back now, but Team Monash. I think on the first game it might be in for Monash.
It might be for Monash. It doesn't mean that they got the first blood, they will win the game. The game is so long, and look at the damage from him. Clays is going all around the world, and only 2 shots from Tumble, and there you go, the true damage is coming out. Look for the crash, he comes from the behind. There you go, the horse rider! Flicker comes in, saves Dazai from the death.
Oh my god, blink away. Lulu did not get any hit, and the Taruk are in trouble. Look at that half currently. Too low, too slow.
Yep, too slow. It was nearly a tap, but now Vex will be found out in the mid, and there you go, a bit of a damage from the Vex. Vex is so low, Vex should go home. It's just, I'm gonna say Yodel's power forever, because I'm a personal fan of Yodel's, you know.
Yeah, but I think for us right now, yeah, he's happy Monash is dominating on the early game. Monash put on a nice awareness of the map. even though they know someone is behind them, blink at the right moment. And right now we're focusing on the bottom lane again. Team Tarot trying to push in toward Monash.
So Team Tarok in the bottom lane has a lot of higher advantage as you guys looking at the map, since it's Clays and Vance using Alfiolas and Karma. So they will have a little bit of poking damage and also poking buff right now. They are not worried about anything. They will go for the team fight. Oh, no. They are not going for the team fight. They will getting it safely and soundly done. And Hoshi is having a nightmare because if they want to farm under the turret, they got to manage to hit the last hits.
Yep. Look at that. I think the for Team Monash, the bottom lane a little bit dangerous, but it's okay. Tarot moving into the bottom lane right now. What is happening? They're still trying to get that first turret, but hopefully nothing happened in Team Monash. Still 1-0 kill.
It is 1-0 with a lead of around 500 gold. It isn't much, but it is a lot. Look at LeBlanc. LeBlanc is already 5 in level, and right now Brew will be on the level 5, and for Clays right now he will get to the level 5 too. No. He will going home, get some items. He want to look at what he can build right now. But if you look at the top lane, it's all about poking from Gragas and also Cho'Gath right on the top lane. It's going to be fun because Cho'Gath, you know his ultimate is Devour. He will eat anything and he will get bonus health, and also he will grow bigger in size. Look at that. That is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sagi looking so good today.
Yeah, look at Gragas drinking that Tima. If you know what I mean.
Some political stuff. No. There you go. Prophecy trying to get some damage on Zagi. Zagi looks pretty good and pretty well right now. He doesn't even care about the poking from a Prophecy. And as I told you, Prophecy has the grabs of health. Whenever he attacks, the attack from the grabs, he will get a bonus health healing. So it is tough for Asagi to go in right now. The first thing, Chem Tech Dragon, bring it down. Will be going down to the Taruk. The first Chem Tech will be given to Taruk right now.
Wow. Taruk, even though there's no kill in their hand, they know what they need to do. Looking for that kill, but sadly on mid lane, Monash talking it again.
Monash, our Hecarim doesn't have level 6. He can't go dash in like that. So he will be needing to get to level 6 to open up his ultimate and then can combine with the Hunter. And right now he comes in. There you go. Unstoppable. He will be more, but no more. Dazai will be down in the hands of Clays. And look at that damage. And there comes Sagi from the top lane. Tries to teleport but doesn't even get a kill. It's a 5v2 in the bottom lane.
Oh my god.
Lock chat. There you go. It was a perfect snipe from him.
Wow. Look at that 1v1 kill. But Team Monash and Taro trying to take that bottom lane. But sadly, Taro, they have to back away. This is an opportunity for Team Monash on top turret, giving them a chance to get it.
Yep, they were getting the gold plating right now. Look at that. It is so rich. I can flee. I can feel Prophecy is clinking the golds in his pocket. He's not even devouring minions or monsters. He's devouring the gold from the top lane. The first plating is done. The first part is done. So he will be moving on to the next part where he will be invading the jungle of Tarok, and he will get the Devour to be moved on. And as I said, look at him. He's devouring all the minions. He's going to eat it and he's going to go big. I'm going to see my big boy soon. Anyway, but right now in the middle, look at a bit of a team fight, a bit of engagement from LeBlanc. It doesn't happen to, worry Vex right now. Ooh, nice.
The nice save by Lulu just now. Shields up. You can't take my partner over here. 3 here coming in, but sadly, Taro, I don't think they would take the game. Oh! Almost got a shot, but sadly, again, I don't know how Monash do it. They again and again, ducking all Taruk's attack.
It's called skills. No, I'm just kidding. They are just good with the hands, and they are pretty good and fast moving. But anyway, look at the goal. It's just 1,000 gold difference. It doesn't affect much, but the damage from Karma is quite sad. So look, Lulu is so low. Dazai, please go home. And there you go. Our Yams will complete his item, the first control watts item, and he will get a lot of watt, 4 watts in his storage, and he will change to a Oracle in a while when he goes home. And look at LeBlanc. LeBlanc's going in. There you go.
Nice.
Bye bye, Vex. You can't do anything. Bal will bar you. And there you go. Cross comes in and gets the trade kill on Bal. Crash is so good, and he is going really fast.
Wow. Again, the 1v1 kill. What's happening? It's only... What can you say right now? Taro is having a hard time to find their momentum between Monash. Even though they got a kill. But again, Monash didn't know what they need to get focused. But on the top lane, look like that. They're trying to pick someone. But sadly, one more hit. Taro Crash got in that Prophecy have to be taken down. But coming on behind, trying to get revenge for them, but sadly 1v2 he's not too confident to do it.
Yep, it's not a pretty efficient situation to jump in, but right now look at Lotcha. He comes in, but he will be in the wrong side. But right now we will go into bottom lane. What is happening? What is happening in top? We want to look at top, and there you go. Lotcha will be done. A 1-for-1 trade in the top lane. I'm gonna say that it is so fun, and Vex is still on the top lane, and they can't do nothing. And there you go. Taro gets the lead at the end of the team fight, and we are back at the top lane, guys. I'm sorry for the interpretation.
Yeah, finally we'll see what's happening on the top lane. Taro dominating 4v5 right now for the kill and the goal. 1,000 difference right now, but Prophecy said no more Yans. Yans is down. Wow, and they're putting the same 5 kill.
Okay, so right now the main important thing is look at the items that have been bought by Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath got Burmese Incenders. It is so nice. He will burn everybody who's near him. And for our Hecarim, he got the Divine Sunderer. So he get a movement speed. He can dash a bin, and then with the Divine Surrender, he can go more in front, and it's going to be so nice. And Infernal Drake will be popping off in the map in Summoner's Rift in around 10 seconds more. As we are looking in the Summoner's Rift, it is going good for the both of the teams. They are on par-ish on both of them.
Exactly. For Team Monash right now, I think they have to be very careful, but Castaro is slowly crawling their way, fanging out. Look at their razor claws currently. It's so sharp. What's happening right now? Rotation is coming in on a jungle. They know they need items. They need to find an item for that. And again, Taro with the second dragon. Too easy for them.
Yep, it's about how you get the dragons, and right now the mountains rise. Oh, it is not the camp soul, it's a mountain soul. So you will get a lot of damage onto the turrets and objective, and you will receive a bit of a less damage from the champions right now in the top lane. Dazai, oh, there you go, the Rift will be popped up in the top, and will the Rift Herald slaying the top lane tower, but no! Looks at Hecarim, he comes in, he dashes in, and Vex comes in with a pretty good stun and also the fear, but will they get the kill? Lulu bumps up, Lock will be down, Lock will be polymorph, Lock will be become a chicken in front of the Lulu, and Lulu gets the stun. Double kill for Grass, and there you go, the horse with a human body.
Wow, look at that. 1 for 2 kill. Taro versus Monash. What's happening? I think Team Taro will also take on the top turret currently, but on the bottom, Team Monash, they wanted that turret, but sadly the turret will fall soon enough.
So looking at the turrets right now, I'm gonna say both of them are doing pretty good. Monash has already handed down the first turret of the game, and right now for Taruk won trade off with the second. I mean, they are first turret on the top lane too, and right now they can't do that thing, and a bit of a stand from our fearless. I'm gonna say this game will go on until around 40 to 50 minutes, since I can look at the gameplays of the both of the teams. Even though the kills are different, the goals are still the same.
Yeah, so for team Taruk, they have to be careful. They haven't get yet their first turret, so this is a bit of disadvantage for team Taruk. But look at Cleese trying to clean off the top turret to the top lane. So will lane be taken by him, but he's going back home. But in the mid lane, Lulu is here to help. Will Lulu be helping in? But sadly, they have to be really a little bit careful right now.
So the Vex damage is so high, I'm gonna say that don't engage to the Vex. Vex will be killing you off light in a moment. I mean, in a single moment, she will kill you off just like that. But anyway, Yams in the mid lane, he's just like, okay, I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna be good. I don't care about whoever is there. I'm gonna just destroy a ward which is right near in front of me. But right now, Lockchat will be coming on from the side, and he will be found out from the ward that has been placed by Taruk. But Taruk still doesn't wanna destroy the control ward from the Monash, and they will be fighting in the mid lane. It's a 2v2, and Lockchat is so prepared to engage, and he knows the ward from Taruk doesn't have enough vision to spot him right next to the control ward, and they are prepared. Another ward will be placed on. Look at that, 2 wards at the same time, eh?
Yeah, they want to know what's inside.
They want to know what's happening. That is not a private meeting, or that's not, you know, they are not gonna bomb the summoners if they are just planning to ganking in. And I know they got the flick, they got the flash in their hands, they got the exhaust in their hands, so it doesn't mind them at all to, you know, engage in the mid lane right now. So a bit of a swap will be happening. Both of the mid laners will go to the top lane, the bottom lane will go to the mid lane, and the top laners will go to the bot lane. They will be swapping out the lane so they can use the resources efficiently.
Yeah, for me, what I want to know, will Team Taruk put on another display of a team fight? We saw on the top lane what's happening. On the mid lane, it might happen, but because they're Lulu, they are not too confident. Like, if Lulu come in and help their team, it's a bit hard for them to gang on team Monash.
Yep, as I told Fira, I'm just saying, as I told in the earlier stage with the Hunter. Oh, look at that! Eyeball will give a lot of damage to Vex. Vex, wow, he'll do bye flickers out, flashes out, but he can't go nowhere. LeBlanc, it is LeBlanc. Where do you think you can run from LeBlanc?
Wow! You put on a beautiful display. Top lane is in trouble, and while they are waiting, who is going to be revived back into the Wraith.
So as I said, back to the point, Taro has the point. They want to engage the enemy so fast. That is why they bring up 2 hunters with the Hecarim, with the power buff from Jans. So all of these will be combined in a team fight, which we'll be looking at in around 1 minute, because the Mountain Drake is spawning on the riverside, and who will be getting their hands on it?
I don't know. It might be a steal from Team Monash, because Monash is really near. Oh, that was a nice save by Lulu again and again. Lulu showing she's the nicest support that you could ever have right now. But in the mid lane, they also try to clear it off. But sadly, it's not that easy because Team Taruk is looking to put away Team Monash.
And there you go, Oracle comes up from Crash. Crash will be clearing up the vision out for taking the mountain. And there you go, the Mountain Drake is spawned off right now. And look at the managed thing. Monash is all around the Drake, and will they manage to get it? They place control ward, they place normal wards, and there you go. The steal! They will steal the Mountain Drake! But Chogas comes in with the teleport. Will they get a kill? But no, look at the back. Wayne comes in. Hecarim dashes right from Wayne. Wayne will be down or not, but Wayne escapes.
Oh my god!
But Lockchat from the back will secure. Monash gets the double kill. Will they get the triple kill? Right now, Monash will go for the triple kill on a 2v1. And right now, the triple kill will be in the hands of Monash. And ace for Lock Chat. He will be locking his hands on the ace. And what a way to steal the Mountain Drake right in front of the eyes of Starrock.
Wow, wow, wow. What an outplay taking success forward for Team Monash. Look at it. And because they have been taking the turret slowly, surely, so they have a large advantage to Team Taro. So Taro, they have to be careful right now.
So they have to be careful because as I told you, Team Taruk has the Chemtech and they have an Infernal. For me personally, one of my favorite drakes to spawn in Summoner's Rift is Infernal because it gives a lot of damage. But even though they have two of the best dragons, best drakes in the Summoner's Rift, they still lost it. And that was a very, very neat play coming in from Lock Chat. He was literally unstoppable. He dived into the pit of a Drake and then he got the shot. He got the he got the smite right off the bat, and then he stole the dragon. He stole the Drake. He just made an outplay right in front of Taruk, and Taruk will have to find another way to pop off back from the loss.
Wow, wow, wow. It's almost 20 minutes up for both of the teams. So what's happening to Taro? They have to be careful. By the difference of the goals, almost like 2,000 difference for their goal, but it's okay. Mid lane is in a bit trouble. Taro have to clear it off. For me, Taro, they have to focus for the objective because they have a comeback. For the objective, we know there's an objective bounty with a comeback with extra goal for Baron, Drakes, or even the turret. So that's what Team Taro have to be focusing on. So they should be playing for the bounty.
Yep, Team Tarok should have been getting their hands on the bounty. They are back right now. They are fallen down from the goal, but right now Hoshi will get a pretty good stun, but Lulu comes in on the back. Look at Hekare, comes in. He swipes his sword. He gets one. The spear from him will not go in. Tarok tries to find another one. Shutdown will be going down for some grave. And look at the polybomb. He will go down. Will he be devoured? And there you go. Crash will be not running away from the choker. He will be the monster that devours everybody. Lulu, the life is so low, but Prophecy tanking everything. Double kill in the hands of him. Triple kill is right in front of him. Gragas tries to run away, but he will get down to Dazai. He will slay Dazai. Everfrost will be coming up. But right now, triple kill and another ace. Right now, Graves got the ace. Lockshot got the ace. And another ace for Prophecy. More like Prodigy.
Oh my god, Monash double ace, and this is only on the first match of the day. What's happening in International Esports Festival 2021 Regional Qualifier? It looks like I'm looking at the world.
Okay, I understand the stage is fire because the aim is too far. They have to take forward. They have to think innovative, think APU, because I'm gonna say 18,000 USD is on the line.
Exactly.
You know? So Monash is aiming for that. Monash is aiming for the top 3, and they have the potential. 2 aces back to back in 5 minutes. It is so well coated for them. They are on sugars right now.
Yep, there's high in caffeine, high in sugar. So Team Monash, what I love about Team Monash right now, when they do their rotation, they know where to move, what to do, what skills to put out, what should they bring focus to. And and the thing is, Lulu was around to, okay, here's your shield, here's coming in, time to, and that's why it's a nice hit, trying to take that Lulu, and Lulu will be shut down. Dazai have been killed. Sadly for Team Monash, losing one of their players. Team Taro has to be careful right now. Team Taro still want to come in for a team fight, but there's a Harper behind Monash with the 4 Pearson versus 2. I don't think Taro could do anything about it, and I don't think they should do ganking on Team Monash. But Monash is coming in. Look at Monash, starting coming in, but sadly look at the knockout airborne shutdown by by Team Monash, again dominating.
Monash. They are not even giving a slight chance to Taro to move away to get the comeback points. But right now, the Drake has been spawned. It will be spawning in around a few minutes. And there you go. Vayne comes in. And Sagi will get a lot of damage. Sagi, Everfrost. What a nice thing from Eyeball. He opened the Everfrost. He got a bit of a slow damage. And there you go. Another Mountain Drake on the hands of Monash. Monash is securing every single objective they can see in their eyes. Fira, this game is on fire.
Wow. I'm feeling so hot. It's not about the weather today because Monash showcasing an amazing gameplay on the League of Legends today. So what's happening? Will Team Taro be able to do their comeback? What I could see right now, Taro haven't get their bounty objective yet. I don't think they even have a chance. Look at all of the turrets still safely tucked on Monash belt.
They are just creating the next generation of innovators and change makers. Look at Prophecy. He is so tanky. Look at his he got 5 bars of I mean, that's like 5,000 of health, and who's gonna take him down? It's so bad. Nobody can touch him and nobody can break his health right now. But anyway, Fira, I'm just gonna say Monash is looking more towards the winning stage, and for Charuk, whatever they are planning, they actually have to make it happen in reality.
Yeah, I don't know how Team Taro would do it, especially now. It's almost 30 minutes. It's 25 minutes currently. So what's happening for Team Taro? For me, they might have to do like a steal for Team Monash, or make sure Monash is too busy with their teammates so someone could do the split pushing if possible, because none of the turret is down yet.
It's just that Monash really played well. They got 2 A's and then they were like, you can't touch me, I'm too tanky. And as I said, if you look at the items of the players, we will know what are they building and what are they forward to. And for me, Taruk, if they want to win, they have to make sure Alpheolus from them or Clays is too fat to be fighting in the gameplay, so they will have a tough time. But Prophecy, I don't know what to say. This guy is a monster and he's really a monster, but right now Crash tries to go in. He already haven't been burned his ultimate. He's haven't dived to anybody. He's just standing there, but right now I can sense a bit of a tingling feeling in my stomach. There will be a team fight.
Ooh, and it's probably going to happen on the top lane. Team Taro have to be careful right now. Clearing the lane while on about Sagi all alone. Oh no, big guy versus big guy. But look at that stun coming in. What a damage by Prophecy. But sadly, Gragas backs away.
Look at Prophecy. He's like a half of the size of me. He's more bigger than me. But anyway, there you go. Everfrost comes in. But the turret deals a lot of damage to Prophecy. Prophecy like, is this the turret damage? I feel nothing. It feels like a bug biting off my leg. And I can't take it, Fira. He's too big. He's even bigger than me.
He's the size of the dragon, the size of the drake, the size of the elder.
I think if he still develops a lot of monsters and also the big objective like dragons, like Baron, he will get even bigger and it will be a bigger challenge for Taruk to face off, since they only have Alpheolus as the tank damage dealer, or whoever can deal a lot of damage to Cho'Gaths. Cho'Gath, they gotta be watch out for the Cho'Gaths from Prophecy. And right now in the mid lane, look at Aiba. He's ready to dive in to get a bit of a damage from Vance, and Vance receives a lot of damage. There you go, Eyeball, the one-shot combination. Dives in, chains him, dives in back, sends out a flower to kill him, and all the control wards will be taken down from Monash.
So will Team Monash start up? It looks like they're trying to start already, but Taro is behind them. Will it be a steal? Will it be taken? What's happening for Team Taro Monash? Trying to take it in, but look at that. Team Monash doesn't want to let Taro take it, but they're trying to come in, but sadly, it's not yet done. Coming in, still a nice Lulu eyeball on a rampage, but sadly, they couldn't do anything.
Baron will be in the hands of Monash. They will get around 3 minutes of Baron buff. They gotta go all out. They gotta push these minions. Look at the minions. So buff. It's a 2v1. Prophecy is too tanky. Prophecy is too big for you. Prophecy is too large to handle. He isn't someone you can kill in a minute. But right now, LeBlanc will be going on. Vex will be the next combination for him. Brew, he will be nearsighted. And look at Lockchat. Lockchat is so tight. So high in damage. Vex tries to give a damage. One turret is down. Inhibitor will be going down in the hands of Monash. Lockchat. Monash will get one of the inhibitors from the base of Taruk. Taruk has a lot of time to push back, but Monash says, okay, this is enough. I got 2 of your base turrets and 1 of your inhibitors. I'm enough. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna farm. I'm gonna get really fat. I'm gonna bully you. That's
Look at the size of his teammates and himself.
That's what I said. He's the size of he's even bigger than Dragon right now, and he will devour the Dragon as also, and they will give the Dragon to Cho'Gath. What a good choice, and he gets bigger. I'm jealous right now. He's so big. I hope my heart is that big, you know?
This is not just the heart, the damage is also bigger. What's happening for Team Monash? 31 versus 15 kill. What a dominating movement by Team Monash. At first, by the composition of the champion, Taro, we saw Gragas. We saw there's a damage. We saw someone could help Team Taro, but outplayed by Team Monash.
That's what you call taking innovation forward. They are so innovative with the pick. They thought they can bring out Cho'Gath to tank out all the damage, and he did really well. He really tanking it up, and you even look at him. He's so big. He could be my cuddly teddy bear, but he's a monster. I can't do that. He's not any teddy bear. He's Cho'Gath. He's so fat right now. And I'm gonna say Monash Aiba will lost the Baron buff since he died in the hands of Hecarim just now. Prophecy will go on the bottom lane. He says like, okay, whoever comes in bottom lane, come 1v1 me. I'll let my team to push in other side. Black Cleaver has been done from Hecarim, hoping to deal a bit of a damage from Prophecy. It's not gonna be so good for Team Taruk right now. Look at Prophecy. He is so big. He's giving out a lot of damage, but 4 people will be focusing on him. And Hecarim tries to come in, but no, nothing will be happening.
Yeah, I don't think Tarot should be focusing on Prophecy because Prophecy is doing it to take the focus off them.
That's what Mona's plan actually. They want to let Prophecy to tank out all the damage. Look at him, he's nearly having around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6k and more buff, but right now he will be locked up in the air. Look at Prophecy, 1v4 right now. He's too tanky for them. Prophecy is a prodigy. He is still taking off the damage. He will devour one and finally getting a shutdown for them. And there you go, comes in LeBlanc, trying to give a damage, but LeBlanc will have to go away. One of the kill will be going for them. 3 for Taruk. Monash will only get 1 inhibitor and 1 base tower.
Wow. Monash, what? Prophecy is like an impenetrable shield by Prophecy by Team Monash. It was so excruciating to watch Taru just now. 4, 5 people, but no one. 5 champion to take down one humongous monster, and before they took down Prophecy. Prophecy took 1 person first.
I'm gonna say that's a win for Prophecy. He won it with a style, man. He tanked up a lot of damage, around 10 to 20 seconds. I don't know how much was that, but sadly he will be losing a bit of a devour stack right now. He have to stack it up back to get a big. And Vayne gets the stopwatch. Hecarim gets the stopwatch. Mostly they are trying to build for the Zonia. Baron is spawning in around 2 minutes. And for the Elder, I'm not sure. The next will be 1 Mountain Dragon, and if they get the Mountain Dragon in 2 minutes, there you go, 4 Mountain Dragons. The damage from a Team Monash will be so good, and they will neglect a lot of damage too. So it is so nice to have Prophecy on the side of Monash. They already pre-planned. I don't know, it's a coincidence they get a Drake, I mean Mountain Drake buff.
Yeah, I think the Rift is like on their side.
Yeah, the Rift blesses them, blesses Prophecy to be more tankier, more sustainable. With around, I'm thinking 6k gold lead right now. I'm sorry, 7k gold lead. Monash is doing really pretty good, but Taruk tries to fire back in. They got down Prophecy, but Prophecy is still big, and he's so annoying right now. It's not Lulu that is annoying. Okay, think about it, Fira. Prophecy is low on health, and comes in Lulu, he buffs Prophecy.
Yeah,
Oh.
you know when the fight on the inhibitor, I thought Lulu was around so that Lulu heal your shield, don't die, take on 5 people. Who knows?
Take this, take that, everything you take, and she will have a buff Prophecy right now, and I'm waiting for the next team fight. I want to watch how Prophecy is going to tank out everything. And there you go, the mid lane inhibitor will be respawning for Taruk. Taruk will find a bit of a moment for them, but right now a bit of a damage. Hekarim, oh, he will be polymorph, and there you go. Vex comes in right through the dash, and Hekarim will be dashing right into the Tifa, and will be getting the kill. Look at that! Alpha will be devoured, but Cho'Gath is too tanky. Nobody can get Cho'Gath off the map. Please get this monster off it. But right now Cho'Gath is driving front and back. He don't know where to go. But Monash Hoshi will get the hands on Sagi. Sagi is done. What a play! Prophecy comes from the back. Devours Abiolas.
Wow. A backstab by Prophecy. What
it's
you
not
could
backstab,
do.
It's back it. He's devouring. Back it.
What happening right now? Another mountain dragon blast. Like I said, the river blasting Team Monash right now. Again and again for Prophecy. Prophecy like, oh, thank you very much. I'm full right now. I'm happy. I could move alone. Where are you going? I'm going to eat you again.
So he's gonna eat everybody. I don't care. But anyway, they will get the mountain soul right now on the map. If you look at Summoner's Rift, the balance has been popped out with the mountain soul in their hands. I can say the damage to the objective will be a lot bigger than before, and Hoshi will be clearing off the side of the Baron right now. Baron will be the next one. Look at Prophecy. He's even tankier than before. What is he? I don't know. He's a walking monster. He's a walking Baron right now, and he will steal the red buff too. What a knockout from Prophecy. He doesn't even care about nobody, and I hope he can devour somebody right now. Look at the damage. Oh, he's too big. He's too big for them. He's too big, and right now he will pop up the popping off, and right now the Crash comes in for stealing the Baron, but will he steal? But no. Prophecy tells like, Hekarim, you are my foot today. I'm gonna devour you. So 2-3 kills for them. Taruk lost 2 of them, and Monash is one of them has been lost. With the Baron buff, they can end the game.
What's happening right now? Team Taro, they're in a lot of troubles on the first match. Look at Gragas, can't do anything, waiting for the inhibitor, but inhibitor can't do anything. And Prophecy is right over there in front of it. The inhibitor can't do anything. They are going to the Nexus, and next 1-2 shot by Prophecy is enough, Ross.
Oh, there you go. Prophecy is tanking up all the damage. Lockshot tries to give a bit of a damage from them, but still not available for the kill. Right now, a bit of a fear will be installed from Brew, and the Nexus turret still holding on. 3 of the inhibitors are down in the hands of Monash, leaving out only 1 inhibitor in the top lane, and right now they will be backing off. I think they are planning to get the Elder.
Probably it's going to happen sooner or later. Monash want to end the game. It's too long for them. It's too long for you guys. Let us end your misery. That's what Monash said. Like you said, let us end your misery. You're going to be my enemy. Am I singing it right?
Oh, the misery. Everybody's going to be the enemy, and there you go. Everybody is Prophecy's enemy right now because it's too big. But back to the game. 25 kills on the hands of Monash. 21 kills, and there you go. Hekarim comes in the dash. He will be everybody, and 1 shot damage from the Vex. Look at Wait will be the solo one. Zodiac comes in to the play, but he will be eaten by Gragas. But in front, they forgot. Taruk forgot. They have a LeBlanc and also Prophecy on the game. 2 kills will be given up for LeBlanc. LeBlanc is too good to be in here. LeBlanc tries to give it up. Outplay. He will get it. And look at the Nexus. Nexus will be eaten off. Double kill from Graves. And there you go. Nexus will be down in the hands of Monash. They will be getting the first game on the best of 3.
Oh my god, Taro was focusing on the team fight, but Prophecy was like 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 on the Nexus coming on down Monash with that first victory.
There you go. Congratulations, Monash, getting the first victory on your pockets with the Cho'Gath pick. I'm gonna say, Cho'Gath, you are too tanky to be here. Please nerf Cho'Gath, Harriot. He was too tanky.
I don't know if the Cho'Gath was too tanky, or actually it's the newest patch is making Cho'Gath more tankier.
I don't know. And if Cho'Gath had the Chem Tech buff, I'm gonna say he'll be dead and he'll be revived with the 80%. And to make him die, the teams of Ataru took around 20 seconds to kill him. It's a 5v1, Fira.
Yep. Wow. Too long for Team Ataru. They couldn't do anything on the first game. What I could say, it was an outplay by Team Monash, and especially I think for Team Monash, they actually research about the new patch. Okay, this hero, Prophecy, could play it better. They could do it too tanky. They can't do anything for us, and they won it.
Yep, as I said to you guys, I thought Taruk would have been win the game, but in the earlier stage, Taruk had a lot of momentum for them to get the kills, but they missed it. The flash plays from Lulu, and you know where it started from Monash win? The steal of the mountain.
Yep, exactly.
The third dragon was stolen from them right in front of their eyes, and with an ace on the hands of Grace. And the following minutes, Prophecy comes in with another ace.
Yep, exactly.
And that was it. That was all it took for Monash to give back what they gave. And that was, I'm gonna say, Prophecy, too tanky. I'm gonna say my heart is on Prophecy. Prophecy, you are so tanky, bro.
Yep, what I could say about Team Tarot just now, like you said, Tarot, by the champion they use, early champion where they have to be aggressive, but we saw like 3 to 5 times where when they try to pursue a kill, and the team Monash like, they can't even hit anyone.
There you go. There comes the flash plays right now. I know Hecarim, with the Hecarim, I thought when Hecarim was level 6, with the Hunter Predator's buff, he would be moving a lot in the bottom lane. He want to kill a bit of stuff, but that's the main problem here right now, Fira. The gankings were not on point. Jungle does plays a really important stuff here, even though Graves did not gank a lot on the all lanes, and same as Hecarim.
Exactly.
He did gank a lot, but the saddest thing is the skill didn't hit. The abilities didn't hit.
I think for Team Taro, this is probably going to be a slap in the face with how dominating Team Monash was. They got the ability by the champion, but it was a slap in the face with Prophecy playing it too tanky. The best defense is offense.
The best defense, the best
offense is defense.
in this case, the best defense is offense. But anyway, guys, let's go into the highlights. We'll be looking at how did Monash won it, and right now, look at this. This was a pretty good gameplay, They got one, but this snipe was, oh man, lock chat was something else.
Yep. This was the point where I don't know what happened to Chicharo where they couldn't get a kill. It's 2v4, but the 2-1.
Yep, the 2-1 with a one-on-one trade, and Crash comes in. They got the trade. Early game, it was like, okay, you get one, I will get one. You get one, I will get one. You get one, I will get one. And right here at the moment, I thought Taro had it on their pockets. They can win it, but it was still on the semi. It's still on the water. It's not still for them. It's not a safe place to turn down their boats. But right now at here, once again, what a gameplay from them. Look at that, Fira. They destroyed the first turret at the moment, and they will be losing the hands on lock chat also.
Yep, for Taro, it's almost like a comeback, but sadly, Team Monash was playing it better for them. Look at that. This is the highlight on game 1 where they can't do anything double taking on just a nice hit. This is the part that made the difference.
Yeah, the steal from Graves was so nice, and if you look at closely, look at Graves. Look at Lulu. Lulu buffs up Graves, and Graves be like, okay, come here, take the shots from my shotgun, and there you go, double, triple. And right now, again, I'm gonna say, look at that. This was so annoying where Lulu buffed up Graves. I thought he was going for the quadra, but sadly, Prophecy will steal the quadra from him.
Yeah, but what could we say with Monash putting a double ace in their belt for the first game? And look at Prophecy. It's like he's small right now, but the damage, that outplay. Where are you trying to go? I don't care. I'm not afraid of you. Come here, 1v1. I'm so.
It was 1v3.
Yeah.
It was 1v3 for you. It's 1-on-3 and the 1-1 with the ace. And just after the mountain dragon have been stolen from the hands of Taro. And what do you expect? Look at them, back-to-back shutdown. Prophecy is like, I'm too comfortable in my space.
Yeah, that's an outplay by Team Monash. And this to the part where I like it. When they're taking the Alder, they say, Taro, okay, go. I'm sorry, when they take the Baron, they say, okay, go away. Don't be near. Even though you're near, we're going to knock you out. Airborne you up to the sky. You won't take this Baron.
So my question is the dragon or the Prophecy is the dragon? Because he's bigger than the dragon.
Prophecy is like the combination of everything.
Oh, he's a combination of this one. Look at him. It's a 5v1 actually, and he will get his Devour on one-shotted Karma. He just killed Karma in a Devour, and this was the downfall for Monash, and they didn't use it. I'm gonna say Taruk didn't use it 100%, and right now the comeback comes in vain with the buff of Lulu. She's like, and this was like perfectly planned for Taruk. Taruk thought they had in hands this win, but the Prophecy comes from the back. He gets the kill. He gets a Devour on Alpheolus, and Alpheolus be like, nothing is going to happen to me. And another Baron, the second Baron of the game, will secure the win for them.
Yep, and this is the point that they try to talk of Prophecy, but Prophecy, it's his job to slow down Taro, and he execute it so nicely. Where again, Team Monash get that OGT, and this is the part that I don't understand. Why is no one is focusing on Prophecy? They will back away with a team fight, and Prophecy like Nexus here, hitting the Nexus like Chalpe.
That's what important for Monash. Monash has focused on the Nexus from the earlier stage. The only focus was taking down the Nexus, and they took it down.
Yep.
That was pretty beautiful for me. But anyway, don't forget to share our live stream, guys. Follow us on SDing to get more information on updates. And we will be looking at the next game. Okay, my expectation is, will they ban Cho'Gath?
Oh, probably they would. I think it's sufficient to say that if if Prophecy wasn't playing that tanky, probably Team Taro could do something.
So Team Taro have to do something with the tanky place, and I hope the next game there will be 4 tanks. No, 2 tanks. One is on top lane, one is on support, and it would be really nice to watch it. The next game, I'm kind of interesting to look at the draft, and right now let's go into the draft. Wow, I can look my face.
Yay. Okay guys, welcome back to Taro versus Monash. This is best out of 3. Monash dominating on game 1-1-0. Taro with a nil, Monash with a 1.
So Monash will be taking on the red side. They will be banning out first, and I can't see any bans right now. And what was the ban?
What's happening? We'll still.
Okay. We can't see the ban. Cho'Gath is a ban from Taruk. I told you, Fira. That's a respect ban from Taruk.
Yeah, they can't do anything. They have to respect it. So what's happening for Team Monash? What they're going to pick up right while they're doing picks and ban, they're going back to our face, but it's an amazing first
right now
game.
I can see.
And now we're back to our second game. Banning.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Taruk respects 2 champions, that is LeBlanc and also okay, where are we right now? we are at the banning. As I said, Fira, we'll be back into the caster camp. We will see what is happening. But anyway, as I said, there was a pretty good ban from Ataru. They banned 2 of the main heroes that we used for Monash in the game 1. From Monash, the bans are still the same. They ban Xin Zhao, they ban Lee Sin, as they did in the first game. So right now, if you guys want to defeat them, please ban these 2 heroes, but Graves will be in the hands of Taruk. So what is in the hands of Taruk is Lucian. Lucian, we know he will be like boom 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 boom
Para-pew.
so he's gonna be perfect on match. And Nami, no, don't pick Nami, don't pick the seasoning. This is so bad for them. This is so bad for them. Nami, I hate her. She will be like waving everything over, and 5% comes in and she'll be like waving and everybody will be knocked out. So
Yep.
it's gonna be tough for them.
Jin.
Jin, no Jin.
Oh,
Kate,
Caitlyn,
no,
please bring Caitlyn.
No,
Please bring in Caitlyn. You know you want to bring in Mona. Why Mona? Why? Why do you take Israel? Caitlyn for me is better.
So for me, Ezreal will be the optional because Ezreal has the blink and he also has the mystic shot. Don't forget mystic shot.
I know why Caitlyn is a pick.
Yeah, why?
Why? Because the new patch update, Caitlyn have been fixed for.
That is pretty bad. But anyway, back to the game where Ezreal will be the AD carry for today. Leona, bring the girl from the Targon. She's going to be stunning everybody. You know, Leona is one of the most capable crowd control tanks in the game, and she wouldn't be focusing on her Solari too.
You know, looking at the drafting right now, the champion right now, it's like I'm looking at the OG of League of Legends with Leona inside, Israel and Nami. So it's like, okay, let's bring on old champion.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Leona is one of the most forgotten supports, but she's really good at tanking. But Zed, please pick Zed, Katarina here. They are showing off the champions they have, but it's okay. They can take anything they want.
Yep. So who is it going to be?
Akali.
Akali.
Yeah, most probably if they could
If
could
they
pick,
take Akali, they have to wear 8 KDA skin, or you aren't supposed to take Akali.
but they gone for Trundle.
Damn it.
Damn it, it's not damn it. Trundle will be the jungle for today. I most probably will be facing off Jarvan in the jungle side, and we can see Jarvan, he comes in, he will pop you out, he will build a wall around you so you can't escape anywhere. So Taruk has a plan in mind. They want to lock out Trundle or Ezreal or anyone they can get in the hand, but Orianna will be getting off because they know the combination is like this. Leona pops in the ultimate, 2 or 3 people get stunned, Jarvan jumps in, and Orianna can throw the ball, can throw the clock ball onto Jarvan, and she can pull in, and it's going to be like a mess of CC. But Taruk, they are a bit different from the first game, you know. In the first game, they will be like, okay, I'm gonna play aggressive, I'm gonna play so aggressive. But in the second game, they'll be like, okay, I'm getting Leona, I'm gonna get to level 6, I'm gonna stun everybody, I'm gonna combo with Jarvan and also Lucian.
Yeah, like I said, it's probably a slap to Tarot face just now. So they know that in game 2, this is by hook or by crook they have to win, or else it's be impossible for them because it's going to be 2 for Monash.
Yeah, 2 for Monash, but will Taro get the 1 on the hand? It depends on them, even though Zoe is out from the lobby right now. The last ban is coming from Charuk. Charuk should pick a good hero. Maybe, in my mind, I have 157 champions, you know?
Oh, wow.
For one ban, I can name 157 champions, but it will be Syndra. I'm just kidding, I don't know who will they ban, so I said 157 champions.
Okay, what will be picked up by Monash currently?
Your sweet homeboy Crocodile is shown on here. If they are going for on, it will be so nice. On can buff your itemizations and he can improve the item. Camel is shown. Oh, Camel. I'm gonna say one thing, rest in peace. That's it.
Yeah, looking at the position, Monash probably have an advantage, but who knows what's going to happen, because on game 1, when we say Taro have an advantage, it's Monash. So if I say Monash have an advantage, it might be Taro. You never know. One we put inside the summoning rift. When we're inside the rift, everything could happen. And who is going to be blasted by the rift? Because on first game, we saw the rift blasting Monash.
We got Cassiopeia on the line. Did you notice that, Fira?
Oh.
She's Medusa. She can stun everybody. And there was a question. Okay, if Malphite was a stone, how can Cassiopeia can stone somebody? So Malphite is actually a stone. She's actually a rock. And if Medusa uses her ultimate, everybody in front of her will be petrified. That means they will be becoming to rocks. So if Cassiopeia uses her ultimate on Malphite, Malphite will turn to rock or will be he be rock. That's a lame joke, you know. But never mind. That was a lame joke. And I told you, I was telling you in the earlier stage, I will be looking at Sion. And Sion, yeah, you go Sion. You will get the Chem Tech buff today. So you can revive not once, not twice, many times. But Victor will be coming in.
Yeah, Frost be saying, okay, Sion, what's going to happen if Sion is coming with the new update patch? And now the Reef have blessed. The Reef have blessed Frost.
Yeah.
Sion has been picked.
You know, I was from the earlier stage in the morning, I was telling to Fira, Fira, I'm expecting Sion to be played today because the Chemtech Dragon, if Taruk has the blessing of the Riot and they say like, okay, Taruk, you guys can win the second round, and they give the Chemtech blessings, Chemtech Soul, it's going to be like, okay, look at that. Sion builds Guardian Angel.
Yep.
And Sion's ultimate passive is if he died, he will be revived and he will get a lot of movement speed and also attack damage. And with the Chemtech buff, he will be revived with the damage too. So I want to see 3 revivings.
Yeah, so will that happen? Will Frost wishes for Sion happening on Game 2 between Taruk versus Monash? We're going into the rift later on by people who's watching on Facebook, on our social media. Don't forget to like, subscribe us on Instinct, and especially don't forget to share this live stream because this is League of Legends, the OG game. This is not Warriors, this is back to basics.
Yeah, back to basics, Fira. I'm going to look at how they will be playing today, Taruk. The first loss, how is their motivational side? I don't know how they are broke down in the mental side. So the second game is so important for them, and it's even important to Monash because it will be deciding who will be taking on them. And right now we are back. And we will be back, and we will be back. That's it.
Yep, we are waiting to go inside the Rift, but looking at the composition of the champion right now, it's probably might be on Taruk with like Sion, and we have Jarvan and also Leona. We know how the combo is going to be made for Taruk, but Monash with Camille being helped by Nami, it's something else could happening for Team Monash. And Monash, we know they are secretly packing a punch.
Yep, they are secretly packing a punch. Monash, we might look at them as a normal team, but every single time, even though they are facing one of the best in Malaysia, Saji, a professional team player, they want it. They want it pretty good. They want it really nice. Saji will be playing on the top lane with the Sion, and most probably he will be facing Kamal. And Kamal, as you know, if you don't know, I'm gonna say it. Kamal deals a lot of true damage, and true damage is so offensive against a tank, and tanks will be affected from the true damage too.
Yep, so will the true damage be enough with the current patch? Or it would be enough, but Sion probably is happy because a lot of tank item is cheaper to buy, so putting everything inside the pockets. Who knows it's going to happen for Sion? Who knows it's going to happen for Leona? So what's happening for Taro later on for the game 2? This is by hook or by crook. They have to win it. Taruk, this is the only moment they could do because this is best out of 3. Oh, Team Monash, 2 out of 0.
It depends on them too. In earlier stage, in the first game, I even told Taruk had a pretty good drafting on their hands. But right now, I can see Taruk, they are focusing more towards crowd controls. So if they land all of their crowd controls, they can win the game, and Monash have to go for the third game. But if Monash manages to escape with the victor, and he's be like, no, he's so good at damaging. He can bring up the hashtag swarm. He can give out the damage, and I hope so. Monash gets a win or not. It depends on how they use the champions that have been given to them.
Yep. So I wonder how would Team Monash put on the map, put on the red carpet for Camille.
Yeah. Camille has a lockdown right now. She can lock anybody and they can't go out. Maybe with that lockdown, she can lock down Lucian, and then Ezreal from the back. He can shoot out with his ultimate. You know, the whole map ultimate, and then he can get a bit of a damage. And we got Trundle there. She can pop up his icicle in the middle of the team fight, and then he can get a lot of a speed attack. And don't forget Chu. I forgot. I forgot who else. But never mind. Back to the drafting. As I said, Taruk has the same advantage as Monash too.
Yeah. So it's for the second game, it's more the same type of gameplay. I could say the same type of gameplay might happen on the second game, because I don't think Taro would like to be too aggressive, because we know what happened on the first game. They don't want it to happen on the second game, so it might be both of them are waiting for level 6, probably waiting for the right moment. Maybe after 5 minutes we could see some action happening soon for both of the team.
So as I said, Fira, the second game, the first game Taruk chose to go a bit of an offensive gameplay, but they lost to a defensive gameplay. But in the second game, they are going for the defensive drafting with a lot of couch control. They got slows, they got stuns, they got lock, they got everything for years. And if Taruk doesn't uses it wisely, Monash, you guys get a pretty good chance there to win.
Yep, I have to agree what Frost said. So this is game 2 later on happening between team Monash versus Taro. Will Monash dominating again on game 2, or Taro taking on game 2? I don't know. I feel I want to root Taro again, because by the composition of their champion, for me it might be better. But I know Monash is like putting out like a hat trick, like, oh, you said Taro, this is the skill that you're gonna see.
It depends too, Vira. The drafting, the game, the heroes, the champs that from Taruk looks a bit quite good, I said. At the end of the day, it depends on how much crowd control you use and how you evade it. And don't forget, we also have quick silver, where they can use this item to escape from all the CC that have been given to them. So Fira, if Monash wants, they can buy this item. They can buy Guardian Angel, and they can even buy a Zonia, so they can avoid from a lot of CCs, and then they can use the time that have been taken to come back from the dead to outplay back at Taruk. So it will be a lot of T fight after level 6. That's my expectation on the game.
Yep. I totally agree what Frost said. But what I could say right now, what's amazing about this is actually this is a university state, a collegiate, where all players are actually university students.
Universal students. But anyway, there you go, the second game on to Monash and Taruk. Who will be getting on the victory? Taruk will be getting on the blue side, and Monash will be on the red side. Who will be getting the hands on their victory? And there you go, the early game, the one I want to see, a bit of a warding, and then Jordan's ring, Jordan's blade, and also a bit of a health stash there. It's gonna be tough. You look at Saji, he's so beautiful, you know.
Yep, Sagi just like look at me fluxing on side.
He just thumbs up.
Yeah, he know Prophecy is like, okay, Prophecy, come here, look at me, I look at you. But if you come near, I probably going to hit you. It's okay. And Prophecy like, oh no, don't be too near me.
Yeah, because right now with Prodigy versus Saji, Prodigy can win on the earlier games. It depends on the late games too, how they wanna do it. But right now, if we look at the map, the red buff will be started off from the both sides.
Yep, what's happening? Yeah. Moving on, like we said, on the second game, they're probably going to focus on jungling first. Focusing, the ADC probably wanted to level up faster, taking all the goals for both of the teams. We already see Lockchat over here taking on the jungle all alone.
So all alone, the jungle will be Dams, but Monash, there you go, a pretty early game for engagement. Flash has to be used by the Zai to escape from the hands of Taruk.
Yep, Dazai half half of his health is down, so he have to be careful. But it's okay because creating the next opportunity, APU. If I don't know more about APU, just go to our page Easing or go to APU website.
Back to the game, Prophecy is on top lane, tries to shield him up, tries to give up a damage, want to knock up. But this is what is so important for Prophecy. He gotta land his basic attack, he gotta need the help of Trundle, and there you go. Trundle comes in for the gank, but he does know Press is on the side, and they will be starting off with a bit of a melee fight, and there you go. Craft be like, bye bye, I'm gonna go over.
Yep, on top lane, Higgy is all alone. He's not afraid to pit off with Team Monash. Even though Camille is nearby, Camille can't do anything on the bottom lane. Monash is doing a rotation to help their team bottom lane. 2v2. Oh, coming in, but Sally again. Taro is in trouble. What a nice stun back by team Monash. Monash put on a hit, and Taro had to get away.
So Monash, early game that was pretty offensive from both of the sides. These guys have to do what they want. But anyway, I just want to say that these guys have to be so aware of what's happening on the map. But anyway, we will be back. We will be discussing about early game. Will be a bit good thing. A bit of a nice stuff will be happening. You know, the sugar coating.
Yeah.
They have to farm. They have to farm a lot.
Yeah, but what I could say for Taro again, trying to put a first initiative, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work for Monash. Monash already knew you're coming in with the stun. Monash said no, you can't have it, and then back away with another stun towards Team Taro. So Taro, for me, they have to be careful because if they don't play it correctly, it's going to get them in trouble.
So right now we are in an in-game pause. It's a pause meta, guys. It started off with a pause, it will end with a pause. But anyways, we will be talking about the drafting, who will be winning. I think my bet is on Taruk, maybe.
For me, might be Monash, but looking at Camille can't do anything on the top lane just now. We might be Taruk too. By the composition of the champion, I really love what Taruk is doing actually.
Yeah, Taruk is going for the all-round CC. They want to go for the card controls all over the map, and they don't want anything to happen to their ADC Lucian. And Lucian, we know he has a pretty good thing, and he even brings up press the attack. So every single attack after the 3 basic attacks, it's gonna deal a lot of damage.
Yep, so will that happen afterwards? So on game 2, for those who you are watching, sorry about our technical issue. We're hoping it to be corrected in a few minutes. Please stay here, and if you like anything, please like, please share, and also please comment anything. Who knows, we might be reading it in future. Or maybe later on.
But anyway, that is what I'm gonna say. It just depends on the teams to how they want to go play with the game. They just have to play. They just have to smoothen out the gameplay. They just have to farm it really nice. They have to gank it really nice. If no, it will be so hard. But anyway, there you go. Taruk will be facing off Monash back into the game.
Yep, welcome back. Look at the top lane. Saiki is in trouble. Camille is coming in, but on the mid lane, Monash has to be careful. But Team Taro, the Nami wiggling away. She's not afraid of anything. And for me right now, what I could see is both teams is focusing on jungle. They don't want to do any initiative.
So no initiative from both of the team, but right now Javan is from the back. Maybe there will be a gang, but Dazai notices that Javan is right back into here. There you go. Wanda pops up. Teleport's coming in, but bye-bye for Javan. The first blood will be his.
Leona got that kill on Sagi, taking on Kamal bottom lane. Look at that time on a start, but who cares? Clay have been killed. Clay killing on Mona. They have to be careful right now on bottom lane. Look at Haru. Their HP is really low. They say, okay, it's time to go back. Time to refreshen up our health. Let's go back.
So with a bit of a good engagement right there, Taruk really got the points. You know, they got 3 kills off the bat. They are leading right now, right at the moment. Monash have to think another way. In top lane, Prodigy is having a hard time facing off Saji because he already got the items he needed. He got Bami Cinder, so he can burn everybody on the nearest side of him.
Yep, so for team Monash, they have to be a little bit careful, or else it be dominating for team Taro. In mid lane, Nami is in trouble. Have to be careful. Oh, coming in, but at that back. Oh no, 3v1. Where are you going? 4v1. Stun flame, but suddenly Monash have the lead. Going back away.
So looks like it was pretty good fun. You know, Leona comes in with a bit of a play. He wanted to go near Victor and get a stun, but it doesn't happen just like that because there is Trundle over there just popping off his icicles in the game, and he will be going out. As I said, Cyan has Bami Cinder, and if you look at the bottom lane, Clay's already finished half of the Kraken Slayer. He needs another half to get the damage out in the game.
Yep, what's happening right now? Look at Team Taro cleaning it up. They know they have the early game opportunity, 3 kills in their hands, in their buckles, and they are not even worried. But Team Monash coming in to help. Dazai is already downstairs here. They want to stop Taruk's approachment to the bottom turret.
So there you go, Hex Flash, one of the beautiful stars comes in. Who will be getting it? Look at Lucian. Lucian comes in with a bit of a damage, and there you go. Clays will get Dazai down in the game. Hashi. Where you wanna run away, they will find you. And there you go. Hashi tries to push away his flick, flashes away, but he can't. Hashi will be given out the damage, and there you go. They chase Hashi so bad, you know.
Yeah, Hashi tried to clear out the lane. He knows he can't do anything. Sadly, Hashi has to wait for his teammate Dazai coming in again. While the mid lane, what a nice start by Nami. Taking in, where are you going? A nice kill by BU. And that's the 5th kill versus a nil. While Taro showing their fans now, they were humiliated on the first game. So on the second game, they don't want it to happen.
It's just that Taruk knows what to do, and they really are going for it. And right now, another gang on the bottom lane. Look at that. Bye-bye. Killing spree will be a water so Galaxy. And there you go. Pew. Lucian comes shooting out everybody on the head. And they will be getting kills by kills on the game. And there you go. The gold plating will be given to Lucian on the game.
Wow. 7 versus a nil was a dominating by Team Taro. The bottom turret is probably going to be taken by Team Taro later on the day, but it's okay. They know what they're doing on the second game right now. For me, I will have to be really careful. Sagi still finding Camille. Camille, where are you going? Sagi's coming in, but look at that back. Someone's helping Team Monash time to do it, but Sagi have to back away, running away 2v1. But what a nice start. Sagi backing away, but sadly, oh no! That was a wrong thing for Team Monash. Sagi probably getting it. Will Sagi survive? Sadly, Sagi didn't survive. Prophecy finally took that kill.
And there you go, as I said, Prophecy can lock down, and it really helped with the Trundle, but I think they would have done better. But right now, Jawans comes in, pops up the ultimate, he will be locking down, Hextech probably going up, but look at Eyeball. Eyeball will be the focus of Cassiopeia right now, and Cassiopeia gets the kill. Brew is on the game. I'm gonna say it.
Wow. That was so nice by them. But their team, but look at that. Monash, have to be careful. Bottom lane, 3 people's coming in. Look at Idol in the back waiting for it. I don't think Monash could do anything on the bottom lane, so they have to wait behind. But they know Taro is behind. Oh, Taro coming in, 3v3. Who is going to get the kill? Look at the stun coming in. But look at that damage. Clay on star one. Look at that shot. But Sally Clay didn't got the shot. Clay running away, but Clay going to be shot down by Team of Monash. One kill versus 1.
There you go, there is a beautiful trade from them. Javan comes from the backs, gets the ultimate, pops up the walls around Ezreal, and Ezreal will be dying off just a nick of a time. It just takes a moment only. But right now, on the Summoner's Rift, Cam Dragon is spawned the first dragon, but looking at the itemization, I don't think much will be done right now. They will get the page kill and they will get everything on the map, and they are going for the Rift right now.
Will Segi go back to top lane? Looks like Prophecy have to be really careful. Camel, Segi is already here. Oops, what a nice start, but sadly didn't hit to Prophecy. Prophecy Camel backings away.
Most probably, if you're looking at Javan's itemization, he will be going for the God Drinker to get a lot of lifesteal over the game, or Divine Surrender maybe to get a lot of dashes all around the map. It depends on him too, but don't afraid, Fira. Take the innovation forward. Taking innovation forward, that's what APU is. Anyways, a 9 versus 2. 9 kills on the hands of Taro, 2 kills on the hands of Monash. A different kind of gameplay from Taro. Maybe they hit this gameplay in their hands so they can show it in this match.
Wow. Look at Taro. They knew they could start it. And they are not afraid to start the Herald because no one is there. And Herald have been secured by their own team. Monash have to be a little bit careful because I know that Taro will slowly take on the top turret. Ooh, 1v2. Camille is in trouble. Prophecy have to be careful.
So Prophecy will be still farming. He knows that nobody will be avoiding him. Nobody will come into his lane, and especially in his turn. The first tier turn is so important that they have to protect it. But anyway, in the bottom lane, a huge gap. A level 8 on the hands of Taro, but Monash is still on level 7. So these guys are different in one level. So it does differs a lot from both of the team. They have to play really good, or else they will be losing out right now. Look at the lock from Prophecy. Prophecy comes up right back on the Trundle. He pops up the Predator. Sagi, where are you running? As I said, Fira, the true damage is the king of the day.
Yeah. Oh, but look at that. Mona Hoshi trying to get the kill. Clay is in trouble. 2v1. Clay, where are you going? Clay trying to speed up the minion right now. Dino is a little bit careful, but Blue Taro have the Herald. Herald is coming in to help them. It's enough? Oh, sadly not enough, but look at the shot by Team of Mona. Mona's Hoshi again put up a nice hit behind them.
So it looks like Ezreal got his power buff right now. Frostfire Gauntlet has gone by a bit of a damage. Look at that. Hoshi will be killed. Bane, and right now Kamal will come in and he will lock down Cassiopeia. Bye-bye, Cassiopeia. And right now, look at Sagi. Sagi is in the mid lane. Tries to a bit of a team fight will be given up, but Sagi is like, oh my goodness, they are going in. Prophecy will get one. Monash Prophecy is on fire. Look at that, the Jawa locks it, comes in with a Leona stun, but Kamal is the only guy left. Will he try to escape? And there you go, he will manage to get away with all of the damage. And there you go, once again, another stun will be going on, and Prophecy will be down on the game. Taro, what a gameplay.
Wow. Leona securing that skill. Team Taro 13 kill versus 7. What is happening right now on game 2? Focusing on taking on the dragon. Will it be disturbed by Team Monash? But Monash letting it go. Monash know they can't do it. Again! Team Monash stealing it!
That was the perfect ways to sail. Hoshi, I think this guy is something else. In the first game, Lockchat steals the dragon. In the second game, Hoshi comes into the sail. It's not a Hoshi, ho me.
Oh my god, Monash, this is what Monash is capable of. They know how to do the comeback, and not only that, the bounty for that dragon will be given.
Oh, there you go. One of the beautiful stuff. But Nami comes in the wave. But there you go. Teleports from the back. Look at Clay. He's on a big trouble.
No,
But Clay wouldn't get one kill. And there you go. Dazai comes in with a heal. And top lane, one kill for Monash too. And there you go. Monash Prodigy is giving up a lot of damage.
Wow. Team Tarok, they have been dominating a bit by Team Monash. We know on the first game, after getting on the dragon, after stealing it, that is the comeback for Team Monash. But Tarok getting on the first turret on the mid lane. What's happening for Team Adam? Well, we can see that they want to push Monash back away. What a nice start. Will they gonna kill? But behind, there's a hit. Oh no! It's Grass got a kill, but it's gonna run away.
No, Fira, they were gonna kill Fira. And look at that. Hashi comes in. Hashi gets in the damage. And there you go. Cassiopeia will stun everybody. Double kill will be given to her. Will it be a triple kill for her? She comes in again. And there you go. Triple kill.
Wow. Taro dominating, even though they lost one player. But with Cassiopeia in the hand of Bill, they know what to do. Camel's in trouble, but Seigi is... I think what Seigi is doing is like, okay, you aren't going anywhere. I'm here to waste your time.
And look at Prophecy. Prophecy is one-on-one Seigi, and Seigi is losing a lot of life right now. And Seigi, you should go to the hospital. You are so low on health. Anytime, anything can happen. But anyways, if you look at Eyeball right now in the bottom lane, he will be getting on the farms right now. 31,000 gold in the hands of Tarok. Monash is around 4k on the back. And they have a Chemtech Dragon in their hand. What a steal from them. And I'm just gonna say that it is fun to look at Monash playing it. Look at that Sagi. Very low health, but 3v2. And there you go, comes in Trundle from the side of our team Monash to help him a bit.
Oh wow. Tarok still have an opportunity, but it's a lot of advantage for Tarok actually. Even though Saki almost got taken down, but sadly still survived. Camille won't go anywhere. Prophecy still have to clear on the wave of minion coming in by Team Tarok.
So with Monash having Camille on their hand, they have a lot of stuff. But I'm gonna say that Cassiopeia from a View is too painful for them to handle. Yums is just waiting in the bush. And if you look at Cassiopeia's item, she get comic. She got Aberfrost, and she also have the comic haste, and it is enough. It is more than enough to give a lot of damage.
Yep, top lane will be taken. Biu is all alone. Biu knows she's too powerful, so she doesn't mind being all alone on the top lane. Clear it off, the turret will be given, while Herald again being taken by Team Taro. Almost.
If that was timed perfectly, it would be a beautiful kill. But anyway, it doesn't mean that they have to steal every single buff. They see it just depends on them. Monash have a chance to win too, just like in game. First game, these guys are trying the rebel best, but Prodigy, Prophecy, don't go too awake.
Yeah, Camille is in trouble, have to go back home, while it's a free farm, a free turret for Team Taru on the top lane. They're coming in, but 3v1 can't do anything. That turret have been destroyed. What a nice play by Team Taru. 70 v10 kill. Herald have been called upon.
So Herald, with the Herald in the game right now, it will push into the inhibitor turret, but the turret still stands tall. Monash having a harsh time right now facing Taru because the damage from them are too high. And look at Cassiopeia, 5-1 on the hands, and with 183 minions slain from her. She is too good. She is too good actually.
What's happening for Team Monash? They have to be really careful. Looks like again the dragon will be taken, but will he be stolen or not? again.
Yeah, not this time.
Yeah, not this time. Tarok took on the dragon. Bounties is available soon. Monash have to do something. They have to do something innovative, fluff APU, if they want to get the game.
So to get the game, they gotta go all out. They can't do nothing. But anyway, for me, I'm gonna say one thing only to them. If Monash wants to win it, they have to make sure they can get every single pick off they can, because with Ezreal on the hand, with Trundle on the hand, they have a lot of true damage hitters. So if they get down to Sion and they slay Sion and then they manage to move on to other champions, they have to do it as fast as possible. They can't be staying low for a long time. They have to go fast, and then they have to trade as soon as possible.
Yep. So will that happen on the late game? Currently, will it not happen? Oh, Monash took on Saki just now, but Taro probably want to hit it. Ooh, they have a start on the barrel, so it wasn't a nice shot by Team Monash, but it's okay. Taro just roaming around, looking. Will they start it or will they not?
So right now, a Baron will be on the focus in the hands of Taro. Taro, 21 minutes on the map. Nobody is going to let the hands down in Taro, because they know Taro has a lot of stuff to do with their team too.
No one started on the battle, but look at the start. Nice hit. Look at that. Where are you going? Wow. Still safe, but the third have been stolen. Battle starting by Team Taro. Will Taro take it? Taro Bill is on a rampage.
So look at that, the Baron will be the focus of Taro. Taro can get the Dragon Baron right now. We can't look at the Baron because it is close by the Fog of War, and there you go, the Fog of War is gone. So the blue team will be claiming the Baron Nashor for themselves. We're getting the buff on their basic attacks and abilities, and also mana regen. So it does buffs from every single position, and right now, for me, it's going to be an all-out match, because this is where they decided how they want to engage.
Oh, yeah, but look at that. Where are you going for this? Professor, I don't think Professor should come in, because there are two people from Team Charok. 18 versus 11 kill right now with a large gold different with 7,000 gold.
So 7,000 gold is not much here. It's normal only, and if you look at Sion has gone for the Gauntlet as the first item for him, so he can get a lot of slow from his attack, but Bew is like waiting for the right moment to strike. Oh, Bew, there you go, one of the stun, beautiful Bew, and right now look at that, and Everfrost will be gonna back-to-back stun, and Kamal be like, please God, no.
Yeah, the seed that won was Casipio. It's not Kamal. Sorry for Casipio. Sorry for Kamal, but it's okay, because look at bottom lane. Oh, they're coming in. Where are you going? Taro is in trouble. 2v1, try to run away, but Monash Ibal took on Segi, but come in with a helping hand.
But right now they can't do nothing. There you go, one lock from them, but there is the Mystic Shot, and there you go, from the Ezreal comes in the ultimate. They will going up for the next kill, but right now Clace is all alone, and he will get the kill on the hands on Nabe, but Leona is there to tank it off every single damage, but it is not end for them. Monash is still on fire, and Kamal right now comes in. Prophecy will get the stun, will get the lock, and where are you, Lowy? Where are you?
Oh my God,
Bew dominating just like that. He is 1 versus 3, and he's so good right now. He will get another kill, and there you go, double kill comes into the hands of Bew, and the inhibitor will be down with the Baron buff on the hands of Taro. Taro's they are going to end the game right now. The turret, the last two standing turret. Leona comes in with the ultimate. Nice popping of the ultimate right now. They will get another turret right now. Clace will get down to the right turret, and Nexus is gone with the one only, and Everfrost will be coming up.
Oh
and there you go,
my
the
God.
jump. Bew is legendary. Give him the kills. Give him the Cassiopeia. It is all over. The Nexus will be going down in the hands of Taro, and it is 1-for-1. I have nothing to say, and they will get down. Yan still have the chance.
Sagi is taking the Nexus. Will it hit? Nexus is is in trouble, but Sagi is saving the day. Taro got on the second game. We are going to best out of 3. Monash couldn't stop Cassiopeia by Bill.
Cassiopeia, oh my god, her damage was so good. It's like, damn, she is so good at the game, but what can they do? They try to come back, Monash tried to get the flow, but 24 minutes, that's all it took for them to end this game.
Yeah, it was so fast actually.
Yeah, that was so fast. They knew, they got the Baron, they got the objective, and they knew they can win, and they'd be like, okay, why should I wait until 40 when I can end at 20?
Yep. What an amazing play by Team Taro. This giving us to game number 3 later on today. Looks like Taro finally waking up. Maybe it was the first game in the match, so they haven't been fully waking up. But after the slap on the face, they have to wake up.
Okay, so we will be heading into the highlights right now. But anyway, the next game will be the Deciders game, where both of the team only have one chance. One chance only.
One chance only.
One chance.
For them to go to semi-finals competing with APU.
Oh wow, we got our home away, no home away. But anyway, I'm gonna say that was a really beautiful game from the both of the team. These guys did very well, and these guys know what to do on the right moment. And I'm just gonna say here, Fira, Taro is back on track.
Yep, Taro is back on track. So what I could say actually is because of Cassiopeia actually. It's because Bio play perfectly in the mid lane, in the mid game, in the mid lane.
In the mid lane, and the mid game, and then late game, and then early game. Yeah, I know, Fira. I understand that Bu was really offensive on the game with the Cassiopeia. She gets triple kill, even in the very tight situation, 1v2, 1v3. She manages to get out, and she even managed to get 2 or 3 kills. But anyway, we will be heading off to the highlights to look at what just happened in the game number 2. And there you go. A bit of a sad start for Monash. They was being ganked back to back. No rest for them. It was so sad to look at this. Monash had a really hard time. You know, they have been ganked back to back. What can they do? They just like surrender themselves in the bottom lane.
Yeah, what could I say for Tara? Actually, Leona is playing her part. We could see that Leona putting in a nice advantage for Team Taro. This giving an advantage for them, and Segi knows that Camille shouldn't be moved. So what Segi did is make sure Prophecy is being dominated, or is being wasted on the top lane.
Yeah, he was there right every single moment when he wanted to. Look at this. They teleported down. They get a bit of a moment here for themselves. They get a lot of comeback, but Cassiopeia comes in and everybody runs away. But anyway, what I'm gonna say is that's how you do it, you know. You wanna gank it, you gotta place it really good. And right now here, Prophecy was leading the game in the top lane, but what was the saddest thing is he couldn't join any team fight.
Yep, that's what Segi did it. Segi know Prophecy is very what I could say, an aggressive player, so he knows that Prophecy should not be into a team fight, and that what Segi did. Don't let Prophecy to be inside any team fight, and that was the leading factor for Team Taro to take the win.
So I'm gonna accept on that. Mona still did the really bad, but right now at here, look at that. Jarvans comes in, pops up the ultimate Leona, and back-to-back kill will be given to Taro. Taro be like, okay, you guys can't run away anyway. And here, I couldn't understand why did our Prophecies just stay there, because Leona is on back of her. She should have gone home, but she didn't, so it's quite sad to me. Prophecy died. Actually, she could have come into the game back to back, and I think the first dragon, this one of the best steals of today. I'm gonna say it.
Yep, I was thinking, oh look, Taro will get their free dragon, but
oh, it's like, wee! he get it, and that was a nice steal from Hoshi. But right now, they will be blasting off a Dayam. Monash tries to get a pick off, but they couldn't do anything. They will be picked off, and there comes a Victor from the mid lane, and he gets a bit of a stun and damage on top of Taruk, but Taruk blesses them back with a lot of damage too.
Yeah, what I could say for Team Taro, they know what they have to do. Look at Casipio trying to come in. Even though we can see Bio is actually pretty late towards the game, but it was so hard to kill Bio. Bio was the one getting that kill actually. It's not. Look at that. Look how Bio was so last minute to have his friend. Like, oh, my friend's there. I'm so sorry. You tried to kill me, but come on. I'm Bio. I'm Casipio. What's you going to do?
And this was just like the moment where Bu's like, okay, you can do nothing more. I am really tanky. I got the Everfrost. I got whatever items I need in my pocket. I'm gonna slow you guys. I'm gonna stun you guys, and I'm gonna end you guys. And right now, at the minute of 21, they get the Baron buff, and they use the Baron buff 100%. I'm gonna say that right now. And for Eyeball or even whoever was there, Cassiopeia, I mean Victor, and also a bit of a I don't know, a Dazai, they couldn't do anything. And look at the itemization at the end of the day. Team Taro won, and this was one of the best thing to do, ambush.
Yep, the ammo was so nice by Team Taro, especially everything is being given to Bio. Bio like, okay, Bio, you want kills? Here.
Abu be like, okay, I'm gonna kill that right now. This was another amazing engagement from Taruk, by the way. But Taruk be like, okay, these guys are attacking, but I don't care. I will get a 1 kill. And Lucian does that. He gets the kill, and he manages to trade it off with Cyan. And this was the gameplay. This was the best thing to do ever. Abu be like, yo, Bu, are you serious? Your damage is too high. Bu is like, nope, my damage is baru. No, he's like, his damage was not normal, you know. It was too abnormal, and they were literally leading in all aspects of the game.
Yeah, what I love about Taro on the second game, their teamwork really is much better than the first game. Especially we see Leona coming in. We also see where Bu is coming in. They know what they have to do and took on the inhibitors nicely. And I think that what amazed me was Sagi at the last minute coming in for the Nexus.
Yeah, he was like, vroom. yeah, there you go. Sagi be like, okay, I'm hitting the Nexus, guys. You guys do your job. Desperate killings to Sagi, but nice gameplay. Even though Sagi just hold on to the game, he don't want to let anybody to touch his team or team members, and that is what he did all around the game. Bu became the MVP. The damage from Cassiopeia is so high, nobody couldn't take it.
Yeah, for game 2, what I could say, right, for Monash on game 1, it was more of one person playing a part, Prophecy playing a light. But on game 2, for Taro, it's a team play.
Yeah.
Leona coming in to help. There's also Casipio coming in. Segi knows what to do to stop Camille.
And I told you, right, Tarok is going for the full CC combination, the Javan jump, and also the Leona stun from the heaven. And that really worked well a lot of times. And this Leona really good. And I think for the third game, it will be really fun to watch. Once again, these guys will be fighting each other, where Leona will be ready for the third game. Right now, we will be entering into the draft pick to look at it. Who will be banned and who will be picked?
Yeah, will there still be the respect band, or they would be focusing on their own hero? This is their last chance to take a part in the top 3. Who is going to move to semi-finals?
So it looks like Monash just kicked out Xinjiao, and then they kicked out LeBlanc. So they don't want two of the most a lot of high burst damage heroes to be in the game, so they can focus into the other games. And right now, I can see in the face of Monash, they want to go all out. They want to get the victory in their hands.
I return to my training.
Oh. For Team Monash right now, I think they might do a respect ban, maybe. But Taro already said, I don't want to see Prophecy doing what he do best. So Taro said, we respect Ben again.
We respect Ben again. I sure got this no goal for them, but right now Lucian will be the no goal for Monash, and Monash will be remaining the same ban of Xinjiao and also Lee Sin from the early first game, second game, and also third game. And right now Graves will be kicked out from the game too, so Taruk and Monash will be depending on a new heroes, I mean new champions.
Oh, what's happening for Team Monash? What's the first pick right now? Oh,
Jarvan.
Is Jarvan coming? Oh, wow. Frost Jarvan is coming in. Like you said, Jarvan is a good play for the team.
Yeah, right now we saw Taruk use Jarvan really good, and will they manage to use this Jarvan as good or even better than Taruk? It depends on them. Kane has been shown off. He can go for the shadow, he can go for the blue, or he can go for the red. But if Kane is coming into here, it will be a lot of engagement, it will be a lot of ganking that we can expect. But right now again Hekarim will be picked up by them.
Hekari have been took on by Team Taruk. So for the second pick, will they take in Cassiopeia again? Oh, nuts. Well, I think it's for me personally. I think if it works, why should I change it?
Sure, I'm gonna say one thing. Taruk needs to pick this hero really carefully, and there you go. Jin will be going on. The man of 4, the man with the 4 bullets, the man with the 4 shots in ultimate. He got everything is 4 for him.
I don't know how Jin will help Team Taruk, especially we don't know who's going to support Jin, so we have to wait for the other champion to come in. But Lulu again
Once
will be
again.
picked by Team Monash. They know how powerful Lulu was on the first game. They know how to do the composition, how to support their teammates. So Monash coming in with Lulu.
So Lulu, yep, as I said, she can polymorph anybody, and she can even buff up anybody, and Ziggs will be coming in. I think it will be the normal world's regular picks on the bottom lane, where Miss Fortune is coming and she's gonna shoot everybody off their field right now. And looking at the drafting, Monash, this time they are going a bit of offensive.
Probably it's going to happen for Team Monash. I think Team Monash couldn't play safe on the third game, especially this is the last chance to move to semi-finals. But no worries because Rakan have been picked by Taruk.
So Rakan is a friend, don't forget it. It's just Rakan can heal himself.
I really like Rakan actually, because it's like
he can jump off people and he can even charm people. He does that most of the time. But right now the next ban will be Cassiopeia, but Azir will be the ban for Team Taruk. And right now Monash has the bans on their hand. They can go for it. Any ban they want.
Yep. So Team Monash, what will they be focusing on? Will they focusing on dominating heroes, or will they focusing on banning hero that Taruk could use? So for Team Monash, ooh,
Silas.
yeah.
They don't want somebody stealing their ultimates. They don't want. But anyway, there you go. The last ban of the day from Taruk will be coming here, because this is the match decider. One more match, Fira, to decide who's gonna go to the next stage.
Yeah, who's going to compare with APU Team 1 on the semi-final? We could see it later on, but what I could see right now,
Victor.
was it a respect ban for Team Monash, or was it they're afraid to see Victor on? Because they already took Misfortune, so I don't understand why they ban Victor for Team Taruk.
Okay, so Victor is basically one of the best, well, not one of the best, he's a good mid laner. He can get out from his X-Tech Sword. Just now you can see he escaped a lot of situations, so they don't want the thing to be here. But Gwen is been showing here, and I can see the smile on Fira's face. What is it?
Yep, I've been liking Gwen since her debut in League of Legends, but my heart has been broken by Team Taruk right now. Looks like they won't bring in Gwen, but Syndra is being put into the team play.
So Syndra comes in and she's gonna throwing balls at you guys. Don't worry, don't go anywhere. It will find you at the end of the day. And anyway, Vladimir will be coming in. It's gonna be Vampire Knight, and I don't know. It is so good. Both of the teams have pretty good drafting and also gameplay right in the hands of them. Malphite has been shown from Monash. Monash can go for Malphite. Malphite is a really good combination for Misfortune too.
Oh, so will that combination will be secured by team Monash, but looks like it. Oh, again, I think putting Camille again. Looks like they know that Camille wasn't played right on game 2. So on game 3, they say, it's okay, we try again with Camille.
So Camille, yeah, just now he did really good. I'm not gonna forget. I think it was Prophecy. He was so good at top lane. He nearly defeated Cyan many times, but right now it comes with the calm tech, and it's going to be a lot of CCs in the game too, from the side of Taruk and also Monash. So we have to be ready ourselves so we can see what will be happening. But right now, if you look at it, they will be changing the champions into one another.
Yeah, Mundo have been taken by Team Tarok. This is the composition of all champion for both team. Welcome back to Game 3 IEF 2021 between Monash and Tarok. What will happen? Who is going to the next round?
So the next round is the next thing, but right now is the drafting. We are looking at a pretty good drafting, and for me, I think Monash has a pretty good draft in their hands if they really train really hard, and then they can win it easily. But for Taruk, look at them, a bit of a same thing from just now, but right now it's a bit of a more tankiness in their side. We can buy this. We can buy a mortar reminder to reduce the health of the tank, to penetrate the health of the tank, reduce. That's how you do it.
Yep, but for Monash, again, they're bringing Camille. Probably they are satisfied on the game 2, so they want to show the full potential of Camille. But will it be played by Prophecy, or will it be played by someone else? That is the last question for game 3 currently.
So currently we are at the game 3. As we are looking at the draft, I can't vote who's gonna win, but I'm gonna ask Fira. Fira, what's your personal favorite on this game? You know, which team do you support?
For this game, it's going to be Tarok. I think that's with the composition of Rakan to help with the engagement for their team. It might help them, but who knows what's going to happen, especially Monash bringing on Jarvan and also bringing back Lulu.
So with the Lulu here at the Jarvan, it's going to be an all-out CC fight from the side of Monash, and Monash right now is depending on the CC, but the second game they were depending on aggressive gameplay. But right now with the CCs they can perform all out, and then they can go for the win even though no matter what. But we'll be waiting for the waiting screen. But anyway, Fira, the thing is, with the Jhin in the hands of Taruk, they should have gone for a bit of a tanky pick from Taruk. Taruk shouldn't have gone for Jhin. They could have picked like a Vayne, like a Kaisa, like a Caitlyn. You know, all this, a lot of hit at speed attack heroes.
Yep, betul. It's true. So what's happening later on? In just a few minutes later, we're going to move ourselves into the race but please, for those who are watching, don't forget to like, subscribe, share the live stream. We are still on Facebook and YouTube in Isding on our social media. Don't forget to click that button below.
So after you click that button, don't forget to share it to your friends too, so your friends can kick that button. But anyway, back to the drafting. For me, I think Monash has a chance in this. Monash is a pretty 51% of chance to win.
Ooh,
1%.
51 because you want to be safe, right?
Yeah, 51. You can be safe. I guessed it just now.
Okay. For me, it's probably if you took 51, I took 49.
Okay, there you go. Fira will be going for Tarok. And for the question to Fira, just now they played a tanky composition. Right now they are playing a bit of aggression. They got Jin, they got Syndra on the team, they got Dr. Mundo. He has a lot of health. At the same time, he can heal himself back to back. Hey, Karim is there to dive into the team fight no matter what. They cannot stop him. Rakan will be there too. But anyway, there you go. IEF 2021 International Esports Festival on the day right now. We are, you guys are with Frost and Fira.
Yeah, welcome back. This is the last game for best of team between Team Monash versus Team Tarok or Tun Anwar Rahman? Tun Abdul Rahman. Tun
Okay.
Abdul Rahman. I'm so sorry. Tun Abdul Rahman University versus Monash. What's happening on the third game? I'm excited. Frost is excited. We all are excited to see the gameplay by this university level. But sometimes I don't think it's like a university level. The gameplay they played just now on first game and second game shows they have a lot of potential.
Yep, I'm gonna expect on them. Accept on them. They got a lot of potential to win. At the same time, they gotta be watching out what are they going to do in the game. If they are not ready to do something in the game, they will be losing up a lot of life. They will be losing out a lot of chance to win. So Monash and Tarok, one game away from victory, one game away from moving on to the next stage. So this game is pretty much so important for them.
Yeah, so we're waiting to be inside the rift. So what's happening? They might do like a bit slower than the second game, because on the second game it was so freaking fast. Within 30 minutes, Segi was rolling over into the Nexus. Pew 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 pew. Got that Nexus, got that first win. Also, who is going to get that second point?
I don't know, Fira. It's quite questionable right now. As I said, I believe Monash have the capability to take it. But if they take it, and that will be the best thing, because they have the power spike they need in their game play too, and we have been watching them forever since. And if they want to go to the next stage to meet APU, the homeboys, the homeboys, homeboys. These guys are boys, so it's home. So anyway, so if they want to meet them in the semifinals, they have to win it, and they have to go all out. There's no reason for them to lose.
Yeah, so best of luck for Team Monash and also Team Taro. Do best GGWP, and also do your best, because one of them is going to the next round, and who knows, one of them is going to be on top 3. And here we go, the last game between Team Monash versus Team Tarok coming into the rift.
So there you go, Summoners. A rift will be spawning off. All the people right now, Tarok, what can they do? They have a Hecarim in the hand. The first game with the Hecarim was a massacre, and Monash couldn't do. Monash did everything they could to stop them. But the second game in the Wild Rift, it was nice. But anyway, for the third game, Tarok, they are back with Hecarim, and they are trusting them 100%. They want to go for the win.
Yep, so what's happening? Still too early for both of the team. Mona with 1 point, Taro with 1 point. And looks like both other teams are waiting for the jungle. They don't want to be too aggressive for Team Taro and Team Monash. Will it happen later on the day?
Okay, Monash, they have one chance. Taru, they have one chance. It's just that one thing they have to do is they have to fight for it. And I'm just hoping that Aibao wouldn't do anything suspicious, and he doesn't want to go for all-out gameplay. Maybe if he did, he can win it too. But anyways, for me, I can say that Tarok Bu is so good right now in the bottom lane. Tarok is using Jin. There you go. A bit of a shots will be shouted out in the gameplay, but nothing will be killed. But look at Bu. Bu flickers out, but Bu can't run away. Fast Blood is to lock a Chad.
Wow. What an early shot by Team Monash taking on that first blood. For me, it's a nice opportunity for Team Monash, especially it's still 2 minutes within the game.
So 2 minutes into the game with the first blood, they are going in. And I'm gonna say that Clay X is... Clay X is going for the win too. He's gonna get the minions right now, and we know the 4 shots coming in from him is too good, and he can get it too. And he's all alone right now in the bottom lane, and they go the shower from Misfortune.
Well, let's be a little bit careful right now. Team Tarok, they have to be careful a bit. They are still looking for opportunity to get all they want. But sadly, it's not easy in the mid game. While there is someone by Team Monash is there to stop Bew.
So Bew can't do anything. Bew can't farm. Bew can't go anywhere. Bew are just standing there for the gameplay. He needs the pick off.
Oh!
But right now, look at Lockchat comes in. What a pick off from it. And Bew, bye bye. You can't go anywhere. One more basic attack and Bew dies.
Wow, look at that. Tarok is being dominated by Team Monash on the third game. Look at bottom lane. Well, they time to come in place, trying to clean up a Team Monash. Monash Lulu will have a Misfortune dancing on the tune, but sadly they are backing away while Eyeball try to come in. Ooh, look at that. Tarok trying to kill. They are still on the jungle and free farming, but look at Lulu coming for help, but they are trying to run away, and behind Bew is coming in and they have to run away.
That was a beautiful stun from Bew, just on nick of a time, helping the Crash right there. But anyway, anyhow, I'm gonna say in top lane, Kamal is doing the pretty good job. Sagi is having fun too. He's not gonna die just like that. He is so good right now in tanking. And there you go, maybe a stun, but Prodigy lost a lot of health too at the same time. He has the grabs of health, so he can grab any health he wants after the 4 basic attacks. And for me, Fira, this game is so fun.
Yep, Kamal with Dr. Mondo. Top lane had to become Segi. Oh no, Segi had to stun, had to run away, flick over. But Blink isn't enough. Segi have been slain. Prophecy got that kill. 3 kill in Team Monash and also 10 kill, 4 kill. But Bew running away, and behind them, someone is here to put on the revenge for Team Tarot, looking for the first kill. And finally, oh no, not yet, not yet. Looks like a Team Monash running away. Oh my god, Taro is in trouble, and finally what a nice hit by Albo, taking Crash around, but Sigi finally took on the first kill for Team Tarok.
So that was a pretty insane gameplay. I think the Iba from them, they were nearly looking for the kill, but the teleportation, that was unexpected from Sagi, and they got it, and they are pushing in right now. And if we look at the moment, yeah, they are creating a bit of a nice gameplay right now. Don't forget APU, the next generation of innovators and change makers. Apply right now on our website, on the links have been given to you.
Wow. Team Monash dominated 4 kill v1. Tarok had to be a little bit more careful, especially where they could not find their own momentum. Misfortune Lulu on the bottom lane, trying to secure a nice hit, bombarded by Misfortune. Sadly, have been invaded by Team Tarok.
So Team Tarok have a lot of stuff going on in their mind, and if you look at the map right now, yeah, I think is it really? I'm looking at the thing where Jin is level 6 and Misfortune is level 5. What is happening in the map? It is something different, but anyway, they were going on to the kill, but Jans be like, no, you guys are not getting me. And I'm still thinking, how come Jin reached level 6 earlier than Misfortune? I'm like still in surprise, you know.
Probably something happened. But Taro trying to like make sure that Misfortune could not move forward. Well, Lulu is behind. What a nice stun over there. Look up, coming in. Was a shot stun again. But Lulu with a nice shield happening on Misfortune. They're still dancing on the tune of Team Zaro. But behind them, Monash, another player, is waiting to come in. They're in for trouble. Look at behind you. Coming in. Where are you going? 2-star, but sadly, they survive it. And oh, look at Jin. Pew, pew, pew. One more shot. And Clay got Dazai killed just now.
Dazai can't do anything. He can't move away from anywhere. And there you go, Taruk. After a lot of time, after around for 8 minutes, they get the pick off. They are going for the win right now. But the pause will be given, and I hope so. These guys will play really good. If not, they won't do anything. And I'm sad to say, Fira, Monash is doing pretty well. But Taruk is coming up back too.
Yep, what a nice play by Monash and also Taro just now. But I know when Team Monash, there were 3 people and they were literally behind Jin. Yeah. But they didn't got the Jin. The Jin like, oh, you took me? You think you're gonna kill me? Shot. 1, 2. 1, 2, and got a kill.
It's like, call an ambulance, not for me, it's for you. And there comes the support from the teleportation. Mundo comes in, and then Lulu dies just like that. I'm sad for Lulu. She's cute, by the way, but did you watch Lulu? She be like morphing everybody. She was giving out the it's not a stunt, it's polymorph. You can't do nothing. You'll be like a kitten, you'll be running away. So that is pretty painful there.
Yeah, for Misfortune, sadly, when she bombarded all the shots, it didn't hit Jin, so it was a miss shot by Misfortune. But it's okay because currently, Team Mona with 4 kills in their hands and 2 kills for Team Tarok. So it's anyone's games.
Yeah, it is anyone's games right now, Fira. A League of Legends is like that. You might win early game, but you might lose late game. And if you focus on the late game part of the game, I'm gonna say Misfortune has a bit of advantage than Jin. And Jin is really good in the late game too. He can do 1-shot damage, Not gonna lie. If he brings Dark Harvest, it's gonna be 1 damn shot damage. So they have to be watching out for the gameplays, for the peak-off that might be shown by them too.
Yep, and that might happen on the last game for Team Monash versus Team Tarok. The last game, the third game, what's happening? We could see a lot of firepower, a lot of aggressiveness. They are very hungry to move forward to the next round.
So they are not even hungry. They are so hungry right now. I'm gonna say really Monash is doing really good. They are doing all the engagement from the earlier stage really good, and then they are going for the pick-offs and back to back. We can see the lock check coming in from the gang in the mid lane, and you can see the how to say the improvisation of a Team Monash from the earlier stage. The first game, yep, they played really good. The second game, they went down, and the third game, they came back.
Yep, it was so nice for Team Monash on the early game. So probably on the next few minutes, we could see that Team Monash will slowly look for an opportunity for them to do ganking, especially right on the bottom lane. They wanted to do ganking, but it fight away back to them again. So maybe they would do it again, but they know that Taro will be aware of their movement.
Yep, Taro will be well aware with the movements of Monash. Even a single drop of a single drop of tears or anything, a single drop of water, it will warn Taro right at the moment, because these guys are looking for the win too. They want to look at every single aspect of the game, and then they want to go forward to get the victory. If they don't, and it is quite sad for me too, Fira, I'm gonna say it, but Charak, if they don't perform right now, it's 4-2. Don't make it until the end of the game. Make it a bit of, say, maybe 4-4, maybe 5-5, maybe 10-10, who knows. It depends on them. But if they don't do it correctly, it will be a hard chance for Taruk to moving on to the next stage. But anyways, Fira, what's your thought on Taruk?
For me, Taruk, probably could actually do something towards Monash, especially where there's Jin inside their gameplay, and also if they have a nicer rotation and also a nicer ganking, it might win into their part. And especially Jin's range of shooting is really large. And that 4 shots is not like your normal everyday shots. It's 4 powerful shots that could be really dangerous for Team Monash. And the Jin have been played quite nicely where he knows where to move away.
So when he knows where to move away, it's easier to him to avoid any unnecessary interruption from Team Monash. So Monash, they have a Lulu, they have Javan, so they have to play really carefully here. So Lulu can buff up anyone that's gonna go in front. So most probably I think Javan will be buffed up most of the time, and then if it's an emergency, Miss Fortune will be buffed up, and she will get a lot of health, and then she can deal a lot of damage at the same time. So Team so Team Monash have to be very careful, and then they have to take care how they are going to positioning Lulu and Miss Fortune at the back of the line.
Yeah, especially we know where they are going, but it's okay for us because we're coming into the 3rd game.
So there you go, the 3rd game is on the floor. Asagi right now is still fighting on there. He got a shield right now. Nobody can do any crowd control. But right now, Bu will get the hands on the blue buff for him. And for me, Bu does a really good job too. He doesn't mind anything. And he will throw the minion just like that.
Oh, what a nice play. Time to clean up in the mid game. Monash have to be a little bit careful. Eyeball playing it safely while come in a support on the bottom lane. Miss Fortune coming back. Clears is also there. Jin versus Miss Fortune. Who is going to win on a headshot by shot?
She got the shots, she got the power puff there, but power puff, I'm sorry, she looks like a power puff girl, but anyway, she's level 6 right now. They have to wait for Lulu to get her in level 6, but the most problematic is Taruk. If Taruk's this Rakan gets into level 6, he can charm you, he can bring you to that just like that. So they gotta be watching out for the game-changing engagement from Rakan too. And don't forget, if you guys look at the items, there you go for Hekarim. He just finished his one of the few most important items, and most probably he will go in for the God Drinker or Divine Surrender too. But anyways, it's normal on the side of them. But for me, I'm gonna focusing on Lulu.
Yep, so Team Monash have to be a little bit careful right now, even though the kill is in their hands. But Saru, they want the shot. Oh, coming in by the back, but Sally have to run away. Khalees helping him, but no, nothing could be done. Rakan couldn't do anything because there's Lulu, Miss Fortune, trying to clean it out. Will they be able to engage Team Monash?
Monash looking pretty good, but in the bottom lane, Monash is losing pretty well. They gotta bring up the gameplay, but they couldn't. Miss Fortune is a loss in words, is a loss in mana, so she can't do nothing right now. They will be going out for the pick of a look at Bu. He's in mid lane. What can they do? They can't do anything.
Yeah, that look in the back. Oh, coming in. That's a nice shot. Sigi trying to get that hit. Will they get that kill? But sadly, it was not enough. Oh my God. Sagi took the kill for Eyeball. Eyeball having killed, but look at that time. Monash running away at that back. Sadly, Bu still surviving.
So Bu is like, guys, can you kill me? I'm in low in health. Nobody can do nothing. But right now in the mid lane, Rakan has his ultimate. He can jump anyone. But there you go. One of the catch. What a catch by Camille. But he will be chopped. But the bow from Lulu comes in. There is no mana. The economy, the most biggest problem in League of Legends is mana.
Wow. Tarok still surviving. Even so, they almost got caught by Team Monash, but it's okay. Dragon will be taken by Team Taro. Will it be stolen by Monash? Monash right now consistently stealing at least one dragon, but Red Team Taro have their first dragon.
So there you go. The cloud will be gone to the Team Tarok, and they are coming in, taking the digital forward with the win. They can go faster than anything they want. But anyway, for me, I'm gonna say one thing only. Bu have to watch out for the ganking, because he's been ganked by Javan right from the earlier stage. So if they don't do the best thing, they will be done. But Javan got the Rift Herald on his hand, and he will be popping up. And there you go, Lockchat will be popping his Rift Herald into the mid lane, and maybe they can do what it is most important to them, ganking all over the place. And right now, look at that. Oh, Herald is in top lane. Sagi is in danger. Sagi run away, but it is a big mistake to popping off Herald so early, Fira.
Wow. Team Monash slowly trying to get their momentum, but Camille is on the top lane. Prophecy again trying to play with Camille, but I don't think she could do anything. Lulu trying to have Misfortune, but Glaze is behind. Rakan is also there, bombarded again, but again and again Misfortune bombarded, haven't been hit by anyone.
It's just that she needs time. She needs a really good angle. And instead of Lulu in here, if they bring up Leona or any other stunner with a good stun, well, maybe they can get the right angle for Hoshi to spam her ultimate. But right now, Sagi is on top lane, throwing knives towards Kamal, and Kamal be like, no, I'm not gonna get in your way, and he's still farming back to back. And I think Toruk has a lot of chances to win here.
Yep, Saki, he doesn't care about Kamal, so Percy had to be careful. Look at it. Oh, a nice shot by on the bottom lane again and again. Where are you going, Rakan? Dancing out and Misfortune again. Haven't hit anyone. It's the third and fourth time for Misfortune coming in on the behind. Taruk 3v2. But they are backing it away, stealing on the jungle. Oh no, there will be a victim here, but sadly, Team Monash, they could back away.
The victim was not nobody in the game, was my eyes. You know why? Misfortune missed the ultimate. My eyes were the victim for the game. But right now, look at Taro. Taro will be planning to get the mid lane right now from the hands of Monash with the help of Bu and also Jans. And will they get a kill? I think they will get a mid lane without a problem. And once again, a top lane will be the first turret to down. And mid lane and Taro, who's leading pretty good with 2 turrets. But look at the blue buff. Blue buff will be stolen. And there you go. Crash steals the blue buff.
Yep, Sagi is coming in. 4 people is in Team Taro, even to 3 kill for them, but dominating with the objective. 2 turrets in their belt, and Herald will be moving right now. It had to be taken. Now will it? Oh, no one is noticing it, giving it a free Herald for Team Taro.
That's why they call it wards are so important of League of Legends, so you can have a good vision all over the map, so you can play it pretty good. But anyway, congratulations for Taro to getting the first Herald, and I hope Taro will using their Herald pretty efficiently, because just now we just saw Monash using their Herald so early, but they couldn't do anything. That's why we have to create the next generation of innovators and change makers apply to APU right now, right at the moment.
Wow. Look at Team Taro cleaning it off. No one is safe for Team Monash. Even though the kill is in Team Monash, but Team Taro, they played too well. If Misfortune would hit anyone, it's going to be a free play for Team Tarok.
Don't say that. I'm actually sad. My eyes were the victim. I'm still angry on that. I couldn't digest that Misfortune. I mean, Hoshi missed all his shot from his ultimate, and it was so sad for me to look at it, because I'm not a really good player, but I love misfortune too.
Yeah, but look at Segi not minding at all with Prophecy. Trying to put on a hit. Sally didn't hit it. Sagi back away a little bit, waiting for an opportunity for himself. Looks like Misfortune is changing a pace and putting in a mid lane with Lulu.
So there you go, a back-to-back, pretty good gameplay, but now Infernal Drake has been spawned in the Summoner's Rift, and there you go, no wards once again, and they know this will be in the hands of Taruk, and Taruk gets it for free.
Wow, wow, wow. The next dragon for Team Tarok, but look at it. What's happening for them? Monash, what are you doing? Giving everything to Team Tarok is a bit dangerous for yourself.
So Monash is missing out. The early game, yep, they got a lot of kills. I gotta accept that. But in the mid game, they are losing a lot of objective for them, and they are also losing turns by turns. It isn't enough for them to get the kill. They need to move up their gameplay. They need to rise up. They need to burn it down, or else they will be, they will be.
Yeah, there will be consequences.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm fighting for.
Yeah, what's happening? Looks like Segi cleaning up on top lane. Rakan with Clays right now. Jin have been helped by Rakan. 3v1. Looks like they can't do anything on the bottom turret, leaving it alone. Taru will get another turret for free. Monash, you have to be really careful because what Taru is doing is the same thing you're doing it on the first game.
Oh, there you go. Bals tries to get his ultimate on somebody, but there you go. Crash low on health, and Jin's open up, and Jin shots comes in, and the first shot misses. Oh my god, another time. My eyes are the victim of these missiles. But right now, Hoshi is right in front of the. He can open up his ultimate. Will he do that? He couldn't, but Segi comes in. He gets one. Jin gets it, and there you go. Double kill for her, and Eyeball is also dead, and Crash will be slain by the Tyrant. And there you go. Tarok is playing pretty aggressive right now. They are planning to get the inhibitor right off the hands of Monash. Monash doesn't do anything right now. They won't do nothing. They can't do nothing.
Wow, wow, wow. Look at Miss again and again, Misfortune. What is happening? There's no hit to Taro. Taro moving away, running away. Rakan is near. Rakan say, but look at Jetpack coming in with a hit, but sadly Rakan will die in the hand of Prophecy. Young had been a victim to Prophecy. They're taking on to the second kill. Where are you going, Bew? Will you survive? Sadly, 3v1. Bew! Oh no! Shut down by Team Monash.
At the end of the day, it looks like Team Monash gets 2 kills out of everything they lost. Anyway, I'm gonna say, look at the Herald. Once again, they will be spawning up the Herald in the mid lane because it is 20 minutes on the map in Summoner's Rift. Tarok is 6 kills and Monash is 6 kills away, 4,000 gold lead. But right now, Team Monash is doing a pretty good job. They will be pushing in the mid lane.
Yeah, look at the mid lane trying to get it, but looks like they almost got a hit, but Taro still surviving. 2-person Raka is coming in with Jin, trying to clear it off in the back. Segi is coming in. Where are you going? Look at that shot. Stun is coming in. Clay's got a kill. Mona's backing away, but Locha have been dead. And in the back, no, it's a bad hit. Eyeball took Yans out again, but Segi, Clay's coming in with a skill to Lulu. Segi also taking on Eyeball. Wow, double kill for himself.
And that is how you play a Jin. Open up your orchestra, shot 4 fire from your violin, get 2 out of it, and right now the main focus is a Baron. And these guys, have you been noticing, Vira? Every single game Taru plays, Taruk wanna win, they will get the Baron as soon as they despawn. Yep. And right now, at the 21st minute of the game in a Summoner's Rift, the Baron has been spawned and the Baron has been given to Taruk. No problem for Taruk. Taruk be like, this Baron is mine, and with this Baron buff, will they able to end the game just like the second, or will this game go a bit longer?
Oh, what's happening for Team Mona? 7 kill by 10, 29 goal versus 33 goal. What a large difference of goal economy for them. Oh, a nice stun by Team Mona. Mona taking a hit and Mona Prophecy yawns again. What happened to Rakan without his lover? Rakan is being the dishes for Team Monash.
Yeah, Team Monash knew, Prophecy knew, if Jans is down from the game, they can win some objective, they can get the comeback objective. If they don't, they will be having a lot of tough time. But anyway, with the Baron in the hands of Monash, Monash is trying to go all out. Monash want to get the win, but Monash couldn't do anything. Anyway, I can see the Mountain Dragon rises up in the in Summoner's Rift. But anyway, look at Sagi gets a lot of damage, but in the back we got Cruz. What is he doing?
Sabori is doing something that he shouldn't be done. And the dragon is still here. Looks like it. The time to take on the dragon. Who will take on the dragon? Will it be still again by Team Monash, or will it be restarted again? Look at the back. It has to be really careful. Looks like, oh, the dragon has been hit by Team Tara. Tara got a kill, but they have to back away. Look at Misfortune again. Not enough hit. Monash got that yarn. Then hit by Jin. Unstoppable by Clay. Sagi also took out Misfortune.
And there you go, the 4th kill for Tarok, and 4 men are down with only left Lulu on their team. It is a down, it is a right now, right at the moment. The battle buff will be going us soon. Who will be getting the hands on their Nexus? And look at them, they are going in the mid. Crash be like, I don't like the turns, I want to go home, I want to get the kill. And there you go, the first turret is down. They got 20 seconds on the timer, they got 10 more to get it. Will they able to get down one inhibitor turret, at least one inhibitor, to manage to give a big comeback? They won the team fight with 4 kills, but they are not doing the inhibitor because they knew Javan is there, Vladimir is there, and most of the people from Team Monash is there.
Yeah, what a nice play by Titao, taking on the innovation forward, especially by Clays, who's playing Jin. Took on the nice shot for themselves. EPU. If you want to apply, look up our website or look up Esting. And especially for those who are watching, this is the 3rd game between Monash versus Taro. 9 kill versus 14.
It is a pretty good gameplay. Taruk is leading, even though early game they were losing in hands of Monash. The gang from Lokchat was not enough to bring down Taruk. Taruk's gameplay was so nice, and I'm still in surprise how did Misfortune lose a lane against a Jin. But anyway, that is normal. League, anything can happen, anywhere can happen. But anyway, if we are looking at the gameplay right now, it is pretty fun, you know. These guys are doing really good. For the goal, I think it's just around a 9k difference. Look at the dragons and look at the drakes that have been gone to the hands of Taruk. And there you go, one jumps in, and there you go, Sagi. So tacky. He is not down. He is taking the damage of everybody.
Sagi.
But he will get the rampage, and he tries to run away. Will he manage to run away? But finally, we are happy to see Misfortune getting the shut down on towards Taruk, and they are forgetting mid lane. Monash is forgetting their mid lane right now, and there you go, Clay X will be taking down the inhibitor with him.
Wow. Clay doing that split, pushing nicely. But what? I have to applaud Sagi, where 4 people are trying to pursue him, but sadly they can't kill him so easily. Sagi took that kill, and finally Misfortune took him down. But sadly for Team Monash, is still for Team Taro in the lead. But the kill and objective bounty have been claimed by Camille.
Yeah, they were down in the goal, so when Camille took down one of the turrets from the side of Tarok, they would get 500 gold, and everybody has some gold to build a bit of a damage, and they have the chance to go all out. Right now, Clays will be going on in the top lane, and look at the damage, and there you go! Syndra comes in with the power play, but they will get it down. Syndra is down right now. Look at Rakan, comes in, and there you go! What a gameplay by them. Camille comes in right into the game, and look at Jin.
nice
Look
shot.
at Jin. What a shot. Nicely done by Jin. Getting the 4th shot on the heads of one. But Prophecy says, Segi, you are going down.
Wow. Killed by both team. Team Muna trying to defend themselves from Taro advancement, but sadly Taro put in an outplay for themselves. What is happening inside the rift?
What is happening is Monash is trying a hard comeback and they are giving it. They are trying their very best and Taro can't even wait. They want to get the victory in their hands. They want to go home soon. They want to get to the semi-finals. But right now, the next dragon will be popping off in a few minutes and the Baron is coming in 24 seconds only. And in 20 seconds, there you go, the Baron comes in, slithering through the rift and it will be up for the taking. Who will be getting the damage? I don't know who will getting it, but there you go. A bit of a diva.
Oh, Misfortune again having been hit by Jin on the back. Glaze again took out a kill coming in. Segi in the behind, but look at Mona trying to slow down Team Taro, but Taro will have that kill. Prophecy died in the side, but Lockjack took on Yans again, but behind got like by Clay. And again, what a nice shot. Jin is dominating. Kras also took out a kill, almost took out an ace, but that's okay because let's see, Inhibitor is being cut off by Team Taruk.
Okay, Taruk, there you go, the last two turret, but there you go, killing spree from Hoshi. They are left with 0 members, but look at Clash. Clash will be getting down the turret. Nexus will be the next aim with a 1 minion with him. And there you go, Taruk's got the first victory in the hands of them. What a gameplay, no need of Baron. They just need the hands together.
Wow. Taruk again showing they are dominating within 30 minutes. They won it. It was so easy on the third game. 2 games.
Yep.
Taro.
Back to back. Comeback is real.
Under 30 minutes.
Yep. Comeback is real. You know, the first game, Monash won it around a 40-minute plus, but the second game, so I'll just be like, okay, I've been woken up. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get the win in 25. And then the second game, they won it in 25. And then the third game, when they were coming in, and they would be like, okay, we lost the Baron buff, but we came in with the power buff where they got this guy got all out of the way. Jin managed to win the lane and everything, but we'll be looking at the highlights how Jin made it to the game.
Yep. What I could see there, unfortunately for Misfortune, even though it's fortune, but it's unfortunately actually happened.
That is very painful for me to hear that. But but I was really questioning myself, how did Misfortune didn't reach level 5 before, level 6 before Jin, because normally if you put a Misfortune in a lane with a Jin, both of them will reach level 6 in the same time, but a Jin reached level 6 earlier. Maybe Misfortune gone home from the poking from Jin, because we know Jin has 4 shots and every 4th shot of him is so damn painful.
Yeah, so that might happen during the game just now. And sadly for Misfortune, only on the late game that her ultimate, her shot put out a nice damage, but it was too late for their team. It's too late for me, so it's too late to apologize.
Yeah, it was too late to give out damage, where Jin's damage was so high and he be like destroying every single one. And if you look at the last team fight in the highlights, I will show you how did Jin survive damage giving Javan. So it was fun. And Sagi, don't forget him.
I think Sagi played it too well, where again Sagi is being the one buff himself, be that tank, put it in front of Camille, put it in front of Prophecy. Prophecy couldn't do much anti, especially in front of Camille, where Prophecy tried to get Seigi, but Seigi said, I'm too strong for you, you can't kill me. And on the late game, on the bottom lane, where Seigi was all alone, 4v1, and no one could kill Segi that easily. Segi took a first kill before he died.
Same as the first game where Prophecy got a kill before he died. Segi did the same thing too. But anyway, we'll be heading into our highlights and we'll be looking how everything flowed because it is a win to Tarok 2-1. And there you go, the highlights right now. Okay, here we can look. They both are in the same level. It was nothing but here it was really good to Monash to start off with a bit aggressiveness, and they got the pick off back to back on Bu, but Bu on the late game her damage was too painful. I couldn't do anything for her.
Yeah, what can I say on the early game? Monash dominating it with a nice kill, and especially 4v0, 4v2. But sadly, Taro on the late game much better. Look at the escape by Lockjab just now.
He has a little tiny bit of health, but right now, one of the mistakes that done by Vladimir is here. He wanted the kill and then he went it overboard it, and right now, and here they were winning the game, and this was the best thing to do. Clay gets the shots back to back, you know. Dazai be like, oh my god, I'm running away, but Jin be like, no, I'm gonna get my snipe from you.
Yep, 3v1, what are you doing? Team Monash finally have been stopped by Team Taro, coming in with a nice shot by them. Segi took out Eyeball easily.
So Segi be like, okay, you guys can't kill me. I can heal myself back to back. But right here, Crash, look at that. Crash runs away, but Jin opens up his ultimate, and there you go. He will get one off of it and comes in with a kill back to back. And this is what happening. The communication in between them, I think Taruk has a pretty good chemistry working out, and then they get back to back kills and they are pushing. And this was like a total victory from the Sagi uses flash. He goes in front. He helps Clay X gets kills, and then they nearly made it to the inhibitor.
Wow. That was so amazing by Team Taro and Monash. But Sally, look over here. They wanted Taro, but they only got one kill, where Team Taro could actually survive it. The other player ran away. Yans, I think what happened to Yans is actually Rakan had been the bait for Team Taro.
Yeah, and this was so sad for Bu. Bu be like, leave me alone, leave me alone. And Monash be like, why are you running? Come here, I'm gonna kill you. And that's what they did. They killed it really good. Right in the mid lane, if you see, this was the main part of the team fight where Clay X nearly claimed the victory. Look at how Sagi tanking all the damage, and look at Clay X. He's giving out all the stun right on the time.
Yep, what a nice hit by Clay, especially one hook. Where you going? That one shot by Clay behind them took out Lockchat, and still Team Taro with a nice health inside out there.
Ooh.
And Jin again, one shot, two shot, making sure that Monash could not do anything.
And this is how you have to play a Jin. You gotta have a... You are a marksman, I know you are an AD carry, but you have to set up a lot of stuff too. And there you go, another stun from him at the momentum. And right now, Yons will be going down in the hands of Prophecy. And at this point, it was actually obvious that Taruk has a lot of damage.
This is why when Miss Fortune got a shot, but Miss Fortune was dead afterwards.
She went to get a damage, but she couldn't do anything because of the tankiness from there. Okay, look at this. Okay, they get a kill, but Jin is so good at using his sniper. He gets kills back by kills, and then he even gets helps the teammates to get a kill because his shots will be slowing down enemies.
Yep, what a nice play by Team Monash, especially with that kill. Sadly, this is the part where Seki, 4 people was taking Seki, but Seki said, I want that one kill, give me that kill, got that kill. Another one person pursue Seki. 5 person isn't enough to kill Seki. That's how tanky, that's how strong the defensive movement by Seki. And Miss Fortune finally took down Seki, but at the end of the day, Taru was outplaying Team Monash.
Yeah, actually that is what happened. Monash thought they can win, and look at this. Syndra, early game, she got ganked a lot, but the damage that she produces the damage that she produces is too high for them to handle. But anyway, if you look at here, it should have been a good kill, and there you go. Jin comes in with a slow. He gets a snipe shot, and then at the back of the team fight comes in Seigi. The teleport comes into the play, and that is how you get a kill and how you escape a team fight perfectly.
Wow. Team Monash, they couldn't do anything. They were dominated by Team Taro. On this play, I thought that Team Monash could do something, especially because Team Taro, their health is really low. But with the Jin on Team Taro, say, look over here, my sniper will snipe you away. You can't do anything. Misfortune finally got a shot, but sadly, Cleese put on a more dominating play.
Look at here, Cleese. Okay, if you look closely, this is what I want to show you. The amount of Cleese impressive gameplay comes in, locks in. Cleese is all around and he's all alone. And look at him, he still manages to produce a lot of damage. At the same time, he manages to escape every single attack from Prophecy and also Lockchat. This is where his damage comes in play. This is where he is so good, and he even stuns one guy again at the end of the team fight, and it shows that Team Taruk has planned this earlier.
Yeah, what a nice play by Jin, by Clay especially. Look, that stun helping his teammate. Crest got a kill. Daisai couldn't run away because Clay was like, no, you don't go anywhere. And that's what's happening right now.
And there you go. That was a pretty good play from Taruk. What a gameplay. 2 for 1. It was on the hands of Taruk from the earlier stage. Monas tried to get the first game, but the second and third game, what a comeback from Taruk. We gotta respect that comeback, man.
Yep, that's what happened on the third match. Congratulations for Team Taruk. 2v1. That's what's happening just now, but it's okay. Congratulations to Team Monas because you made it that far. You did your best, but Taro was showing it.
Yep, it is a competition, guys. People fall, people rise. But anyway, congratulations to all the teams who has won in the back scenes. And we'll be moving on to the next game in a while after a short break. But this is IEF 2021 International Esport Festival Regional Qualifiers. The first game has been ended. This is Frost and this is Fira. We will be meeting you back in a while. started with 7 teams, now left with 4 teams. We are at semi-finals. IEF 2021 International Esport Festival Regional Qualifiers is hosted by SDing, Southeast Asia, partner of IEF, in conjunction with the main event, IEF 2021 International Esports Festival Korea.
Yeah, welcome back. It's me, your girl Fira, and also with my man Frost, Double F is here to entertain you on the semi-finals. And if you guys don't know, do subscribe to the channels on YouTube, and also do follow us on Facebook. We are in SDing page for more exciting esports news.
So there you go, a bit of an opening. I'm gonna say we saw a quarterfinals match just now. Monash versus Taruk. Yeah, Taruk. Yeah, both of the teams did really good. Taruk won 2-1, but right now we are at semi-finals. Fira started with 7 teams, and we were looking at the bracket. Who are the ones will be fighting for the spots in the final? At the first semi-final, APU T1 and Taruk Think Digital Think APU.
Yeah, not only that, APU Team 2 will be meeting MMU. Wow. 2 teams of APU dominating on the quarterfinals. But it's okay, because who will it be? APU Team 1 versus APU Team 2 on finals.
Ooh, that would be pretty fiery, you know, because right now we know our venue sponsors are APU, right? So this is homecoming. Will it be the regional qualifiers? A homecoming for the APU, or will it be stolen from them by Taruk or MMU? We have to see them, but we know it is top 3 from regional qualifiers, which will be sent to Korea to attend IEF 2021 International Esports Festival. So right now, Fira, so we are going to the next match where APU T1 or APU Team 1 versus Taruk.
Yeah, what is happening? But for those who you just tuned in, thank you for coming in. This live stream is brought to you by SDing and our official venue sponsor, Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation, APU, when their team is playing on the semi-finals. 2 of the team, APU Team 1 and Team 2, are fighting for a spot for the finals for the top 3.
So as I said, it is a very homely feel. It's like, you know, football, it's esports too. These guys are playing at home. These guys want to bring the regional qualifiers name, make proud APU. So I hope that they do that, and then they can win all of them. But anyway, let's back to the topic today.
Yep, so
as far we have seen 3 games, Vira.
Yes, exactly.
So what can you summarize from the 3 games you have been seen?
Yeah, take your tank to your heart. Yeah, we saw that the latest match is giving a tank a more momentum, more hard press play. We've been showcased by both of the team, but by Team Taruk and also Team Monash just now. So what will happen for APU versus Team Taruk? For me, I'm rooting for Team Taruk, especially because there's our man Segis over there. I wanted to see what a Wild Rift player could do, and we all know that previous Wild Rift players are also some of the previous League of Legends players.
Wow, that's a quite interesting news to me too, Fira. But anyway, I can hope the best out of them too. But if they want to win in semi-final, they want to prove their self, they have to get 2-0, not a 2-1, because if they still want to go for the 2-1, you know, I know 2-1 is quite draggy and it looks quite fun, but it is not quite fun. It's so sad where these guys have to prove themselves over and over. So I hope so 2 of the teams can get a 2-0. It depends on what mechanics and what meta are they going to use.
Yep, so for today, for the first match, we're going to see Team APU, Team 1, T1, and also Team Taruk again trying to find a spot in the top 3. Will they meet in the finals, or will they be lower on the bronze match? I don't know what will happen. So what could I expect? Maybe Team Taruk has to be a bit careful since they're playing with Team APU, and this is their first match.
Yeah, but it is their first match, and APU has a look on how Tarok will play. So if APU thinks correctly, they can win against Tarok using what they have learned from the previous live. You know, before we went into the break, we were showcasing how Tarok can play on 3 best of 3 series. They made it to all 3 series. And they came with a comeback. I'm gonna say that these guys are capable of finishing the game in 20 minutes plus, and I hope so they do it in the next games too.
Yep. So what is happening on the next game? Hopefully, Team APU showcase something different, or Team Tarek would actually dominate on the second of semi-finals. Like you all know, this is the best out team. 2 out of 1. I'm sorry, 2 out of 1 have to be played and have to be won for the teams to pursue to finals. And if they are in final, it doesn't mind if you have first or second, because top 3 will be competing for International Esport Festival Korea.
So right now, if you want a safe place, make sure you pass through the semi-finals. Don't lose at the semi-finals. If you guys lose at the semi-final, you gotta have fight one more time to secure your spot within the team that will be versusing you on the bronze match.
Yeah.
So the first,
for me personally, Frost, I'm actually more afraid of the bronze match rather than the finals, because on the bronze match, someone has to be kicked out.
Oh.
You understand me, right?
Yeah, I understand. 4 slots. I mean, 2 will be going into the final. They are the confirmed finalists for the regional qualifier. And at the bottom bronze match, there will be 2 players, 2 teams, and only one of them will manage to get into the qualifiers. And for that, they have to fight all out, and they have to go all out crazily.
Yep, that's why I said the bronze match are much more suspenseful. They have a lot at stake, because if they lose, they won't be talked to. They won't go to International Esport Festival Korea.
That's a quite sad thing. But hope you guys don't lose. Just make your place. As I said, don't ever hide anything. It's not like you can hide your strategic, but make sure you get a 2-0 clean sweep, and then you go into the next stage. And if you guys lose, don't lose hope. You guys have the bronze match right now. So semi-final, we will be going into the first game as soon enough before the Fira. So we have seen 3 matches. We have seen the patches working.
Yep.
So what was your favorite thing about the patches?
I think the thing that I love about the patches is that Tang finally could do more play than before. Because before, Tang probably be like, oh, I'm a tank, but I can't do much, but I'm here to help you. But this is the tank, you try to kill her. Try her. You want to kill me, is it?
You can't kill them. We just saw how Procify, I mean, is it Procify, right? Procify. Yeah, Procify, and then and also Sagi. Yeah, both of them played tank really good in the earlier stage. It would be fun to look at that part of the game, but anyway, don't forget the AD carry too. It has a really great weight in the games, and I hope so in the next game I can see a lot of tanky picks, a lot of early game, a lot of assassin. I haven't seen Talon, I haven't seen Katarina, I haven't seen Nidali. A lot of champs haven't been brought up to the table.
Yep, I hope to see at least one from Arcade. Who knows? Maybe V, maybe Jace, or maybe Caitlyn or Jinx. Maybe one of them would be announced here. Or I want to see one of the KDA hero. Me personally, I love the game about their KDA and Arcade. But that's all for today, because we are going in towards the first match between Team APU Team 1 versus Tarok.
Okay, APU Team 1 will be sitting on the right side of the game, where they will be taking blue side Fira, and Charuk will be taking on the red side. These guys back-to-back red side teams, so they have to perform really good, or else they will be having a quite little different thing to do. You know?
Yep. What will happen right now? Why will they ban out? For Team APU, they're probably in a more comfortable place because they didn't play just now. So Team Taro might be exhausted. So Team Taro had to put on a new strategy. Make sure they know what to do. Don't over-exaggerate your energy. put up your own momentum. Hopefully they could win the first match.
So look at here. I see them banning Hekarim, and they have been noticing Taro can use Hekarim really good. In the last match we saw them, they were using Hekarim really good, and I gotta say, Crash really has some talents for Hekarim, but it's not that much of a talent, but he has a talent. And,
Exactly.
And Lucian also once again will be banned because the second game Lucian was used by ClayX. ClayX, as far as we know, this is the only team we have seen playing. So all 5 lane, these guys are the best.
Yeah. So what could I say? Team Taro, their pool champion will be smaller towards the game with APU Team 1, especially APU. They already revised, they already check up on the team when during Taro match, and Xin Zhao have been brought in. But Taro, will they play?
Okay, if they are bringing Xin Zhao, the one of the best thing they can fight Xin Zhao is Yi or Jax. So these two guys are one of the best to fight him, because these two guys can easily close up the gap whenever Xin Zhao opens the ultimate. And when Xin Zhao opens the ultimate, he will be immune for all range attack, which is against his circle. But right now Charuk will bring up the Jin that made them, it's not made them to win, but bring a beautiful victory to them.
Yep, on the third game by Taro just now, with Jin in the hands, dominating a lot of damage. So they're bringing Jin again. I don't think Sigi will play the Jin. Probably Clay is going to put Jins into their play. And Nocturne has
It is going on fire. Nocturne's gonna off the lights. He's gonna find you and he's gonna kill you. So please be aware, if you guys having a low brightness on your PC, please up so that you can find Nocturne. You can't do anything about Nocturne. Nocturne can find anyone in the background. Thresh, yeah, there you go. Thresh will be in the game. So he's gonna be giving out the lamps to grab. So hope so they will grab the lamp. But right now Twitch will be a good choice too. But Alfiolos, it's quite how to say, it's a 50-50 situation.
Yep, I totally have to agree with it. But for me, APU, they probably think that since they already know what Taro is going to do, so they try to think forward, like what will Taro take? We try to counter it and we try to do our own strategy. And for Team Taro, for the third pick, what will they bring in for them?
Most probably if they bring in out, it is good, but as if I looking at the APU G1, the Ryle will be pretty much, but it couldn't happen here. Fira, they will be bringing up Nautilus, and the next ban will be a good top laner, maybe a Cho'Gath, but Aurelia is going out of the game. We know Aurelia, as soon as she get her hands on the blade of for runes, she's gonna kill you.
Yep. That's actually a nice ban for Team Taro. They know what their weaknesses is, so they try to cover up so that Team APU won't pick that type of hero. And APU also took out their 4th ban.
So 4th ban, I'm gonna say Shen. They don't want any tanky players on the top lane, so they are kicking out most of the tank players. I told you, Vira, this will be really fun because we know how Seigi can use tank heroes on the top lane, but he still have a choice to use Urgot. He still have a choice to use Mundo. All of these are open, but right now Syndra will be banned too because the Syndra from the last game was so painful.
Yeah, APU focusing on all of the champion being used by Taro just now. So Taro had to pick a new champion, so they could counter be read by APU that easily. So for Taro, what will they bring in currently? This is the 4th pick.
Catch.
Oh wow.
They're gonna pick the catfish today, you know, she's gonna eat you guys, so don't worry, don't go anywhere. So if they wanna counter Taham Cash, Kale, yep, I think it's a good Jace. Jax is good, Modern Kaiser is good also. A lot of heroes are good against Taham, but Taham, you gotta know something, Vira, he's too tanky to kill. So you gotta kill him as soon as possible you see him, but they will be like going for Gwen at the first appearance. So yeah, look at the eyes of Vira, she's happy.
I I'm sparkling right now.
She's gonna see. Gwen has a lot of scissors, and if she uses it probably she can win it too. Most probably, I can say Gwen will be in the mid lane.
Yep, I think Gwen is going to be in brilliant. And what I like about Gwen is that she is, I could say, have like that damage, but she could also help her teammates.
So Ryan has quite question, yes, because if you look at the drafting, Fira, Gwen has the damage. She can go mid, she can go trap, but Galio, it's really question. He's the hero. He's a champion where he can go top and bottom, mid too. So it's gonna be the choice of Taruk. Are they going for a damage dealer or AD mid laner or AP mid laner? And look at that, they will be going for Ahri on the day. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Ahri is going to be by Segi. Oh no, Tam will be paid by Segi, and Ahri will be put on BU. We know how strong BU is as a mid laner, while APU T1 Guan is given to someone else.
For me, it does looks really nice. It does look really good on the both of the team. The draftings are really nice. I just hope that only one thing, Alphelos doesn't get too fat, so he will be melt down everybody. But anyways, there you go, guys. The games that have been waiting for has been started right now, right at the moment. APU T1 versus Taruk. It's gonna be a tough game for today since both of the team has nearly 2 tankiness hero or 2 initiators on their team.
Yeah, so what is going to happen? We're going to jump into the riff later on today. And for you who's watching, welcome back and welcome to everyone. This is APU Team 1 versus Taruk semi-final, best out of 3. This is their first game of the day for APU and second game from Taruk. What will happen on the first round?
For the first round, I don't think much will happen. These guys will play normally because they want to know how both of the teams will play. I know APU has watching Taruk. They watch Taruk play early in the morning, but it is in the evening right now, around 3 or 4. So Taruk has to remind themselves that they have one more game, so they have to perform all out. They have to bring, if they have any secret strategy. If they don't, they might lose also, because looking at the drafting, both of the teams looking pretty strong.
Yeah, looking pretty solid for both of the team. And what I could say, I actually love what Taro is doing, especially Ahri and Jin within, and also time catch. It's like tankiness and then someone that could charm them, and also a little bit of AoE damage. Like a really nice gameplay might be happening for Taro. But APU, Galio and also Gwen inside, Aphelios also with them. I don't know, maybe both of them a little bit more stable, a little bit more nicer.
So with the help of Galio, I think they can play a bit aggressive since it's Ahri, and Galio has a shield to block magic damage. So he's an inbuilt magic defense guy. So he gotta do what he can, and don't forget we got Thresh on the map. If his hook hits every single time, then Alphelos is having free food for tonight.
Yep. Like, will Thresh do it, or will Nocturne haunt you in the night? We don't know what is going to happen on the first round between them, but I'm so excited because for us, we know this is the semi-finals.
So this is the semi-finals on the round, right on the table. APU T1, Think Digital, Think APU, our home team, will be versusing Taruk on the enemy side, on the red side. And looking at the drafting, I'm gonna ask you, Fira, once again, who do you think they will move on to the finals?
I'm hoping, I'm rooting for Taro right now, especially with the comeback they showcase on their first match between Monash just now. So I'm hoping for that to happen between Team APU or Team 1. But this is APU first game. Who knows, they're more capable than we ever seen.
Looking at the picks also, I can feel that these guys have something in their heart. These guys have something to show to Charuk that they are not the only best team out there. These guys are too. So if they won, I'm going to congratulate them, hope for them to become even more better on the next stages. But anyway, this is IEF 2021 and you guys are with me, Frost, and next to me is Fira. We will be taking on the next game in semi-final where APU T1 will be versusing
Team Charuk, but what will happen later on, and especially if you guys want to know news more about eSport, please follow eSding, because we have been the host for International eSport Festival Qualifier since 2018. So if you want to know more about it, don't forget to follow us on Facebook or on our social media, YouTube eSding. And if you want to know about me, I'm Fira Zaidi, Fira on Facebook or Instagram, and this is Frost the Megas on Facebook and Instagram. Follow us on our social media and get ready for semi-finals.
So there you go, guys. Semi-finals will be starting off in the Summoners Rift. Who will be getting the victory? That is what we want to look at it. Is it a team APU will going off the win, or team Charuk will be going off for the victory, because both of them need it so badly. They don't want to go down for the bronze match.
Yep, what I could say actually, everyone is thirsty for the finals. That is where they could secure their place. If they got first place, it's better, but if they got second place, it's still better, because they are safe to go to the International Esports Festival Korea, where they will compete with other Southeast Asia country.
So Southeast Asia country, there's a lot of stuff to do, a lot of pressure, but they have to handle the pressure here, Fira, Malaysia. Even though 7 teams joined the thing now, right now with like 4 teams only, and after this BO3 we only have 2 teams on the top and 2 teams on the bottom. So these guys are the out of these 4 teams, 3 teams will be representing us.
Yep, so what is happening later on today? I'm hoping for Team APU to show their action, or maybe Team Taro might do something else.
I want to see a new things from them. I don't want to see the old gameplay. I want to see them how do they evolve after a game of a loss. I mean, how do they cope up with the drafting? With, they might have watched few videos. They might have gone through the patch notes. So they might have a few bit of strategy in their mind, and hope so they do that. So they got. These guys can perform pretty good.
Yep, so what's happening later on? For me, I'm hoping that Team APU could cover the damage, because Jin is on the hand of Team Taro, and we all know how they played, but it's okay. Looks like for us we're going in later on today.
So today is the day where both of the team will go to the final, and once again for Fira. As I said, the drafting looks really nice, and I'm gonna say Alveolus. I didn't get to watch Alveolus performing by them, but right now this is where IEF 2021 International Esports will be starting off, where APU1T1 will be versus Taruk.
Wow, looks like Team APU, they probably want to do an invasion on early of the game. Oh my god, they are not scared about hurry. Oh, sadly, you saw their movement, and looks like a ward has been put out. They don't want to meet Team APU that early. APU have to back off back.
So while they are backing off, they gotta know that they have to perform really good. The wards have been played, so for Xinjiao and Nocturne, both of them are really good at giving out a DPS or damage per second. So these guys have to perform really good, or else their team will having a hard time on coming back and also to give out damage. And right now Thresh is going on to the bottom lane, and Jin is right here sitting on the bush, quite ready to get the kills, and also to get the kills, and also to get the quite good farms.
Oh, but looks at Team Taro moving backwards. They have to be a little bit careful about it. And now they're trying to move to the mid game.
Oh, a bit of engagement in the mid game, Fira. If you're looking at a Taruk, these guys are these guys are going all out, and then these guys are having fun. No problem for them. And look at Tarek Clay's and here on the bottom lane, he is doing pretty good too. There's nothing stopping him from getting a farm and then going for all out. But anyway, oh, is it Toronto Tokyo? What a good name for him.
I think I know why they call it Toronto Tokyo. It's probably because of Heist. I think it was the Netflix.
I don't get it, but anyway.
Money Heist.
Money
Heist.
But anyway, there you go, a bit of engagement in the early game where APU T1 will have to receive a lot of damage from a Jin and also Nautilus on the earliest game right now. And a Jangus right is doing pretty good for a Thresh right now. They might go for that aggressive gameplay. If these guys have a Thresh on their team, they should go aggressive. They should play a bit nice and they should play a bit quite good.
Yeah, what will happen right now on bottom lane? Team Taro trying to put up a fight, but look at that APU coming from the mid lane, going bottom lane, and a flick over there. But nice start, nice flick. Blink away, didn't hit anyone, but coming in, support by behind. Where are you guys going? Oh, look at that first blood, trying to beat a revenge, but Taro couldn't take it.
APU T1, beautiful play, and comes it down, catch a 2 more, but they will be pushed out. It's a 5v3. There you go. The outplay comes in, and Tom Catch can't even take a damage from Galio, even though he got the double kill. But in a minute, 3 kills.
Ooh, wow, Toronto Tokyo, what a heist by him. APU dominating 3v2 kills just now. Even so, Taruk was behind them, but sadly it was not enough to take down Team APU.
So APU T1 is performing really good. I'm not gonna lie, these guys are really great on having damages and giving out damages. They were right at the moment to support them and right at the moment to support the teams at the right moment. I'm not gonna lie, Afira, this is the one of the nicest game I'm gonna see. Semi-final where Noxian is trying to steal the buff. He is trying to have fun with Xin Zhao here, but Xin Zhao, if he manages to get all the farm that he needs, he will be so dangerous on the late game scale. And right now, as I said, Galio is an inbuilt magic defense guy, and he has a lot of a magic defense shield, so he can sustain damage from Bu, and most probably Bu is still poking him back to back.
Yeah, I don't think Bu could do it easily. Look at him. Bu couldn't do that much damage, only clearing lane, but in the bottom lane again, they're probably trying to make sure that Clay won't have any damage, making sure that Clay don't have any goals, and trying to stop on Taro. But sadly, Team APU did know what to do. On the top lane, Gwen is meeting up with Sagi right now. What will happen on the top lane? We know how aggressive Sagi is, but will it happen when meeting with Gwen?
So meeting with Gwen, they gotta take innovation forward. They gotta think digital, they gotta think APU, they gotta think how to perform really good. APU have to memorize this slogan for themselves because they want to think it and they want to go through it. But anyway, anyhow, even though Taruk is a loss of kills, they are still on par with the goals. That is no problem. At the 5th minute of the game, both of the teams are on the same level. Sagi he is doing pretty good right now as a Tom Cashin. Right, look at that, another engagement. That is very beautiful. But as Sogi said, no, Sagi, I'm gonna go off.
Yep, Sagi back away. It's a little bit too dangerous for Team Taro, but Taro still here to play. Look at the bottom lane right now. Clays trying to clear a Jin, putting on a shot, but sadly no one is available. And they strictly took out a dragon all alone. Team APU didn't even notice about dragon being taken by Team Taro. Will there be a steal? Sadly, is it going to be a little bit late for them? And looks like the Taro got that Dragon.
So there you go, Nocturne. Crest gets the Chemtech Dragon on his hands, and he will be going for the lethal one. He will go a Rift Scuttler here. He want to get a good vision since Rift Scuttler gives a bit less XP, and also it is easier to kill also. And anyways, there you go.
Jump by Ari. Where are you going? Blink in, blink out. Crest took out aggressively.
He just off the lights of the Summoner's Rift and then straight ahead to them. But right now, look at them. Maybe a bit of engagement, but there is go. Clay giving up a lot of damage, but they are not getting any kill. There you go. Teleport comes in the bottom lane. Who will get the kill? Look at Tokyo, Toronto. They will go one by one. And there is Clay X all alone. Toronto, Tokyo will get the double kill onto his feet. They want to make this Alfiolas none like other.
Wow. Toronto timing of putting it in was so immaculate that Team Taro have been slowed down by Team APU. Bottom lane is in trouble, but come in Team Taro trying to clear it off. APU backs away.
So APU, if I was there, if I was the judge, I would have hooked him, made my Alpheus to kill him. But anyway, look at Gwen trying to cut off this catfish, but this catfish is too tanky. Because if you look at that catfish, is missing all the tongue hits. But anyway, this is all good for her too. We gotta look how Gwen gonna win the lane against a Tom Kench. Tom Kench looks pretty good, looks pretty tank, but comes in Galio. Back to back, APU aggressive. Predator is on the floor, and bye Tom Kench.
Oh my god, Sagi have been dominating. Look at aggressive helping Gwen right now to clear after the APU team one, probably won the first place. But in mid lane, EBU is doing the same thing and no one is noticing BU. Try to get on the mid turret but come back because someone is near. What a nice jump by him, but Sally, BU have to back away. A little bit too dangerous for her, and look at his knock up by now. Will it happen? But Sally, oh, that was a nice shot by Ari where she could back away, trying to get that kill. Will it happen? Sadly, it will not.
Oh, there comes Galio with a grand entrance from the top of the table. He downslide. And by now, Bu is quite good with his hands. But there you go. The lights have been shut down. But he will be downtown! And that is how you save your teammate.
Wow. Aggressive showing you there's no way you could run away. Even though Nocturne close up the lights, it's still too bright for him. And Team AP on the bottom lane trying to pit off Jin right now, but Jin has to be careful. Top lane is also saying Gwen trying to take on Segi, but Segi still aggressively trying to push out the turret.
So since Segi is quite tanky, Gwen is having a hard time. I'm not gonna lie. Exu, she's having a hard time too. He's having a hard time to get a win. And even though APU T1 is leading in the kill, but there you go. Once again, one more hook, which is beautiful. Down to Nautilus. Nautilus, he is solo. Ignites counts in. Toronto, Tokyo gets one. And Gwen is still on the bottom lane. Such a fast way to teleport for the gangs.
Wow. Look at that. Team Tarok have been cancelled, but Team APU rotation is too tight. In the middle lane is a little bit careful. You have to run away, but look at that. Oh no. Coming in. Where are you going? Aggressive took Nocturne out again.
Aggressive, just as his name comes in, he plays like that. Predator has been popped up by Bu. The damage is quite good, but it still is not enough. And the teleport is still not available for both of the teams. They have been using their teleports to ganking it, every single one. But right now, Reef will be opened up. Reef will be started to attack. Look at Tam. Tam goes in. He tries to pop off, and he goes off. And Nautilus, what a pick off from the but he will be jump and APU1 soon has been gone to home very soon.
Yeah, Harold have been resetted again, but it's okay. Taru trying to find the momentum. 9 kill versus 4 kill. Sadly, it's showing a little bit more dominating for Team APU, Team 1, but this is still on the minute of 11. Anything could happen right now. We know that the objective bounty could help. Oh my god, look at that 2v1. What's happening? Why are you all alone? Gwen is being pursued at the back. Will Van survive? And Gwen surviving at the nick of the time.
The health is too low. She manages to avoid the kills, and that is what is so impressive of Taruk. Even though they lost a lot of kills, they are still capable of getting it back. So these guys are just a right back of Team APU T1. So APU T1 shouldn't think this as a cushion for them. They have got to go all out. They gotta get the wins. They gotta get the possible pushes from their self if they want to move into the finals. The first game is so important. They have to win it. Don't give it to Taro. If Taro win it, then it's quite tough for them, because Alfiolos and also Xinjiao will get the Ocean Dragon.
Oh, what I could see right now, Team APU T1, you have to be a little bit careful. Team Taro, they slowly going to find their momentum. Herald again, going to be restarted by Team APU Team 1, but oh yep, Herald is going to be restarted. Guan is helping right now. 4 person is at their Herald. Will it be taken or Team Taro will survive? It looks like the Herald won't be started by Team Tarok.
So look at that, Taruk is still don't know what is happening in the Summoner's Rift. Xinjia will be holding the Spirit of Rift Herald. He can pop it off anywhere he wants, but right now the bottom lane will be destroyed, will be getting destroyed by one of the team, Taruk, Jin, Clacy, and also we got Bu with Yans, and right now they got no minions, they got no much minions, but they are still surviving as good as possible, and they will get the bottom lane a turret just like that.
Yep, 3% at the bottom lane. Gwen couldn't do anything. Hara have been taken by Team APU Team 1. It's okay, Hara versus but the top lane also. Turret v turret, only Segi is alone. 4% is at Segi. Segi is in trouble. They're coming in very aggressively. Oh no, what's happening? Hara is still there. Looks like it. Turret is missing. Segi have been stopped. 3% looking for a hit. Oh, that's a nice catch. Gaio coming in and took the kill. Toronto, Tokyo dominating.
There you go. What a way to get on the gameplay. What a way to lead up the Summoner's Rift. That's a beautiful way. What a hook. What a jump by the Galio. He is doing really good. He is no worries at all. And right now the Hunter is being opened up. And look at Nocturne. Nocturne runs away for his life. Will he manage to get a kill? Everfrost will be opened up. And there you go. APU1. Jaeger.
Wow, wow, wow. Lord Jaeger took on a kill. And mid lane is in trouble. Taro couldn't do anything. 11 kill right now. Jin is coming up. But sadly, Jin couldn't do anything. Clears up behind, trying to make sure there's no minion. Sadly, they couldn't take a mid lane. But Taro finding themselves, and looks like Team APU Team 1 have to back away.
So even though the game is going pretty good, for the team at Charuk, they have the Camtech on their hand. On the team of APU, they have the Ocean on their hand. If you look at the item, if you look at the things they have bought, as I said, Axiom Arc is on the hands of Nocturne. You know why he bought the Axiom Arc? It's just he wanna get a lot of cooldown from the kills he gets.
Yep, well, so what is happening right now in the mid lane? Looks like the team Taro trying to get their turret in momentum objective first, because they know they're a little bit behind between Team APU. So will the mid lane be their next dinner or not? Looks like they couldn't took the mid lane, so APU still surviving and Taro have to back away.
It has been 15 minutes since the game has been started. APU T1 is showing a pretty convincing appearance and also performance at the mid lane right now. Alveola's look is pretty good and pretty strong, but right now will he manage to get a kill or not? Will he manage or not? It depends on him too. Anyway, there you go. ClayX will be clearing out all the vision that has been given to him, but at the same time he will be also planting the traps of his in the mid lane all over the place to avoid any ganks from anybody.
Looks like Clay is going to be the bait right now. Clay baiting 2-person. Will they take the bait? Segi is waiting, but no one is taking on Clay. They know that someone is near them, so they couldn't take Clay's out of the game. But that's okay. What a nice shot trying to be done by Team Sarabal. Look at the bottom lane. APU trying to clean it up. And now Ari, oh, nice jump by her. But still the Agnes is still surviving. Galio running away. Top lane is in trouble. Probably going to be taken by Team Taro. BU will take the next turret as soon as possible. Nothing could be done for Team APU. The turret have been destroyed, but in the bottom lane, Gwen might do the same thing.
Oh, there you go. With the help of Xin Zhao, Gwen will be having the bottom lane turn as a fit for them. So it's quite trading for the top and bottom. It is fine. It is fine. Both of the teams are really doing really good. At the same time, if you look at it, the mid lane will be the ultimate focus, and there you go, the hook. But the flash comes into the play. Since they don't want to get into the hook, he flashes out.
Yep, and the next dragon have been started by Team APU. Looks like Team APU might took the dragon. No one else is looking. Thank you very much for giving it to Toronto.
So there you go. The Cloud Dragon will be staying there. Look at that. He's been nearsighted. Zonia comes into the play. Will Galio going down, but he will taunt them before dying and falling into the ground.
Yeah, not to that kill, and in the top lane, they half of the turret, half of the HP is going down. But look at the mid lane, trying to get a kill. Where are you, Giyam? Getting hooked by them. Oh my God, 3v2. Oh, 4v2. Gwen is here. Where are you going? Looks like trying to get a kill. And Yum is out, and Yum cannot do anything. Mid lane is for free. APU getting one kill, free one give, another give. Looking at it, Segi is in trouble.
So right now, back-to-back team fight have been shown by APU and also Charuk. They get a bit of a trade kill over there, but it isn't enough for them. They need to fight more aggressive. They need to end it more earlier. They got the damage on the points of their hand. They no need to go for solo pickoffs. But anyway, the mid lane will be the focus of Taruk, and Taruk will manage to get the mid lane too. At the same time, it's going to be a different gameplay since all of them are in the same turret level. Looking at the patch right now, comes in Galio. Will he check somebody in the bush?
No. That's a nice hit. Where are you going for? 3% Gino is coming in. Looks like Clay and behind, and Ari took the kill. Oh no, Clay actually took the kill. Clay got aggressive and they back away. Taruk is back in the game, even though the kill is in the hand. But Harold will be started by Team Taruk. No one could stop Taruk currently. Team APU, Team 1 have to be a little bit careful.
So the carefulness cannot be helped. There you go. There comes the Baron just to disturb it, and there you go. One more pick off, but the lantern is there to save Xin Zhao, and Xin Zhao is safe from the lantern. It is quite fun to having a Thresh in your team too.
Wow. Taro, even though they don't have the kill, but by objective, they took a lot of turret, they took a lot of kills, they took a lot of gold. And I really love what Bu is doing. Bu, no, she couldn't win in the mid game, in the mid lane, so she pursue or split pushing on the top, on the bottom. I think that's a nice effort by Ari. And Team APU, Team 1 right now currently moving into the jungle, looking for more opportunity for at least a little bit more SP, ESP, a little bit more gold. Will that happen? And could they be taken by Taro by surprise?
The only thing they can do is ambush the only way to win Taruk is ambush. If they don't ambush, Taruk will ambush us. Since they are completing all their items right on the point, we gotta see how does this game goes off. Even though Jinja only has 20 less, I mean, he got 20 less farming on minions. It's still quite high for him as a jungle.
Yeah, so what's going to happen? Grand backing off, doesn't want to take the turret on the top lane. She knows it's impossible to do it all alone, especially Taro trying to do the same thing on the bottom lane.
So Taruk, what will they going for? Will they going for the Baron right now, or will they go for the kills? Because APU T1 is on par with them. They can go for the fight. They can pick off. They can manage the fight pretty well. If they don't, they will be losing it pretty soon.
Wow. So team APU T1, they have to be a little bit more careful right now. Taro, slowly but surely, look at that goal difference. They know what to do now. Ari Biu all alone, clear that lane so fast. Biu, that is what she's doing. She knows how to do airy. She knows how to do split pushing, but at the back, you have to be a little bit careful because Galio is also currently helping to clear it up. Sagi is upstairs right now near Ari to give a little bit of protection, but at the back, oh no, 2v1, 2v3, running away, and Ari save the debut. Haven't been defeated yet.
So that's how you do it. That's how you make it. APU T1, 39,000 gold, around 40k gold, and with a 12 kill, 6 kill, and with a 39k gold, and also Taruk has the same name too, but anyway, we will be looking at the next win dragon, which has been spawned in the land in here. But look at that, one of the beautiful army from Doctrine tries to get it, but look at the backline, they will be flickering off. Jin is running away, but Alpheolus will give a lot of damage. Alpheolus is too painful for them, and bye to Gwen. Alpheolus is still there. Alpheolus is still giving out the damage, and there you go. One shutdown will be given out them. Got one more kill. Ari and also Natulius is running away, and will they manage to get a kill? They got 2 red buffs in the hands of them, and Ari will get the teleport right off the hook. And where are you going, Natulius? Everfrost will come with her killing spree for soon.
Wow. Look at APU. A little mistake by Team Jaru have eaten them up. Team APU T1 is now focusing on taking on the turret, and not only that, it's going to be a while because the dragon is up a back for the catch, and APU probably going to get the dragon right now. This is a large opportunity for Team APU Team 1. Saru has to be a little bit careful because by the momentum, Team APU got their momentum back again.
Yep, there you go. APU gets the momentum. Like, look who's there. Look who's there. The hook misses, but Noxian will come nearsighted. But there you go. The ultimate from the Shisha will avoid all the abilities, and he will be discarded just like that. The Lantern comes into the well. Look at the Galio. Comes in from the rear. Everfrost will pick the outplay. Gwen with a beautiful zoning out to the Jin. And Jin has to use his runaway options. Flicker, Flash comes in from them in front. Galio once again comes in. There you go. This is all they need. Gwen goes in. APU should get a rampage over the Jin. Nautilus is running away for the life. Just like that. Nocturne misses in an inch.
Wow. Team Taro again. What a close call by Team APU. Team 1 doing it nicely, especially Ari got caught by Team APU. Baron is here. Will Baron be started by Team APU T1? But look at that. 18 versus 8 a kill with 3k goal difference. The economy is up for grab for Team APU Team 1. But we all know with the newest update patch, Objective Bounties is here to stay and is here to help Team Taro. Will it happen for them? Because currently, I think it's a bit hard for Team Taro, especially if they couldn't push out a hit.
Okay, if I'm looking at Alfiolas, he has a Bloodthirster, he has a God Drinker if I'm not mistaken. And for the Jin, he only has one full item, nothing else. Action Arc from Nocturne is not going to help him a lot in stuff going around the players, but it is not that optimum for Nocturne to just go in when he chooses to. He have to wait.
Yep, so what is happening right now? Team APU T1 taking a breather, do it slowly, and the barrel might start later on. Maybe it's going to start soon, but behind Team Taro is ready to put in an ambush. But look at that hook! Oh my god, catches one. Where are you going? You're gonna be eaten. Toronto Tokyo is legendary. Took out another kill below his belt, starting the Baron all over again. And this is an opportunity for Team APU T1.
Bella ciao, Toronto Tokyo. What a kill, what a kill. That is how you do it. That's how Alfiolas plays, and this is what I want to look at Alfiolas. And right now, look at the Sagi. He comes in, he wants to tag. Jin on the side. Will they manage to get it? And there you go. Nocturne pops up in ultimate off the line. But the Baron will be stolen just like that. But he will be died on the hands of Alfiolas. And Jin comes in with a snipe just like that. Gets the kill, and what is happening?
Wow, look at that steal. What a nice shot by Ginger. Now clean, putting a shot, and BU, what a wonderful split, pushing, took out another 30, 4v1. Ari started to run away, but look at behind her, a little bit charm running away. Will it happen? 2v1, but look at the damage by BU. He is so wonderful, not afraid at all. 4v1, no one could catch out that Ari. What a fox.
Yeah, that's why she's a fox. She's a QB, man. She's the incarnation of QB. And never mind, we're gonna go back into the game. That is where, what a beautiful smile from Taruk. Gets the Baron, steals the Baron, just like that. And that is why you guys gonna be walking out just like that. Look at that, they are coming in. Gwen finds out one, and there you go. And Nautilus will be the focus of the main guy. And look at Nautilus, he has to use his Zonia. Everfrost will be going out, but bye-bye to Nautilus. Unstoppable for the APU zones. Oh my goodness. Since the loss of the Baron, these guys are broken-hearted.
Wow. It's a little bit hard for Team APU T1 after the Baron have been taken by Team Taro. Team Taro finally showing their fans, especially where PU took out a wonderful split push. Sagi right now coming in to give a little bit vision for their team, especially they knew that APU will be at bottom lane. Guan right now trying to clear lane as soon as possible, trying to take that bottom lane, but I don't think it will be easy because Sagi is already waiting. Where are you going? 2v1, where are you going? Because they're going to put a hit, but sadly they're teleporting behind them. 2v1 not enough. It's okay because Ari is here to play. Sagi took out that kill.
Okay, they have to survive. They have to give out one guy up for the Cloud Soul. And there you go, Jin has been opened up the ultimate. Jin, will he be founded up? And there you go, Jin will be taunted by the back of the lane. Look at them. Xinjia will be opening up. He will get one dominating kill. Nocturne is down. There you go. Galio comes in with a beautiful jump and gets a help. And Xin says, I am not done with you guys. I will fight you. I will kill you until you guys are down in the Summoner's Rift. And there you go. Ari runs it off, but Ari will be down. Shut down.
Oh my god, AP, you done it again. 25 kill versus 11 kill. Taro, they have to be really careful. Jin is the only one right now to clear off the mid lane, but mid lane have been taken by Team APU T1 without any problem. It was too easy for Team APU Team 1, and later on moving forward to the top lane, probably they're going to take another turret on the top lane, or they're going to back away. Looks like the team back away to took their buy-ins.
They just wanna come in back. They wanna farm back. They want to push all the minions from the wave, from their base to them. And a bit by a bit, I'm gonna say one thing only. It is how these guys have to play. If they don't play it perfectly, they will be having a hard time on coming back. But anyway, Clay X, he is trying the best too. And if you look at the itemization, if I'm not mistaken, he have Runan's Hurricane. He have a bit of a good zoning ability here. The goal is quite good on both of the team. These guys are doing pretty good. Alfiolo's 10-1-8. You guys has no way to fight him.
Yep, I think for the Taro, they have to be careful, especially on team fight, because APU knows what a team fight is, and they know who should they bring their focus to. So CG have to be the one to pull a pillar for Team Taro especially. So what's happening right now is APU trying to clear off everything while waiting for the next buff for themselves, or is it waiting for the next herald, or even better, waiting for the next dragon. I think because of the Mountain Dragon actually is the part where APU have a lot of advantage.
So since they have the Soul of Wind, they can go for the pick off, they can go for everything, but the Baron will be popping off a Baron Rasher in 1 minute, and I'm not gonna lie, the Elder will be popping off in around 2 or 3 minutes. So it depends on them too. Are they going for the Baron or are they going for the Elder? So if they go for the Elder, it will be pretty fun, but if they go for the Baron, they gotta make sure they get the Baron 100%. I'm not. It depends on their hands.
Yep, for Team APUTI, I think they're trying to make sure they are not losing it. And Taro still trying to do a split pushing. A little bit hard for Bu all alone. Clearing lane for James is easy. Clay's doing it a little bit faster right now. On Team APU is really near them. Look like no hooks is there, but trying to find a hit. Have to be a little bit careful. This is anyone game. If Team Taro loses this fight, it might eat them alive, because APU might take the first game right now. Still backing away. They couldn't do anything just yet.
So Baron will be popping up, and Baron is there. So the minions are pushing in the wave, and the last time they will be recalling right now is to get all the items on point so they can fight back. And if you look at Tarok, these guys are also good. These guys are also fighting for the win too. And I'm quite interested in seeing Sagi pulling off some outplays with Notchen. That was a beautiful steal from Notchen. On the earliest game, they got a steal from the Baron just like that in a nick of time. And I'm not gonna lie, Fira, it will be so fun to watch.
Yeah, so what's happening right now is like Team APU. Oh, someone is really near. Taro had to be a little bit careful. Baron is back in the game. Will Baron be taken? Will Baron be stolen? Will Baron be taken by Team APU, or will better be left alone? Looks like Team Taro is waiting for a chance. Where are you going? Was a nice shot right behind them. Look at Jin, but Sally not enough. They're coming in. Team APU, Gallo is back. Gallo is coming in. Look at the knockup. Just now at the back. APU, the Souls got that kill. Coming back. Taro clears. Also the Guan is there. And Jin opening an ultimate over here. Where are you? Coming back. Look at the damage. And Ari oh my god, coming in, wanted that kill, but Sally not enough. Look at behind them, shutting down Nazi Ari. Comeback for Team Taro right now, and a damage from Cloud Rampage, trying to find L kill, but sadly Alcas have been down. Only one player left, but sadly no ace for Team Tarok.
Toronto Tokyo is still available for the fight. He is still available. He is still alive, even though the Elder Dragon will be popping off in the 44 seconds. If they want to go for the Elder, Team Taro can get the Elder for the teams because they have 3 members. They will have their jungler in 8 more seconds. It is all out fight for the Elder. I'm going to say if they manage to get the Elder, it is going to be a fun game to watch too. And there you go. Elder has been spawning in the Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, so what is happening right now? I hope that Team Taro could attack the Elder, but for me, for Team Taro, they have to be a little bit careful, especially Team APU is coming back into the game. For 5 people is coming back later on. Will they be able to take the Elder, or will Team APU started it? Oh, they have to be a little bit careful. Like we said, if there's a minor mistake, it could be largely affected the game. Look at this. They're moving in. I don't want anyone to take the Elder, but who will start the team fight?
It depends on them too. It depends on how they want to go in. It depends on how they want to play it off. But right now, I'm gonna say that these guys are clearing all the wards that been placed down by Taruk. Taruk wants to win the Elder in this fight. Elder has a lot of life. Elder has been started off by Xinjiao just for the fun, you know. He's just picking up. But there you go. Elder is going on, and the APU T1 will get the hands on the Elder, who will go to the kill. Don't forget, Nocturne has a good smite ultimate too. He can see the Elder, but anyway, anyhow, there you go. A bit of a darkening. He comes in, and there you go. The Galio will be jumping off in the middle of the team. Who will be down? APU Jaggers control. APU Jaggers. What is that? But APU aggressive is stouting every single one. Alpiolas. What are you doing on the back? Kill.
Oh no!
Yeah, kill him. And there you go. Zizam is going for the.
One more hit! Oh my god!
One more hit to get down the Ari. But sadly, the Elder will go into the hands of APU T1.
Oh no, APU T1 got the Elder title. What a minor mistake taking on it. Now they are in trouble. Only Adi is around. BU is all alone. I don't think BU could actually do anything. Now the title have been demolished, and inhibitor also coming back. Seigi is here to try to save the day, but I don't know how could they do this to us.
I don't know how they do this to us. The last moment, Fira. They wanted to steal the Elder, but the damage from Alfiola Zizia was so good that they couldn't go anywhere.
Wow. This is like one more step to victory for Team APU T1. The Nexus is so near. They can smell it already, their victory. So what will happen later on, I hope Tintaro could actually pursue on the game. But sadly, I don't think it will be an easy round for them.
It's not about the easy round. It's about how are they going to plan to win. So for me, actually, to be honest, APU has won half of the game. Okay, if Taruk wants to come in, they gotta face off Elder buff. You know Elder buff, when you get for 30% low life, you will be executed straight off the map. But what a game, guys. What was that? That was so insane. So what you guys have to do is be insane, share this live stream, and also don't forget to follow us.
Yep, welcome back to our face. Oh my god. It was so intense just now. We could see the Elder trying to be taken by Team Taro, but sadly a minor mistake where they couldn't see where Galio is. So Galio jumps into the team fight. Galio stunned them, giving the opportunity to Team APU T1, and T1 finally got a good momentum, but I'm still quite amazed that BU survived the one hit.
No, actually, the Galio ultimate was, he planned it. When, if you actually notice the time, when the Nocturne want to go to the Alfiolos on the backline, Galio already jumped up. He was waiting. They knew the first guy on the team fire will be the focus of a team. Taruk will be Alfiolos from the side of APU. So what Galio did? Galio jumped off on the air. He comes in. He gets 3 knockup.
Yep. So that's what happened by Team APU T1. Hopefully Team Taruk could protect themselves. But like Frost said, with the Elder buff, it's nearly impossible.
Nearly. It's like 99.9999%.
Yep, nearly impossible for the, especially it's only Ari and another person for Team Upper. So it's a little bit harder for their team. Ari and Nautilus is the only one available to protect their Nexus, and looking at the damage dealt by Team APU Team 1, I think Team 1 say, I do want to give you the first match.
Yep, there you go. If they keep up the cope up the gameplay, and there you go. Where are they? They are on the mid lane. They are not using the Elder buff properly. Fira, what is happening? Look at the mid lane. I hope so. They will be going on the fight, getting all the mid laners, and they will have to cut off all of them.
Oh, looks like Galio's coming in. A third person. They want the Baron. Apparently they want to start the Baron, but I don't know if they could. Especially Taruk. I don't think Taruk could actually slow off Team APU. The Baron had been started. Look at that 5% took it out easily for them. Sadly for Team Taruk is hard. Oh, but Jin opening a shot, but Jin couldn't do anything.
That was beautiful. You know, when Jin opened his show, when he opened his ultimate, you know, all the tanky players from APU was in front of me. Okay, shoot me, but anybody won't get shot. But right now, Nexus is the main focus for the Team APU T1, who will be getting the victory on their hands. Vira, we are going to watch how will they be going on. The minions are going to push inside. First, one of the turret will be down. Look at the damage for the turret. Inhibitor is down, and they will be moving into the team fight. Gwen is immune to any basic attacks or any attacks that will be given to her. But anyway, this is where the teams are coming. Oh, look at the damage from Alpheus is too high. And look at the lines on the health of people, health of them. If the health goes under it, if it touches the line, they will automatically kicked out from the game.
Wow. What's happening right now? They're going back. APU wanting to play it safe. Is almost 40 minutes for both of the team. They're going to clear off every turret for Team Taruk.
They just wasted Elder buff.
No, I think they wanted to play it safe, especially they want to clear out the...
They are like, I'm gonna destroy every single turret, and I'm gonna destroy everything that you guys created. That's how they are going to play. But right now, anyway, it depends on them how they play. Without the Elder buff, they can't finish it off with quite properly. But anyway, they have the lead right now. They can go in, they can get a pick off, and there you go. The turret will be down very, very fast. Will be going down. Look at the Gwen goes in. Biu will be the focus of them. Dead will be opening up his ultimate to get a bit of a pick off, but Gwen will be immune for everything. And there you go, they are near side.
Oh my god!
And there you go, Alpheus. Toronto, Tokyo gets a double kill, gets a triple kill. Look at him, he goes out, he goes for the triple kill, but APU Su will get it. And right now, aggressive is so aggressive. Bill once again, the solo guy who survived everything. And APU T1 will win by destroying every single structure.
Wow. APU, this is with the Elder buff. I don't want to play it easy. I'm going to put like a fight for you, Team Taro, but Team Taro couldn't do anything. It was a dominating play by Team APU Team 1.
They really showed who's the boss there. I hope those are Tarok in the second game. They might give their comeback. They must show a bit of aggressive gameplay. Maybe. But for the game one, Fira, how was it?
Wow, it was amazing, especially Team APU Team 1. Oh my god, is it going to be APU Team 1 versus APU Team 2? It could happen, especially on the first game we just saw. That was so amazing. But don't go away, because we're going to dive into the highlights.
We're going to see how APU got it. So right at the earlier stage, it was quite fun to look at the gameplays. These guys really controlled the early game, got the kill, got the early few turrets, they got the lead of the goal from every single aspect. But the main problem for APU in the early game was to get down Taruk, to bring down Taruk.
Yeah, but what I like is the combo of Galio actually. But Team APU, nicely done by the Team Taro wanted to put a kill, but Sally is not enough damage. And here you could see where they won't let Team Taro to took that I think this is the one that
Still,
yeah.
They'll steal
The Baron.
They stole the Baron from them, and it's like, damn it, bro. And right here, once again, they come in for the great outplay, and this is where the damage comes in. But sadly, these guys couldn't win, and this was another T5 that's been picked off by them. Look at Tokyo. His lifesteal is so good that he survived a lot of time, but the saddest thing is he doesn't have enough attack speed.
Yep, what I could say right now, it's a little bit disappointing for Team Taro, especially they're being ambushed again and again by Team APU during the first game, and especially where Galio secretly waiting, beating everyone, and Galio swooped in with a nice knockup, stealing the Elder, took out the Elder, and took out a win for themselves.
So that is how you do it, and that is how you play it. And I'm gonna say we will be back to our camps. We're gonna wait for the second game to start off, where Toru will take a blue side, and our APU T1 will be taking on the red side.
Yep, so what's going to happen on game 2 between Team APU Team 1 and Taro? Will Taro proceed to finals, or Team APU Team 1 is going to get on the number 2 win of their game? For me, it's on Team Taro probably is mentally drained by the first game, because it was so amazing by Team APU, especially where they know what to do on the team fight. Nocturne have been shut down regardless, opening up his darkening off the reef, and even though the reef was darkened off, it was still impossible for Team Taro to do anything.
If you look really closely, Fira, all the players from APU T1 was wearing night vision. That's why they call it. No, it's just kidding, guys. Thresh just stick to Alfiolas, and then whenever Nocturne comes, he opens up his rift, and then you know the wall of Thresh is so sad that it slows you so bad, and then he can get you an attack. That's the main reason why these guys are so good. These guys sticking together, building up the chemistry back to back, and that's how you should do it.
Yep, what an amazing play by Team APU T1, and this is International Esports Festival Qualifier, where we could see the best are best university and colleges around Malaysia. So what's happening right now is Team APU T1, where we think Digital Team APU have dominated the game so smoothly.
Yep, I can't wait for the game number 2 to see who will be gaining the victory moment. Will it be a 2-0? And I hope that APU T1 brings the same momentum they build up in the game 1. If they want to win it, they gotta go just like that. They can't leave it up.
Yep, so what's going to happen on game 2? We will see this afterwards. I'm so excited what's going to happen, and I'm hoping for Tarok to do something special to work out their teamwork. But we all know on the first game, Tarok was a Monash. They let game 1 over because they want to read how does the opponent plays. Maybe what's happening. Why you don't trust me, Frost?
I trust you, and even I told that the same thing. So Charuk, their gameplay of the first game was they let a team Monash win the first game, and then for the game number 2 and game number 3 they give a great comeback, and then they just swept off the feet.
Yep. So what is going to happen? Will that happen again on a semi-finals? This is APU Team 1 versus Team Tarok. 1 versus nil, and 1 being APU Team 1. And for those who are watching, thank you, welcome, and come again, because this is International Esports Festival, where we are looking at the qualifier semi-finals.
So semi-final 1, game 1 have been ended. We got a game number 2. I gotta say it's a decided game 2. Is it gonna be a 2-0? And I hope so. It's better be a 2-0, because we will be heading into a lot of stuff later. But anyway, what I'm gonna say is hope so. In the next game, in the next game, team Toru can do the best, because these guys are known for the comeback. They just really did a comeback, but if they want to do another comeback, Are they prepared for that?
Yeah. And is it possible to do a comeback, especially where Team APU they already revised what Team Taro done it on the first round. So hopefully on the second round we could actually see a more aggressive or a more nicer teamwork play by Team Taro. And I'm hoping for Segi to be more aggressive. I don't know why, but I think on the first game right now, Segi wasn't that aggressive compared to the previous one. But let's go dive into picks and ban draft pick.
Yep, there you go. Picks and ban will be started off right now on the moment. But anyway, asking for Fira. Will there be any respect ban? I think they should ban Galio most probably.
Yep.
Or Xinjiao.
I think Galio was the game changer for Team ABU, especially Galio knows when to do that the knockout. If Galio didn't do the knockout, the team fight would be on Team Taro.
Yep, I'm gonna accept that the Galio with the, like when he opens up the wind around him, it's gonna be taunting anybody that's near it, and then the jump of his ultimate. It's too annoying to be near it also. And anyway, it is really beautiful to watch them play. These guys are giving out all out. They don't care about anything. But anyway, now what we do care about is the pick and ban. Let's watch it.
Yep, picks and ban for game number.
I told you, Galio should be banned. That is a beautiful respect ban from Charuk.
Yep, they knew that it's a little bit disadvantage if they let it, so they ban it off. So what's going to happen for Taro currently? What's their ban? What's their pick? What is happening?
So what is happening is actually they are banning out two most game-changing heroes from APU T1 from the game 1. So these guys are just telling that APU, please don't use these heroes.
Yep, that's what's happening. And right now, ban number 3.
Oh, 3.
Okay, I know what's happening right now. Taro is putting on revenge because APU has been banning their heroes on the first game.
Okay, I get it. But anyway, Fira, right now, Lucian, Lee Sin, and also Graves has been banned. But anyway, for me, Fira, the first pick from Taro, is it gonna be a Dr. Mundo?
Ooh, I think it's going to be a nice pick, but they're changing it up.
Alpheolus, go Alpheolus. Alpheolus, hail forever. But there you go, Zaya. Don't bring it to late game. You will be eaten by the feathers. But anyway, there you go. I'm so excited to see Zaya.
Yep, me too. We just saw Rakan just now by Taro, so Zaya is coming in.
Oh, don't pick Rakan. Don't separate these sweet couples.
Looks like APU doesn't want the combo of Zaya Rakan to be announced by Team Taro, so they're going to take on Rakan by themselves.
Hey, these guys are very, very sad lah, guys. All single boys.
They don't want the couples to be inside the game.
Sad things. But anyway, it is nice to see Rakan here. Okay, who goes best with Rakan? I think Jin. Yep, Jin can go best. But 2 versus with Zaya, I don't know. Please help me. That's what I'm gonna say. And there you go. At the end of the day, they will be win. But anyway, that is good,
Vin coming in with Jarvan on Team Taruk.
So okay, Jarvan. Okay,
We already know what's happening right now.
Happening?
We know what's happening right now. I see you, Taruk. I see you.
Fira is seeing you. Don't run away. Okay. For me, if Leona is here, they're gonna pick Amumu. I just want to see one game of Amumu, please. APU T1, go for Amumu. I'm requesting you guys use Amumu because Amumu will bring the victory to you guys. Use it him. But Vigo. Blade of the Ring King. The owner of the Blade of the Ring King is Vigo. Vigo, you know right what's the backstory? He was so sad. He was a sad king, He was loving this girl. The girl died, and he went to chase her. He went to bring back from death, and that's when.
But the girl doesn't love him.
No, the girl just said, "Leave me peacefully, even in death."
Ooh,
That's like-
got rejected.
Twice. Twice. But anyway, there you go. Syndra and also Twist of Fate will be kicked out from the drafting. But anyway, we got two more champions to be chosen to put it aside. And there you go. Ari, Buse Ari. So Buse Ari is really good, you know.
Yeah, on the first game we saw Bew. Time and time again, Bew haven't been defeated or been killed. Be like, huh, yeah. Bew was like, you know, she's a fox. Foxy.
Yeah, Foxy. Nobody can kill me. But anyway, that is what I'm going to say, guys. These guys are pretty good and how they manage to play it well. But anyway, what I'm gonna say is, wow. Apu why do they name them like this?
To make sure Caster couldn't say their names.
They are so bad, you know. But anyways, what I'm gonna say is APU T1 will be going for the LeBlanc. Okay, there you go. We got Lissandra over here. Lissandra can be used as a, you know, Lissandra has a really good ultimate. I really love her. She's having an ultimate where whenever she's in low health, she can use that ultimate to stone herself and she can heal and she can stone other people to decrease their life.
Wow. So it's a good pick, especially with Leona and Jarvan with Tarok inside and then Zaya coming in for a kill. So that's a really nice combo by Team Tarok.
And one more thing, when she stone enemy, everybody around the circle will get a lot of damage.
Ooh.
And Zaya's ultimate is basically she will throw feathers and she will pull feathers. Everybody will be getting stuns. So right now we can understand what is Tarok's plan.
Yep, exactly. So will it happen later on today? And Mondo is coming again.
Dr. Mundo once again, and I'm gonna say Tarok is going for the always CC combination with the Leona to get the comeback point.
Yep, will that happen for Team Tarok? We know their comeback on game with Monash will happen during APU Team 1, but Team 1, they know Team Digital, Team APU, so APU know what they're doing. Ooh. But Camille is coming in again.
Yeah. For right now, I'm gonna, I'm gonna press my brain. I'm gonna ask my brain, how will it be going on? What do you think? Who will win? Is it Tarok? Because this is if they pick Jarvan and Leona, and you should know they wanna come back so bad.
Yep, especially with Mundo on Seiki's hand. I actually like what Tarok's composition of champions currently, and it's so synchronized. It's so combo able that if I'm solo and someone is helping me, I could combo with that someone ulti. I could combo with that someone's skills. It's a nice composition for Team Tarok, but APU with Rakan and Viego, LeBlanc also over there, something might happen. But I'm leaning to Tarok again.
Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. Tarok, they wanna go for all around CC. They wanna go for wombo combo combination. They don't wanna care about anything. They just wanna. It's like they are building a pot full of poison. They're just throwing everything inside. Leona, Mundo, Lissandra, Zaya, and also Jarvan. But for APU T1, okay. They are personally countering each and everybody, and look at that. They got Kamal, they got Viego, LeBlanc, Vayne, and Rakan. And do you know Viego? Every time he kills somebody, he gets the body of the enemy team, and whenever he pulls up the body, he is immune. So they have to find a way to immune all this CC so they can win. So LeBlanc can escape easily, Vayne can escape easily, Camille can escape easily, Viego can invisible, Rakan can run away, he can open his jump. So right now you get the point, right? Team Tarok is going for the full CC, Team APU is going for the runaway and come back again. Okay, bait the ability, bait the ultimate, and then I'll come back again to fight you. So it is going to be a tough game to decide who can win, who can lose, because I can see Tarok is getting more serious since they are going for Jarvan and Leona combination.
Yep, so what's happening later on? I'm hoping that Tarok could get a comeback, but APU, they know the stuff. They know what they have to do. They know how to work out a combo. So for me, APU might do something, especially with Viego around and LeBlanc to help their team. But for it might be anyone's game also, because look at Tarok, perfect combination of every 5 champion.
Wow, that is what I said. It's just combination brings up the flavor. But this is the game where it's so important. If Taro fails to bring up the comeback, then it's bye-bye to them.
Yep, they have to fight their way on to top 3 on the bronze match. Or Taro will be the finals later on. Like I said, will APU be champion, or will Taro put a fight on the second game? We could see later on today. And for those who was watching, thank you for coming in again. Welcome back. This is International Esport Festival Regional Qualifier with me, your cute girl Fira, and Frost next to me. If anything, don't forget to like, share, and also don't forget to follow us on our social media, Isding on Facebook or on YouTube.
Yep, there you go. Beautiful message from Fira. But anyway, Fira, it's been long. We are going all day long. We have been watching a lot of gameplays. I hope we can go for the 2-0. I want to see how APU1 will turn this match again. Because in game 1, I don't know why Tarok likes to give up game 1 and then coming back game 2. The game 2, their drafting is quite serious. So this is where the real games comes into the play, and here is where we're gonna look up how are we going to face them back to back.
Yeah, so what's happening later on? I'm hoping for a little bit more aggressive for Team Taru, or Team APU might do the same, but who knows what's happening. This is International Esport Festival, a League of Legends, the OG game, with me, Frost, and Fira. What's happening on the semi-finals? Who's going to move to finals later on today? What will be the result at the end of the day?
I don't know, but I'm gonna ask you, with me, Frost, Fira. So are you Frost or Fira?
I'm double F.
Actually, we are double F.
Yeah.
Okay, so back to the Fira.
Fire Force.
Fire Frost.
Fire Force.
Fire Force. Fire Force. It's an anime. It's an anime name, guys. Fire Force. But anyway,
Okay, what's the better double F words?
I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, Fira, back to the question about who will be winning it. I don't know. Since Starrock, we know their gameplay. As I said, back to back, Team APU should be watching out for the comeback gameplay. They are going to go nuts on this game. They will be go crazy a lot. So hope for the best for the both of the teams, and hope they can get the victory.
Yep, what's happening later on the second round, we will see between Team Taro versus Team APU, who will move on to the finals later on today, and who is going to be crowned as champion top 3, and also we can't forget who have to fight their way in the bronze match.
Oh, I think as Vera said, I'm more interested in bronze match
Yep.
than the finals match, because finals match they will be like, hey, we two going to the
Yeah,
regional
yeah.
we two going to region. But don't forget, guys, the name, the champion. You know, it brings the flavor, it brings the power pack punch into the gameplay. But anyway, we will be looking in to the Summoners Riv, who will be the champion, who will move on to the final. The first team to step into the final stage. They
Wow.
only have one moment left.
Wow, what's happening later on today? Hopefully Team Taro could do something about their fight, but for me, Team APU is looking too strong for themselves. Probably Team APU probably hiding something behind them. Who knows? Especially on game 2, guys. Let's go into round 2. Team APU T1 versus Team Tarok.
Yep, there you go, guys. We are on the round 2, best of 3. This is where it comes. Wow, the way Rakan runs is so funny, you know. It's like. But anyway, that is a funny thing that Rakan runs away. But APU T1, they have one more game to win. But Taruks, they want to get a comeback too.
So what's happening for both of their teammates? What will happen towards the game? We are looking in. Team Taro versus Team APU T1. For me, probably they're going to be a little bit more aggressive. And might be a little bit more safer. We don't know what's happening. Team APU, they're waiting, and I love what APU is doing. APU is waiting. If there's any aggressiveness by Team Taro, they are ready to do it.
They are ready to do it, but Oracle Lens will scan out the wards. They will eliminate the wards as soon as it started. But right now, as we are looking into the game, it is quite fun to look at it. And there you go, a bit of a quite nice thing to have here. And there you go, a help from Sagi to get the blue buff right now.
So what's happening? Blue buff is being taken by Team Charok. Charok playing it safer on the second round, waiting to get the EXP on the goal, focus to their economy first before doing any damage taken. While Team APU T1 look at the mid lane, aggressive trying to take a Bu, but Bu is not even afraid.
Ooh, this is why I hate Lissandra. She can give out stun back to stun. But right now, LeBlanc is only level 1. She is not level 3 to pull out the outplay systems. So she gotta play a quite safe gameplay, or else she will be dying with her life together.
Yep, what's happening for Team Taruk on top lane? We see Mundo again by Sigi. Looking over with Camille. It's the same person looking at each other. Camille and Mundo again fighting around. Will it happen? While in bottom lane, we could see Rakan and also Zanya heartbroken and probably not into each other anymore.
This is like a broken novel story, but anyway, there you go. What we are going to say is, it's gonna be a tough game after all of the teammates reach to level 6, because when the ultimate unlocks, it's going to be so tough for them to give up. I mean, not to give up, to come back to the game. But right now, look at a bit of a Su. Su is quite good right now. He's having quite fun right here, and I'm just gonna say one thing: good luck.
Wow. Had to be a little bit careful for Team Charuk. APU cleaning it up. Camille still trying to put a fight for Mundo, but Segi won't give that opposite so freely. While the bottom lane, Leona trying to put a hit, but they're playing close to that. It's a little bit dangerous. While the buff have been started. Oh, nice stun over there. But will there be save coming in for the first blood? Look at that on the back lane. They trying to get another kill. What a nice flow by Team APO. Taro is coming in again. Zanya is in. Look at that file. LeBlanc coming in, and Bu took out a kill. And look at Team APU T1. They're in trouble for a trouble.
And that was Taruk's gameplay. I told you, Vera, these guys are going serious right now when they pick Leona, because I told you Leona is too fat, and they will have to pick a Sagi on the top lane as a Dr. Mundo, so they can save the power path. They can be a bit quite tanky on the day. But anyways, looking at the gameplay right now, these guys are going all out. No problem. Shu is here just to give out damage, just to give out what they can do about the game play.
Yep, that's so true. So what's happening? We're back again for a little bit pause by their team. So what's happening for Team Tarok? I like what's happening because Team Tarok finally showcased that they could do something about Team APUT1, and I think because they cut off back out of lane, it's much better for Team Tarok to play more aggressively.
Actually, that's the real thing. They went for the combination pick, the Lissandra, she goes in, she gets a stun, Leona comes in, she gets the stun. So what can you do against 5 men who can stun back to back?
Yeah, I know, yep. You pasrah.
Okay, you will be getting fed up. Oh my god, I just want to do a damage, but I'm getting stunned. Not once, not twice, but thrice. Back to back. I can't go nowhere from here. That is what is happening right now too. APUT1, they are getting stunned from Lissandra, they are getting stunned from Javan, they are getting stunned from Leona, and don't forget, they even have Mundo to tank all the damage on the top lane just to keep Camille busy from teleporting to somewhere else. Yeah,
but for me, I think it's probably because their team knows what to do, and because of that, it makes it an easy access for Team Taruk, and because of, and not only that, Team APUTI a little bit mistake on the early game, a little bit of it a mistake, but it's okay. This is still a prolonged game. You never know what's going to happen. It's only on the early game. Anything could happen on the mid or late again. Everyone know with the newest patches, objective bounty could happen.
Yeah, objective bounties could help them to reach even more better heights in the game. I hope so these guys are prepared for the late game peak-offs and late game playoffs. Anyway, APU T1 1, Charuk has 0 points right now on the best of 3 series. APU got 1 series for them, and the second series is right now. We gotta see, will they win or will they lose in the match?
Yep, so what's happening later on the second game? Hopefully Team Taro could do something, but we can't look at Team APU with a blind eye because we know how strong Team APU is. And so for those of you watching, don't forget to support all of the college team APU is playing right now versus Team Taro later on tomorrow. Maybe Team UMMU will see Team APU T2. There's 2 teams for APU, Team Digital, Team APU. So what's happening later? Maybe. For me, I think personally, Team APU might just wait for a moment, take a breather to play again. But let's go back into the games.
So yeah, there you go. We are back into the games level 4 for one of the LeBlanc here. LeBlanc can go for that pick off, but look at that. She is so afraid. Whenever she wants to pick off, she remembers that Charuk has a really good gameplay. Bu has a really powerful game to show off, and I'm just afraid that they won't able to get it.
Yep, so what's happening for Team Taro? Taro had to be a little bit careful. APU at the back. LeBlanc couldn't do anything. And for me, I think, wow. Okay. I don't know why you did it, but okay, I get you. Aggressive have to clear a lane all alone. There's no one near them, but on the bottom lane, look at Zaya versus Rakan, but sadly no one have been hit by a stun by Zanya, clearing it off the lane. Charuk trying to put a momentum on the bottom. Leona is coming in through for Zanya.
So yeah, it is good Fira right now. APU T1 is still looking for the pick off with the Vayne in the hands, and it's going to be hard for them.
But probably they have to clear it off first, but it's okay on top lane. Taru moving in a little bit more aggressive, but behind they have to be careful. 2 people, 2v2. What is happening? Going to die, but look at that. Agassi took a crash so easily. What a stun behind again. Where are you going? You have been wiped out. 2 kill versus 2 kill. A little bit too aggressive for Team Taruk.
Okay, that is how you do it, and that is how you win it. And right now, if you're looking at the gameplay right now, it is pretty good. They don't have anything to do, so they just got a good pick off in the mid lane. They don't care about much stuff, and they are one of the best lah. For me, Taruk, yep, these guys are good, and APU T1 are good too, and they have to go home just in case they want to get a pick off from them. And if looking at the top lane, yeah, sometimes they win, sometimes they lose. It is normal in the top lane. It's all about how good you can farm. And looking at the way that Asu is going is quite good, but she gotta play a bit more aggression.
Yep, for BU in the mid lane, shouldn't be caught again. So I have to be a little bit more careful. Rotation is being done on the bottom lane. Clear of all the wards. Don't want people to know where I am. My mountain is here. The dragon is here to stay. Will it be happening soon? Looks like mid lane LeBlanc is a little bit have to be a little bit careful, since they probably would like to take that mid turret.
Yeah, so the mid turret is one of the heart of the game. When your mid turret is gone off from the map, it's going to be really hard. Look at LeBlanc, tries to get some pick off, tries to get some damage out of her abilities, but still isn't available for the victory. But anyways, anyhow, in top lane, Sugi What will happening? Oh, a bit of a stun. Look, go 1v1. Who will be going out? There you go. One of a lock has been come down, and Sugi can't go anywhere. Sugi will be dead.
Oh no, Sagi have been pushed aside by Team APUT1. Finally, they could do something, but on the bottom lane, have to be really careful. And now, look at the Team Taro trying to push up a 2-kill over here. Oh no, sorry, Rakat have been dead, and also Toronto also have been killed. BU play it beautifully, and bottom turret is in trouble. Herald will be started by Team APUT1. For Herald, for turret, who will take it first? Looks like the Herald will be taken first before the turrets.
Actually, you know, having the Herald is much more better than getting one turret for fully, because Herald can destroy 2 turrets at once if you really put it in a really good lane. But right now, even with the 4% right now, they couldn't get the lane, and they will be backing off. So the win is for Taruk.
It was the APU who got the Herald.
Oh yeah, I mean the win is for APU. I'm sorry.
Look at the dragon being started by Team Taruk.
No.
Oh.
Okay, anyway, we will be back into the game where the Herald will be going on to mid lane. Will the Herald get the kill on the turret or not? And there you go, the mid lane turret will be until a bit of a health left. LeBlanc will straight away dash away from the mid lane.
Oh wow. Team Tarot trying to progress a little bit more safer for them. Clearing a mid lane. Tarot has to be careful. APUT1, especially, they know what to do. Mondo. Oh no, Sagi again 2v1 blinks away, but look at Camille trying to put a kill, and Aksu got Sagi again.
Okay, if they still get this aggressive play from early to the end of the game, they can win. I'm just waiting for APU to win. I'm just saying APU to win. They have the potential to win, and right now look at that. They will go. One of the beautiful stun will be coming out from the Vigo. Vigo tries to get a pick off. Vigo will find it. Look at the flicker from Lissandra. Lissandra will be turning into the stun, but Lissandra will be done, and Vigo will grab the body of Lissandra, and she is still available for the game, but she will not die. Leona comes in with a beautiful stun, but Vigo will run away. No kill for Sagi, no kill for nobody, and that is how you get a kill and you run away.
Wow, what a nice shot by Team APU and Team Taruk. They could took the kill, but sadly Team Taruk, they know they have to be a little bit more safer, and they did. 4 kill versus 5 right now. This is only in the 11 minutes.
So it's 11th minute on the game, and right now IPU T1 is doing pretty good. And right now I'm not gonna say anything. These guys are going all out. Teleport has been used by LeBlanc. She just wanna farm a bit faster. She wanna go a bit smoother on the games and on the peoples. Anyway, if you are looking at the game at the bottom lane, Fira, it is going on, and they are preparing for the team fight. And look at that, one of the beautiful stun has been coming out, and will they be getting the kill or not? No, sadly they are only channeling right now. Just they want to go off from the map, they want to pick off, and they want to get a gameplay from here.
Yeah, what I could say right now, Team APU, Team 1, they have to be really careful right now. They're coming in. Look at that. Zanya coming in for that shot. Leona waiting. They won the turret, but the turret couldn't be taken that too easily. And rotation on the top lane by Mundo. Sagi couldn't do anything just yet. I think for the second game, Team Taro, they probably want to play safer, and they did do it exactly what they wanted. It's still on the 12 minutes right now. It's anyone games right now.
Yeah, it is anyone's games. But anyway, if you look at the top lane, Su is leading just off the bat. You can't kill Su, and there you go. If you see Sagi right now, it is on the gameplay, and he is so good right now. He can't be defeated. Just like that. Anyway, in the mid lane, Bu, it will be 1v1, and there you go. Bu tries to stand, and there you go. Hugo comes in with a bit of a stand, and there you go. Teleport comes in, and bye bye. Lissandra pops on the ultimate. Will he get it? Will he get it? And there you go. APU Souls will get the pick off right out the game, and he will track the body of Jarvan, and Jarvan is down too, and that is how you play a Vigo. No mess, no worries, and that is what a wonderful play.
Wow, Taruk took out the first initiative, but APU and defended it and also getting a free turret on the mid lane. 4v7 kill. Red team got their first turret and now on the down lane. Look at Asegi trying to pin off Camille away, but Camille, she doesn't care. She knows her team is doing correctly, so she letting Saki being all alone. Could have his team. Taruk, they are in danger.
Yep, Taruk is in danger. APU T1, they are leading just like that. Nobody is going to kill them. And what a gameplay by Soons. He is so good at going into the fight and then he just wins it. And right now he's channeling. He just want to get his item but he's still using, okay, I can use this moment to get a kill. And then he just goes like that. And Javan right now have to pull up something. We know Taruk's serious gameplay is right now, but APU, they are fighting back so good.
Yeah, what I could say, Team Taruk had to be a little bit more careful. Team APU with the 7 kill and an advantage with the turret, it's much more comfortable for them. I think what we consider that team Taruk, they want the EXP, they want the goal, so they're playing it safer. And Leona giving out the word, looking over, but look at that. Almost be seen, but behind them, Zanya is there to help Leona. The dragon is being started right now. The dragon will be started, but APU is behind them, coming in, looking for a where are you going? What a nice start, what a nice knockout, and everyone got a kill, and Clays is in danger. Red team got the dragon, APU got the dragon, and got another kill. Aggressive with the rampage on it, 9 kill within them.
There you go, the hashtag map is open and right now these guys can use this map to get a pick up. And look at them, Camille gets one stun, comes in soon at the right moment, looks at Lissandra will be getting down, Lissandra's body will be taken off from the map and right now there we go for double kill and 3 people will down and LeBlanc gets the double kill right off the bat until nearly got the ace, and that is how you play a Vigo Fira.
Oh my god, Team APU Team 1 playing too aggressively. They took out everyone in Team Taruk with a nice play at the dragon, and APU gonna take the bottom lane right now. 4-3 solid. There's still one more hit on the turret and come over Zanya to save the day, but I don't think Zanya could do anything right now. They are in the lead.
Yep, APU getting all the gold. They are 2,000 lead and half of the kill of them. And look at the turn. They didn't get any turn, but they are still on the lead. They have no problem getting the victories. The damage from Vigo is too high. You can't even manage how good is it. And the hashtag gates will be used back to back just to give some good outplays. And I'm just waiting to see how they are going to use this map as a whole teleportation thingy. That is where Team APU or Taruk will be showing they have been doing some research on the patch.
Wow. APU Team 1. I think what I love about the APU Team 1, they're taking the advantage of the patch. They're taking the advantage of the map, and they're also taking advantage of their champion skills. Especially, we could see them now. Harold is going to be started. Mundo is here, but Sagi, I don't think would do anything about it. Coming in, Sagi, you're going to be caught by them. 3v3. Oh no, Sagi has to be careful now. Come in, Xiang. You're going to be but at the back. Look at that. Oh no, you can't do anything. If you got to get Axel, got right here. And Taru took another kill. Axel, look at here. What a nice shot by Team APU. Another kill. Double kill for them. Almost got an ace. Oh no, only 2% left. Team Taro have to back away.
So Team Taro is doing the best out of they can. These guys are so good right now. These guys don't even care about what they are doing. They are going pretty well and pretty good right now, and they don't have to worry about anything. They are just preparing for the gameplay, preparing for the game of their lives. No worry about that. These guys are so good right now. If you look at the map, Fira, these guys are literally on fire all around the map. And if I'm going to say one thing, look at that, look at that.
Oh, our team Taro, they are in danger. This is the last chance to win it, or they are going to go to the bronze match. And bronze match, we know it's so dangerous, because if they lose in the bronze match, they could have been talked to. They could have go to Esports International Festival Korea. But qualifier with APU T1 dominating on the second game. Currently, Leona trying to have a way, but coming in with Taro behind. Will it be possible for Team Taro to do a comeback?
As you said, the regional qualifiers, there's only 3 teams and 4 teams are in the lead right now. The semi-final is so important. If they wanna secure their spot 100% confirmed to the regional qualifiers, they have to get the win. If they don't get the win, it is so hard for them. Reef has been started off. Nobody is near the Reef. Lissandra is on the top lane, tries to get a pick off, but how will they get a pick off? No, nobody will see. The Reef will be going to the hands of Vigo before the upcoming Baron.
Okay, the Herald have been taken by Team APU Team 1. What's happening now by their team? Segi looks like doing a bottom lane, changing position right now on the bottom lane. Has to be a little bit careful. EXP trying to be taken by Zanya. It's a little bit hard because aggressive is over there. It's like, you have to be careful. I'm coming in for a kill. I'm coming here to take your jungle. And Segi being all alone, will he survive it? APU T1 being more aggressive than available. It's a little bit dangerous for Team Tarok.
So Team Tarok, even though they are going for the serious gameplay, APU T1 has the higher end picks, and they are using all the mechanical skill right on the point, and these guys are getting the pick-offs without vision. And look at that, only 2 dragons have been down. It's 19 minutes back-to-back gameplay, and that is how you do it. And right now the X-Type Dragon is popped up in the land of Summoner's Rift. And where is this guy's going to play? I'm just waiting. And right now Javan, what will they do right now? It looks like they will give the hashtag dragon just to APU, just like that. But that is
oh my God!
What a jump! There you go. Rock out Javan comes in front. They're gonna get the damage from Zaya is too much to take care of. Zaya comes in with a beautiful pick off, gets a shutdown onto aggressive. Aggressive is dead on the street.
Oh my God, 9v16 kill. Taro finally showing their French finally put a fight, put a fancy fight. It's a little bit difficult, and also it's a little bit higher risk because Taro, they have to defend themselves. Oh, the back, look at that, they're coming in for a kill, but look behind them. Oh no, shut down. What are you doing, Taro? You have to run away, but Team APU, they're coming in again. They want to get double kill in behind, coming on Sigi. Time to save down. Sigi took Toronto out. Goodbye. Time to run away. APU T1 surviving hits from Team Tarok.
Yep, that is how you do it. That is how you perform. You go in, you get a pick off, you run away. You don't stay a lot of longer at time because the tankiness from Tarok is so annoying. It could be a pain to phasing it off. But anyway, the mid lane will be down right now. But of course, what I say is, these guys are really good on the performing. 8 to 18 kills. Hashtag Soul is on here. They've got the Cloud. They've got the hashtag 1 Dragon. They got 3 more hashtag Dragon to take. And if they completed all the hashtag Dragon, they will get the Soul of hashtag where the game will be going into another stuff where the hashtag will give them a power buff where chain lightning reaction with a slow effect on every ability. And right now Lissandra is the main focus.
No.
He will be getting chopped. No, it's a 3v1. Lissandra, where are you lying? Where are you ready? You can't go nowhere. You will be getting down. Toronto Tokyo.
Wow, Toronto put a high fight. Look at that, coming in was 9 for 4 people. So APU T1 on the top lane. But they also got a Herald behind the Herald coming, swoop in, destroy that turret. This is a chance for Team APU. Team 1 Leona has to back up. They can't do anything. 2 people topless. Sagi is here, but sadly, they could not find Team APU. Team 1 backs away.
So right now it's a 4v5. There's no more stun for them to do. It's only the Baron time. They got 2 more dragons to take away from the map. If they get 2 more successful dragons, as I said, the chain lightning reaction is so important for them. And look at the itemization. I'm gonna say LeBlanc has completed her Komi Haze and also her I forgot, but that is the burst item, and it is so painful. And 2 divine surrender from Camille and also Vigo. And if these items can be used back to back, you know, the dash, they will get a lot of dash and they will get a lot of life steal too at the moment. So 19 kills are for Team APU. T1 at the minute of 23. These guys are looking towards to ending the game just like that. And Camille is so good at protecting the lane versus Sagi.
Wow, 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 look at that. This is the moment. Will they take it or will they not? I think they were waiting for a chance for Team to take on the Baron, but sadly it's not easy for them, especially APU. T1 won't get it for free. And here we go again on the mid lane, clearing it off, making sure there's space for Team APU T1 to do a rotation, to look up where is Team Sarok waiting along the line. Will it be available for Team APU T1 to take the Baron, or will it be available for Team Sarok to take it over? No one wanted to do it more aggressively, but it's okay because Sarok got another turret in their hand. Segi found someone but couldn't do a lot of damage, had to play it safe. Oh no, Segi, you have to be careful. 2 people say the buff is being stolen by Team APU T1. Segi had to back away safely.
So they have to back away safely. That's what, as you said, Fira, this is going all over to the Segi. Segi have to protect the lane. He is tank. He has to be in the team fight. If he is not the team fight, who's gonna sustain the damage that's been giving out by Soons, by all the players? But right now, if you look at that, the next dragon will be popping off the map in a while. But a bit of a damage is coming out from Zaya. It is quite sad to look at that. But it's not quite sad. It's quite nice to look at that. But it will be so annoying if she is going to be a little bit fatter than V.
Yeah, it's almost 30 minutes. Will it be available? Top lane is injured, but Seki coming for a sweep, coming in for the save. Doesn't want to lead anything for Team APU. Team 1, the Team 1 has to be careful right now. APU moving into the bottom lane. Another dragon is up for grab. Will they compete for the dragon? Leona is around. Zaya is around. What will be happening currently? Looks like the dragon's coming in. Will they take it? Rakan backs away. The dragon still being competed by APU. Will it be a steal? Will it be taken and resetted by Team APU? No, they won't reset it. They're coming in. Tarak will try to come in. Tarak! Oh, suddenly the dragon have been coming, but oh no! Team Tarak is in trouble. Look at that girl. Tarak coming. Toronto, Tokyo got the kill. Have been dead. Have to walk away. APU are in trouble.
And that is more than enough for APU. They have found enough trouble. They have got the dragon on their heads, so they gotta go away from the game. They have to go away from the lane so they can get a peaceful mind of rest, or else they will be going down to the drain. And it is so hard to look at how these guys are going back to back. Taruk, they are coming back. These guys are not even leaving a single bit of a moment for them. These guys want to win the game.
Wow, wow, wow. Taro, they are definitely hungry for the game. APU, they are in a lot of trouble right now. T11 v19. What will happen later on? Look at the goals difference. Taro, what happened to Crash? Crash has been reconnected. Oh, looks like a little bit of connecting issue, but it's okay. Taruk is still on the lane, still trying to find their momentum. APU has to be careful. A little bit more mistake, Taruk might take the game, the second game.
Yeah, it depends on them too, how they want to get the game too. But never mind, they can go all out right now. Look at that. Good Soons comes in with a beautiful stun, but he will be gonna stun again from the new item that hadn't been bought. But anyway, it is a beautiful team fight from both of the team. Fira, who will winning? Zaya is getting more fatter than fatter.
Wow, wow, wow. What's happening right now for Team Taro versus APU Team Y? It happened currently. Look at that. APU trying to slowly move away to the mid game. Zanya is also coming in, but Rakan happening. Oh no, they're in trouble. APU, they have to be careful. Look at that. Oh my god, what a save! Team APU done it. They are still saving. They come in again to fight a fight. Look at behind you. Oh no, Taro have to be careful. Look, Crash have been getting killed. Look at Clex also got a kill, and they're coming in for a sweep shutdown. Oh, Taro is on fire. Toronto finally took a view, but Toronto is all alone. They're going to get Toronto, but Toronto is still alive. Triple kill. What are you doing?
What?
Run away, Leona. Can't do anything. Toronto still on the way. I'm behind you. APU T1 tripped in aggressively, very aggressive. Took out another game. Mamma mia, APU.
Yeah, there you go, Mamma Mia. That is what happens when you get Vayne with the powerful items, and he got the IE, all the stuff, so he can do a lot of damage, and that is how you get a win. And APU right now is 51k leading, but still having hard time to focus, but aggressive. What a gameplay from him. It was more than enough for him to get a peek off.
Wow, wow, wow. Taro. They have to be really careful right now. 14 v 23 kills. What's happening is already almost 30 minutes. Will Taro do their comeback, or will they? Couldn't do it. So we're going to see later on today. APU T1 have to be really careful, especially if they want to win the second game. Right now, for me, Frost, I think it's anybody games. Anyone could win game 2. Round 2 could be won by anyone currently. So what I could suggest is APU to slow down Taro's momentum, slow down the objective taken by Team Taro. The Baron is still here to stay. Will someone start the Baron?
Anytime the Baron might have been started, but if they start Baron, they gotta watch out for Zaya. I told you Zaya is one of the best late game carry. She's like in top 3 and she's number 1. As I said, always I say, Zaya is so annoying in the late game. You can't even do anything in front of her feathers. Her feathers are so painful for our eyes and our health and for our art.
Wow, wow, wow. What I can see right now, Taro is still on a nice momentum from themselves, but behind here, you could see they try to get aggressive. APU T1 won't do anything else.
No, aggressive is like, okay, I'm just gonna farm. I'm just gonna take it
around,
easy.
yeah, I'm gonna look around. Is anyone here? Is anyone here? Knock knock. Oh, no one. Okay, it's okay. I'm clear on the bottom lane, but oh no, there's going to be a victim over here. Leona is in trouble, coming in behind. Taro coming in for a nice death, but look at the luck behind them. Oh my god, Taro took out a kill, and APU is in trouble. APU Toronto put on a rampage. Oh no, look at another kill. Axu also. Zanya is coming in, but sadly, all the bodies are open. APU T1 is here to stay. Where are you going? Double kill for them. Oh no, coming in. Wow!
Hey!
She is an ace for APU T1.
That is how you get an ace. That is how you manage to get a win. But right now, with a hashtag soul on their hands, not yet. They are going for the Baron. The Baron will be spawning off right now. At the moment, they want the Baron without any trouble. If they get the Baron, they will win it. Just like that. But anyway, anyhow, look at them. Toronto Tokyo will be leading the game. As I told you, Wayne, the one of the main reason why AD carries are afraid of her is in late game she will turn invisible and then she will be back right now. Hashtag soul will be whose, and look at she nearly got killed herself by a dragon.
Yeah, well, but what a close call by Team APU Team 1. Not only a dragon, but also had a Baron. 2 things for him. They are very it's like an appetizer for their desserts. Not appetizer, dessert for APU T1 currently with a 28 kill in their hand. 8 kills ahead of Team Tarak.
Yeah, I understand that too, Fira. But what's the best thing is they got the Baron buff, they got the Haystack Soul, and every single time they pop up an ability, they are going to be a hell of a pain for them. But anyway, as we look right now, these guys are going right into the gameplay, and these guys are fighting somebody to have a damage, but still no damage.
Yeah, so what's happening right now? They have to be a little bit careful right now for Team APU. I think they want to end the game within the 40 minutes. They know they could to get to a late game because they are afraid of Taro advance, but especially Taro, they have Leona, they have a lot of CC, they have a lot of AoE damage, a lot of combo wobble could be done, and that's another target in APU T1 hand. Look at that, Team APU moving away, taking a nice lead.
So nice lead will be giving to them anyhow. Anyway, Aggressive might go in. There you go. Aggressive gives a bit of a damage, and she shows why LeBlanc is so OP in this new patch. She just dives in, Jack. No worries, I can dive in, no problem.
Yep, what's happening right now? They're waiting. I think Taro couldn't do anything. They don't even can go out from their base area.
No.
We are going to be safe
SOP.
here.
SOP.
Yeah, SOP. Stay inside your home, wear your mask, or make sure nothing happens. But Team AP coming like COVID. Knock, who's there? I'm coming in. Don't go anywhere. We're invading you currently. So Team AP, Team 1 backing away. But look at the minion coming in. Seiki, a little bit careful about it. But look at that. He's not afraid. Camille coming in. They want that turret. That turret will be taken. One more hit and let's go. Minion is here.
Minion is the MVP, guys. But anyway, look at that. Axu will be going into the inhibitor. Inhibitor will be focused as the main part of the game. Right now, Jans can do a bit of engagement, but they just thought that they want to have a rest. They want to take a rest. But at the top lane, they forgot. They missed out Veigo. Veigo will be pushing in. Another tower will be going down in the name of Vigo. Gets another turret.
Wow. Look at that team. Taruk, they are in for trouble right now. Team APU is coming in very aggressive. The top in the bottom lane. Also look at the bottom lane where Zanya couldn't do anything. Rakan is helping Team APU T1. Where are you going? Backs away. No, it's a lot of trouble. 5 person is downstairs trying to make sure no one is flooding their base.
No one is going to be flooding their base. It is true, but right now look at the KDA. LeBlanc aggressive is 10-1-11. What a KDA is that? That is the KDA of a carry. He is full carrying the team.
Yeah, what a nice play by both of the team, but I don't know how Team Taro could do anything right now. Especially, will Team APU wait for the Elder?
If they get the Elder, they have to make a plan as soon as possible, or else they'll be losing all the gold. Not all the gold, the lead bit by bit if Xayah comes in. I said again and again, don't let Xayah farm, and right now is Xayah farming forever.
Wow. What is going to happen right now for Team APU? Will they finish it within the 40 minutes, or at least 45 minutes? Because I think Team APU is moving too aggressively, giving them a really large 15 different kills right now, and I hope they could do something. Like, look how slowly they move around. Okay, you won't see me aggressive clearing the lane. He knows when to wait, when to come in. And Taro again, they have to stay indoors. They know they're too afraid of COVID. They're too afraid of going out. So okay, let's wait until the end of 2021.
End of 2021. What is this? Okay, there you go. A bit of engagement. On to aggressive. Be like, yo, dude, you guys are fighting for me. I'm not here. I'm not anywhere. I am everywhere. And that's how they say it. And these guys are getting all the control vaults down from the game right now. And looking at the gameplay, it is fun.
Wow. Coming in. Will it happen? Come. Ooh, look at that. Very aggressively. Look at Taro, but Taro is in trouble. Look at that knocker. Oh no. APU backs away. APU almost there, but behind them. Look at the aggressive. Took out a free kill. Look at that aggressive. No one is focusing on him. Give him a chance for Team APU. Team 1 took out a kill. Leona running away, but double kill also. APU is unstoppable. Now to the inhibitor. Toronto dominating. Free inhibitor for themselves. This is in danger. Only 2% is left, but no one is getting back. Oh no, this is troubling.
Nexus will be the focus for them, and Nexus will end. Nexus will be focus for APU T1. Stamps into the final, the first team, and there you go. Make some noise for APU T1. Gets the Nexus on their hands, 100% control.
Wow, wow, wow. What an amazing movement by Team APU T1, Team Digital, Team APU T1 managed to go to the finals and top 3 to proceed to Esport Fest International Festival Korea, playing with other Southeast Asia countries.
Okay guys, there you go. The first team to ever step in to the International Esport Festival. They are the guys we will be sending to them. The top 2, okay? So tomorrow, we'll be looking at the top 3.
Wow, wow, wow. Looks like Tarok had to fight their slots on the bronze match. Who will be seeing Tarok on the bronze match? Will it be APU Team 2 or will it be MMU? We're going to find it soon enough. What is happening, Frost? Look at the domination done by Team APU Team 1 just now.
That is a total damage right there. But we will be looking at the highlights right now, having fun. I don't know how to tell this, but APU T1 managed to break down Tarak's the serious pick 2-1. I don't know what happened, but Tarak, even though they had Leona, they had Javan, they had all the way, they had Zaya, they had everything they needed, but they still lost the game.
Yeah, I think the most part is because Rakan was there. So Rakan was actually pushing everyone aside so that you guys can't take on my teammates. Rakan was, no, you can't take them. We're going back off. And when they back off, Leona couldn't do anything. But don't go away. We're going to proceed to highlights.
So there you go, guys. Highlights right now. Look at that. Look at the early game engagement from Terror. I even thought Terrors were going to be winning the game because the early game possibility for them to win it was so good. And these guys, look at that comeback from aggressive. Even though early game he got a lot of ganking from Team Tariq. Tariq didn't do much thing for him, and they just like, okay, I'm gonna slay you, and back to back they are slaying. And Vigo, one of the MVP, I'm gonna say soon, he is something else.
Wow, look at that damage, look at that outplay by their team. And you look on the early game, we got Taro dominating, but I don't know what happened on the late game, because late game APU was like, no, this is enough, we won't get you to proceed to the finals, this is our time.
And this was the mad moment where Tokyo gets a triple and nearly gets a quadra if there was no Sage near him. But anyway, what I was going to say is why they won is look at the objectives they have. 3 dragons, 4 dragons, 1 baron, 2 heralds. What do you expect from them? They were playing so nice, so good, and right now again Vigo comes in with a lot of pick. And this one, look at Vigo. He doesn't stop until he gets the kill. He just wants to get the kill. He wants to go for the win. He just wants to make APU the champions.
Wow, what an amazing play by Team APU. Again and again, look, aggressive have been left all alone. No one was focused on aggressive, so aggressive got a kill, and they come in with Toronto behind him, and they also proceed to inhibit it. And lastly, the Nexus
is down. Wow, what a game. So Fira, even though our games is ended, all are right now getting flat up. But anyway, guys, this is IEF 2021 International Esport Festival Regional Qualifiers is hosted by SDing, Southeast Asia, partner of IEF, in conjunction with the main event, IEF 2021 International Esport Festival Korea.
Yeah. Welcome back, guys. And this is the honestly the closing of the day Oh my god, back-to-back comeback, back-to-back action. What's happening on tomorrow's game for the bronze and finals? And congratulations for Team EPU T1 for the finals, and also congratulations because you have secured a slot for the International Esports Festival Korea.
Yep, there you go, guys. And sadly, I am Pros. Next to me is Fira. We will be signing off today, but meeting you tomorrow, same time, same place, and everything will be same but the new teams. Bye bye. This is IEF 2021 International Esports Festival Regional Qualifier signing off. Frost and Fira.
Assalamualaikum. Goodbye. Good night. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.
Yay!
Woo!
Yay!